All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon, all of you guys. It's actually 12 plus right now. We had a bit of a delay, but we're finally here, and this is the third qualifier for the road to Blizzcon and the Heroes of the Storm C Championship, in which one team will represent SEA, and there will be a very nice clash of titans in that particular series. It's the regional finals. Every country has the right to send one team into Bangkok, Thailand, and that's where they're going to play for up to 40,000 US dollars. But today, all we're interested in is to get the two teams that will qualify from this qualifier into our very own Singapore National Finals. I'm Babel, and I'm going to be the host as well as shoutcaster for today. Hope you guys enjoy my company here. And right off the bat, we did some live draw. And it's very interesting that we got a very good first game, which basically meant that two of your most favorite teams for this qualifier will be facing off in a single elimination round one. That's not necessarily what was planned, but it happened. So that means that there will be upsets along the way and that you will have very good opportunities for the rest of the teams to qualify in second place or maybe even to take up the final slot in the grand finals in this particular qualifier. So without further ado, let me bring you the game between Salt Gaming as well as Maho Shonen. So it's interesting to note that Maho Shonen is a team that was previously known as Julian and Friends. They decided to not be friends any longer and they want to be magical young boys after that. A very interesting Japanese twist to that. I spoke to the team before this series began, and they said that they want to really just ride on rainbow unicorns and make life really awesome for each other. So very good, man. Really good. On the flip side, we got Salt Gaming with abbreviation SALT on the left side. Right side MHS. Okay, so some interesting tidbits on the roster changes for Salt Gaming. Kazu used to be part of Salt Gaming, but I think he got ditched by the team, and Julian, out of pure sympathy, decided to pick him up and into the team there. Of course, I'm talking a lot of trash. It's not half truths there, really. 100% accurate. So Salt Gaming versus Maho Shonen for the first game. Map decided. It's going to be Sky Temple. Decided by Salt Gaming. And Maho Shonen, of course, is a very interesting new team. They're made up of Julian, Virgilus, Kazu, Rai, and Yu Yang. These are really big names in the SG scene. We got Julian and Virgilus ex-Ingenium members, as well as Rai and Yu Yang ex-No Breaks members. And these two teams actually were champions in different phases of this game's short little launch here. We have in the alpha stages No Breaks as champions, and we also held a community cup back in March, in which Ingenium won that one there. So we got some remnants of champions on MHS, plus Kazu, who doesn't fit the bill apparently, but he's there. So we have we got some very good draft here already. First pick and ban coming from MHS. It's going to be a Lost Viking ban for them, specifically because Sky Temple is the kind of map that you don't want to deal with Lost Viking. And for Salt Gaming, you also have Johanna getting banned directly. Now this may not necessarily mean anything more or less than the fact that they hate Yu Yang's Johanna. He's renowned to be a beast on Johanna. He plays as if he's never going to die, and he just charges in, the team follows, and it's really mayhem. So we got a first pick on Sylvanas, which is really good for MHS. Maho Shonen's Sylvanas is definitely going to be good in this particular map, in which split push is so important. And for Salt Gaming, you got Kilthas, Anubarak, Snap picks, both God-tier picks for Salt Gaming. So Kilthas is like a time bomb on your opponents. You want to make sure that you drag the game past a level 16, in which you pick a very important talent that stacks two of his skills together. And that's where you have the Living Bomb as well as Flame Strike for Kilthas. Anubarak on the flip side really is just a very good tank, also doing a lot of damage, possibly one of the highest damage dealing warrior in this game so far. And for Maho Shonen, you got Brightwing, you got Jaina. Jaina is so good with Brightwing because of the fact that Jaina can slow your enemies a lot. Brightwing also will have Polymorph. Polymorph is like a natural counter against very strong carries. You can also break shields, you can slow them, depending on what talent you pick, whether it's Criterize or the other one being picked up in this particular game. Now, Brightwing also is strong on Sky Temple because of the fact that Brightwing has global mobility with teleport. So making sure that Brightwing can assist allies all over the map is very important. Brightwing can be split pushing and can be joining the team after when the temple spawns. So Mahoshona's drop so far looking very good. Now Salt Gaming deciding to go for Zagara. Zagara is a very unorthodox, interesting pick here. It could be the Nidra's heroic for Zagara, in which you see a lot of aggression on isolated lanes. Or it could also be Devouring Maw, which is kind of more likely the case here. Devouring Maw will help set up very, very good zones for the entire team. Malfurion will be able to heal the team up, and Malfurion, the king of sustained healing. Who are we kidding? This guy will make sure your team stays alive, but of course, it's not a burst heal, which means that if you're up against a burst comp, you will still die. Mahoshonen follows up with two very good picks, Zeratul and Tyrael. Now, Zeratul can be played with Shadow Assault or even the Void Prism. I'm kind of inclined to think it's Void Prism because of the fact that Zeratul can counter Devouring Maw. Say, for example, Zagara lands a perfect Devouring Maw on 3 people. Alright, you'll expect Flame Strike, Malfurion's heal, the Entangling Roots to come out, Anubar with some chain stuns, but Zeratul can cancel all of that with Void Prison. Zeratul normally will not travel with the pack. He's kind of like a lone assassin on the right side, on the left side, all over the place. So that's the kind of guy Zeratul is. And as long as he sees a very good Devouring Maw, he can counter that out immediately. Tyrael, a fantastic dive comp, which really makes Mahoshonen's draft very aggressive. They can jump on the enemy, looking to burst them down. And that's where you have a very strong lineup for them, jumping on the back line. Kilthas' life is in a lot of danger. They have to make sure that Kilthas is alive for all of those poke damage to come through. Meanwhile, Salt Gaming will follow up and finish this draft with Arthas. That is very, very unorthodox because of the fact that Arthas is not personally what is regarded as the top 3, top 4 picks for all warriors. It normally is Muradin. Arthas here only means that they're looking at even more setups, even more slow, which is kind of okay. Arthas also sets up a very good perimeter to defend Kilthas, and also you can see that that kind of slow counteracts against Jaina's slow. So Arthas' main job here really is to tank up a lot of damage. He's not necessarily the most tanky kind of guy. He can heal. He can use the Raise Dead skill, the heroic there, just to make sure he stays alive a little bit longer. And that's what I kind of like about Arthas. He's also going to be one of the most painful warriors in this particular game, alongside Anubarak. So you got dual tanks up on Salt Gaming. They got a lot of zoning. I really like the fact they got a lot of zoning, but it's all going to go downhill if Kilthas dies. And you have a Flying Judgment coming in. You got Tyrael on that one. You got Zeratul with a lot of pokes, with those Singularity Spikes, with those Bling. With Jaina, good follow-up on the slow. That's about it. And if Tyrael uses Judgment, follow with a Brightwing, quick teleport into an Emerald, when it could spell a lot of trouble. The zoning efforts may actually go down drain there for Salt Gaming. So this is where it's interesting to note that both sides have got very good, well thought out drafts. It's going to be a very execution reliant. I personally prefer Mahoshonen's draft a little bit better. It seems like they have the better end of that bargain because of the fact that they can counter a good Devouring Maw, and also the fact that you can jump in on the enemy's soul damage dealer. No one else on that team there can do a lot of burst damage except for Kilthas, and I think that they're going to have a very hard time for Salt Gaming in the first 16 levels, because you need Kilthas at level 16 to do maximum damage. And that's where it will really, really be scary for Team Salt Gaming. But right now, we are going into game. This is the first game. People are expecting this to be a close series that will close out at 2-1. I personally hope to see a BO3 as in all the way down to the ace match between both of these teams. But yeah, Sky Temple, man, my favorite map as well. Let's take a look on the map statistics for Sky Temple. It's a particular map with 3 different temples spawning, and also have a very, very good amount of mercenary camps split all over the place. Salt Gaming versus Mahoshonen. Some Japanese want to be on the right side. Salt Gaming, of course, very local. And you have Sky Temple here. 3 temples. Awesome amount of mercenary camps. 1 boss, 2 siege, 2 bruiser, and 3 temples. Pretty big map, kind of like the brightness of this map. It's one of the more sunshine kind of map as compared to all your other map pools there. So straight out, the game has started, but we are not going to change to the game screen just yet. Actually, we are. Thank you, Zenden. We're doing that because they are doing a bit of a technical difficulty here, or rather, they're trying to resolve a technical difficulty. It seems like Quiddy's mic is not really very cooperative today. So we hope that the mic either changes itself or someone comes in to help. But yeah, meanwhile, let's take a look at this particular game here. Mahoshon on the right side, on the red team. On the left side, we got Salt Gaming. So Kazu leaving the team. Actually, I think the sides are wrong. Mahoshon is on the blue team. So we're going to change the overlay around a little bit. And yeah, there we go. All right, instant stuff. All right, fantastic producer I have here. Yeah, he does everything except what I tells him to do. So we have on the blue team, Virgilus on the Jaina, Kazu there playing very nicely as the Brightwing, and Julian and Rai, can't really tell who's what there, but we'll talk about them a little bit later. We got Yu Yang quickly onto the Tyrael. It seems like Julian is going to be playing as the Zeratul, and Rai will be onto Savannahs. Julian's actually the support player of the team, but with Kazu here, I think he doesn't need to play support. Maybe that's why. On the red team, we got Salt Gaming, Kaigari, onto Zagara, Fiamma there, onto the Malfurion. Sliderbite will be playing as Arthas, and Quadi onto the Underbarak Telstro there, onto the Kiltas. So we got very interesting first series, and this is, ladies and gentlemen, the third qualifier for the Singapore National Finals on the road to BlizzCon and the Heroes of the Storm C Championship. We are playing for a total prize pool of 1,500 Singapore dollars today, as well as qualification for National Finals. I'll talk about talents a little bit later, but it seems like both teams are actually looking at some fantastic positioning already. All right, so gonna solve that. All right. So looking into the first phase of this game, you don't see any quick fight happening just yet. So that's a little bit different. Not going to see that kind of introduction coming in. But what you can see here is that we got some talent choices. Interesting, Deep Chill. Very standard stuff. Regeneration Master. Bribe as well. Kilthas dropping on the top lane meanwhile. And Julian nearly dying. Very close shave. Will be fine. Bribe, back to Bribe on Brightwing. I think Bribe is really strong in this map because of the fact that you need to make sure that the mercenary camps work in your favor. With the win is very standard stuff that helps increase the range. By standard, I mean it's popular picks, nothing unorthodox happening yet. Regeneration Master on Tyrael means that this is not necessarily going to be a jumpy kind of guy. It's not like he's going to burst down with Smite. He is still going to do substantial damage there, but he's looking for more tank talents here, and that could be because of the fact that he's the only warrior in the team up against a dual warrior composition. You're going to make sure that your warrior stays alive first. If not, you're going to lose the front line. Meanwhile, on Salt Gaming, it's Regeneration Master up on Arthas, as well as the standard Beetle build and a very different Centrifugal hooks coming up for Zagara. So Zagara's also going to look to chip some damage from a extended range here in this game. That's why, you know, you pick Centrifugal hooks. And that's kind of okay. Meanwhile, Polymorph onto what looks like Arthas. It's going to be okay at the end. But yeah, so we also have Conjure's Pursuit up on Malfurion and Mana Edict, which is okay. Mana Edict is fine. Some Kilthas players really like the increased cooldown, or rather reduction of cooldown on Gravity Labs, which kind of works well when you stack the Verdant Sphere onto Gravity Labs. But for this particular game, I think that most Kilthas player for this map, they want to make sure they have substantial mana before they commit to any of those big plays on Gravity Labs. Although it almost guarantees a double stun, but here it seems like they don't really want that. So straight off the bat, you see Mahoshonen with a slight advantage already. And the temple-wise, kind of fair treatment on both sides. Red team with the top temple, blue team with the bottom temple. All looks to be pretty okay so far. It's good to see that both Sylvanas as well as Zagar did not leave the lane on the bottom side of this map. That's very important. And all that thought, here comes Virgilus with a Blizzard, picks up the kill. Zagara goes down. So far, 2 kills for MHS up against Salt here. And also can see some entangling roots onto Kazu on the mid lane. Nothing really aggressive yet from Fiamma on that particular lane. But so far, very, very safe rotations, very standard disciplined rotations from both sides. And as you can see, the Bruiser camp going to the red team already captured by them a little bit early. Normally, teams will want to pick this up at the 4th minute mark, just because the next wave of temple spawns at about 4:30 without any delay on any side here. So for this particular game, I would expect that the Bruiser camp not get picked up a little bit earlier, but still Salt with that alternative strategy now. the very early Bruiser camp, slightly earlier, in fact, will be pushing down the top 4. And if this goes through, they will be able to catch up in terms of EXP here. They need their level 7 before the next temple spawns. And they will get that. Also going to see Sylvanas with a good rotation up to the top lane just to clear this entire pushing wave here of minions. Looking into more talents. Meanwhile, you see Snowstorm, which is a little bit different. Normally, teams don't go for Snowstorm. Jaina with Snowstorm basically means that you want to have an increased area of burst on Blizzard and hold that top. Cordy top lane, some trouble going on. Anubarak, some slow coming down, and the stun not really effective. Cordy is still going to go down at the end. But yeah, back to talents, man. We have got a very standard 0-2 build with the focus attack follow through. And for Jaina, also going to see some increased bonus. So this is really kind of like a bursty Jaina, not the standard increased utility, range kind of Jaina. This one is kind of like a little bit bursty, with a little bit more extra damage, and some slow increment as well. For Brightwing, it looks pretty okay. Some heals, some shields. And for Sylvanas, very, very standard stuff with unstable poison. Normally, teams will go for Remorseless because of the fact you want to do more damage with the Q ability there, the Withering Fire. But for this particular Rise looking at pushing, it works well for this map. No complaints there. We'll see what happens. For Tyrael, it is going to be better momentum as well as Amplify Healing, which means that he's not going to go down easily for this particular map here. Like I mentioned, this is going to be a tank Tyrael. So Sliderby dropping, Sliderby in a lot of trouble, some shields coming out. Sliderby, Arthas will be fine at the end. He does have the Death Coil to make sure he stays alive. And that's very important. So straight off the bat, you see a very different strategy adopted by both teams. Blue team with a bit more effort on the bottom lane. And when I mean a little bit more effort, I mean like you see 4 members rotating down south. Red team only has 3, whereas the other 2 members are soaking EXP in the respective lanes. Top lane 4 is gone already. And that's where you have Salt slightly catching up. They do lose most of the structures down on the bottom lane. And by structures, I mean the gate, the towers, the healing well, which is very important. You don't want to lose your healing well. And if you give a full-blown fully charged temple to your enemy, you are going to lose that healing well. This is where, if you try and gank Fiamma and Kaigari, they have to actually teleport back home with Hearthstone just to make sure that they can regenerate in time. The healing well's not there anymore. Also losing the healing well in the mid lane, Mahoshon's actually got a lot more of an advantage than it seems. They got 2 healing wells, very nicely positioned. The only advantage that they don't have is the top healing well and fort completely erased. So what that means for the red team is that if they continue to pressure on top lane, if they gang anyone on the top lane, they're not going to get anything off. Meanwhile, Zakara, for a very big devouring wall, will still go down at the end. Yu Yang's there. Virgilus is also there as well. Qwerty with a bit of a questionable rotation there. Should have gone by this way. And I think that he's going to be okay at the end. So level 10 already. It seems like we have some high definition audio problems here. I think. Okay, we solved that. That's good. So back to this game. We have heroic talents being picked up already on the blue team. It is going to be the Water Elemental, Void Prison, Blink Heal, Wailing Arrow, and Judgment. So this is not going to be the Judgment Emerald Wind composition. They're not looking for anti-zoning measures. What they're looking for is sustained healing. And it kind of makes sense because it's only 1 support player and 3 damage dealers on this team. You got to make sure that Brightwing does a lot of heavy lifting to keep the team alive. On the red team for Salt Gaming, you got superiority on to Arthas as well as Runetap. And this actually helps with pushing a little bit for Arthas. And it seems like they are really looking for a split push strategy. Not really sure how that's going to work out for them with Syndragosa, Locust Swarm, Devouring Maw, Tranquility, as well as a Phoenix for Salt Gaming. So immediately what I can think of for this team is that they got a lot of CC, a lot of AoE. You're looking at Syndragosa Flyby with a Locust Swarm there, and Phoenix with even more zoning damage coming from Salt Gaming. Centrifugal Hook's very effective. Some burst damage from Zagara. But the boss camp still going to the blue team. So temple-wise, we're looking at a red team picking up the mid temple, blue team picking up the bottom temple, with the boss pushing a bottom lane as well. The mid temple is gone. The mid fort is gone for the red team. Top fort, not so much. I think that it's still kind of holding up quite well. Void Prison on Talstro. A lot of trouble. Julian goes in for the clip, but the Devouring Maw is not able to save the teammate at the end of the day. And here comes Quiddy. More stands in place. Sindragosa coming out. Yu Yang now in a lot of trouble. Gonna try and back up. Kazu doing a lot of healing there. Quiddy dropping 3 damage against the Bach there. The Bach gonna get squashed. And also gonna see a stun from the boss. Kaigari pulling back. Slider bite. Nearly dropping. Rai, big play. Teleports in with the Haunting Wave. Picks up 2 kills. 4 men down on Salt. Mahoshonen with those magical ponies. All the damage coming out somehow. Level 14 against level 12 right there. 9 minutes in. What an interesting position for them. In fact, they also got 1 extra talent advantage. The Phoenix coming a little bit too slow here. Telstra unfortunately dropping before that engagement. They will lose the entire bottom keep as well as all structures affiliated with the bottom lane right there. So we are going for a replay right now. Let's check that out. The camera is still not available, and we're going to fix that. So, yeah, do know the first stream of the day, normally this kind of stuff happens. Well, it seems like he's going to fix it, so that's good. Meanwhile, back to this game. So, level 15 on the blue team, level 13 on the red. If you look at the talents here, you see Zagara with Spell Shield, Rapid Incubation, which kind of heals him, keeps him alive a little bit longer. And Venom Spines is very important because it actually helps with increased range. And also some DOT. I kind of like this split damage up there. And Yu Yang jumping on Telstra again. Telstra missing Gravity Labs. Telstra now pulling back even more. Fiamma goes down. And the Void Prison capturing both of them behind there just in the gate radius. I think it still is going to be okay. Telstra should be able to pull back just fine. But you can see Mahoshonen's level 16 already. And until Salt gets 16, Telstra is not really able to do all those damage. We check in onto the damage chart here. Man, Kilthas with 3,000 hero damage. It's not really his fault. He's kind of dying a lot in team fights because of the fact that you got a dive comp on the blue team. A lot of damage, a lot of mobility. You have Julian poking, you have Yu Yang flying in, and everything can go wrong from there. Telstra needs level 16. In fact, if he gets level 20, he is really going to be in a good spot because of Bolt of the Storm and making sure that he disengages when you have the Judgment flying in. But so far, I think Zagar's doing majority of the damage, and I'm quite okay with that. That's kind of pleasant for all of you guys to see as well. And we already see a level 16 talent made available for MHS here. It is going to be Numbing Blast, so this is going to be a little bit more utility-based, not really for increased shield pressure. I thought that he's going for Northern Exposure on that talent pickup just to stack with Cold Embrace, which actually means even more vulnerability on the red team. It works well for a dive comp, but I guess they know that they are hit and they really want that extra CC on Jaina, and that kind of works well as for the whole team there. For Zeratul on the flip side, you can see that it is going to be a wormhole, and Rending Cleave, very standard Zeratul pick, nothing completely unorthodox. Telstra getting constantly picked on by Julian. He really hates him. And here comes the Sindragosa, some roots going on to the Zeratul there. Kaigari, oh, here comes the silence, not in the nick of time. Also going to see the Tranquility popping, Devouring Maw not connecting, Fiamma pulling back, Kaigari, some trouble there, Cordy in some good position, the silence coming out, and Cordy still not going down, lots of heal from the Malfurion. The damage is already over. Rai, again, with more vulnerability being used onto the Anubarak there with the Cold Embrace. It seems like it's really working for the blue team. They keep out the pressure. Kazu, a lot of heals. Rai dropping, Flame Strikes, a lot of effect there. Yu Yang dropping as well. Gravity Lab's going to connect, and Yu Yang going to pop back out. May just go down. Slider by not able to go in. Quirty jumps right back in, and there goes the burst from Julian, and Quirty goes down. Now also can see Malfurion in a lot of trouble, and Fiamma goes down. Slider by now, even more trouble for Arthas. The Lich King runs back to his throne, but Zeratul dethrones him, and he goes down as well. Telstra and Kaigari's all that's left for the red team here. Man, top keep is gone. Bottom keep has been erased off the map very, very early on. And I think that here is where you can see that the bruiser can pick up by the blue team is a statement of absolute map control here for all of them. And finally, red team hits level 16. So this is very important for the red team. We have Telstra's full talents unlocked pre-level 20. Alright, so I know that there's still level 20 talent, but he is not looking to get that unless they win some team fights with level 16 talents. So let's look into the level 16 talent choices here. To summarize it up, I think it looks very okay. Stone Skin, more tank stuff for Arthas. He needs that to stay alive. Zagara as well. And you have Tenacious Roots, that's very important. Do note that Malfurion actually didn't go for increased heal on the regrowth. He does have the duration, but he doesn't have the increased heal on that. So basically, it is going to be Ice Block for Malfurion, and that's what's keeping him alive in most team fight. It works well if your team can zone them out properly. But in this particular lineup, they're jumping. It's very hard to zone them out with just Devouring Maw, with just the Anubarak. You're going to have to make sure that the plays are fantastic, top tier, just to zone them out. Slider by, getting caught off guard here. Here comes Blizzard, and down goes Arthas. Wasted the judgment from Yu Yang. Baited that out at the end, but still, Red Team can find no comfort in that. Zeratul with the Void Prison to buy more time. The boss will spawn. They will not be in time for the snatch on the boss camp. But yeah, so back to talents here. We got Ignite as well as Flamethrower. So Ignite is what applies Living Bomb to Flame Strikes to heroes, and that works really well for more damage. This is where Kilthas is starting to become a problem. If he gets level 20, it's a big problem. So I really hope the Red Team holds on here. They need to soak more EXP across all 3 lanes. It's the only way they can get level 20. They got to avoid all engagements. The blue team, it's up to them to apply the pressure right now. They don't have the boss to work with. That's very important for them. They just completed 2 waves, or rather 1 wave of 2 temples. So that really helped them push the mid keep here, but it is still not going to be enough. They need to apply a lot more pressure while they still have the upper hand. Although we have the core down to just about 48%, but this is not going to be good enough. Level 20 choices. We got Bolt of the Storm on Jaina. We got Nexus Blades up on Zeratul, which is okay. I think this means that Zeratul really wants to hunt people down. Nexus Blade kind of works well for Zeratul. Some teams opt to go for ally-friendly Void Prison, and that kind of works. But for this particular lineup, I think that going for the burst on Telstra is even more important than anything else. And we got Brightwing Storm Shield for extra utility. And again, we got high definition stuff. I think that my audio is getting some problem. So they are fixing that right now. But yeah, so we have Bolt of the Storm on Sylvanas as well as Hardened Shield. Alright, also, once again, for all of those viewers watching online, thank you for being here. If you have any problems with the stream, be it latency, be it audio issues, any feedback at all, drop it on the Twitch chat. The producers are looking into the Twitch chat at all times, so as long as you complain about it, they will fix it. So we have a very Singaporean mentality right there, but yeah, level 18 on Salt, level 20 on Mahushon, and Slider Bite shouldn't be picking a fight here, and they should be going for more soak. But the temple will spawn. They don't have time left. They still don't get a level 20. They got to pick off members. Yeah, I have to take back that statement that they don't have much of a choice. Blue team. Oh, here goes the jump on Fiamma. Ice block just in the nick of time. Here comes the Syndra Gosa. Phoenix comes out, but a 3-man Void Prison buying a lot of time for the blue team. Yu Yang getting ditched right here. And attack. Mages go down. They want to fight for the temple just yet. It's a top temple, not the meat on the core at 23%. And the blue team still trying to suck up all of the core out of the bottom lane. They still have the temple on the top as well. And the core goes down. Finally, Kazu wins them this game. Salt, man. Oh, God. And it seems like we still have this high-definition audio by ROG. Just to let you guys know, it's really high definition. That's all they want to say. My computer has got a mind of its own, right? So, no, they're actually plugging in things and out of my PC, which is why you have that. But anyway, yeah, we have no replays ready. They're still looking into that. Actually, no, they don't have that. So, yeah, man, first game, crazy game. Close, not so much. 13-1 in terms of kills for this particular game. I think that Red Team, when they pick this kind of lineup, Telstra to play very safely. It's not his fault. It's kind of the fact that they pick Healthus, they have to anticipate the Tyrell pick. And that's where you have Zagara coming in. And I think they actually have a pretty good understanding of what breaks the lineup here for Salt. But the execution phase, not so good. They know they have to soak EXP. They soaked that really well pre-level 10. They gave out the bottom temple, which is the better choice as well. And yeah, I think that at the end of the day, it's just about the fact that they don't get the level 16 advantage. They're not able to win a proper team fight. And you can see clearly, the moment they try to clash towards the end, you don't have that you don't have Maho Shonen, willing for a big fight. They're just avoiding the fight as and when possible. They want to win this via temple victory, and they got just that. So yeah, 1-0 right now, going for Maho Shonen. We're going for a slight break, and we'll be right back with Game 2 real soon. So I hope you guys enjoyed this, guys. If you do, give me a like on my Facebook page. Appreciate you guys. We have a very long day, and see you guys real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Where are we?
Somewhere dangerous.
Heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
The frozen throne. Born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one gets left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second game between Salt Gaming as well as Maho Shonen. So this is what some would say as the most important game to watch for this entire qualifier. And it's a little bit unfortunate that both teams picked this side of the bracket. So what we did was that there was a live draw process. And the live draw process involved team picking slots in the brackets. Unfortunately, the captains of both these teams, or rather the captain of Maho Shonen was actually AFK. Virgilus stood in for him and he picked this very auspicious number 1. Salt Gaming picked number 2, and that's why they are playing right now. So they definitely didn't want this to happen, but we have to go on, right? So single elimination, if you lose this series, you are out of this qualifier. But we still have got one more qualifier happening towards the end of all. That's it. This is Babel, and I hope you guys enjoy the coverage here today. As you can see, there is a slash because this is a top 8 bracket, and they have not decided or finished the game just yet. But very nice display of information there by Zenden. Thank you, Zenden, for that. So yeah, we got ourselves a very good day here. And on screen it is actually okay, on the left side actually, that would be Salt Gaming. Salt Gaming with Fiamma. Fiamma's the guy that is in a white shirt there, and Captain Sliderbite deciding the draft. As for Julian's team, they're just sitting there. Rai on his phone absolutely doesn't care there. Alright, so good stuff. I'd like to spy this place a little bit more, but let's go into this draft here. So the map decided by Maho Shonen and Salt Gaming with the first ban. They rotated sites here. Do note that for this particular qualifier or circuit, we're using a single ban to allow more teams to take part, as well as the fact that we are adopting a coin toss. It means the victor will decide between between first pick and map pick. And in the next game, the decision rotates to the other team, not the entire format. So it's possible to have 2 map picks. It's possible to have 2 first picks. All right, for Salt with the almost instant ban on Sylvanas, with Maho Shonen 1 game up with a ban on Kerrigan for Tomb of the Spider Queen. Tomb of the Spider Queen is a map that you'll see a lot of Kerrigans because of the fact that they're very good in ganking. And Tomb of the Spider Queen is where rotations are important, movement is important. You want to gank the top and mid lane as much as possible. The bottom lane should have a specialist to push, which is why Salt doesn't want to see that specialist. And it's going to be Sylvanas banned. They also first pick Johanna. It's a very tight map. Johanna's got a lot of space to work with. And basically, Johanna's the kind of hero that sets up team fights. She is the playmaker. It's like the Lionel Messi in a particular football match. Right, so you have the playmaker. You have Johanna there. Johanna, sorry. Still can't decide what I want to call her. You have Johanna there, and she's got a lot of space to work with. So she doesn't have the best of mobility, but she has that advantage in this map. Still deciding on what they want here on both sides. Julian's team, very composed. For Sliderbite's team on Salt Gaming, they're still thinking it through. But you can see the draft at this particular point in time that you have some very good bans already. And Maho Shonen with the Brightwing Jaina instant pickup. These two are some of the most popular heroes in this current meta. You got Brightwing, being able to heal up the entire team. A lot of heavy lifting there by Kazu in the last game. I think he healed a total of 46,000 heals in general. And for Salt, they will go with Vala. Vala is kind of okay. I think that Vala is the kind of hero that's one of the most consistent damage dealer in this particular whole roster of assassins right now. Vala in Tomb of the Spider Queen, I think that Reign of Vengeance is kind of okay if Johanna sets up pretty well. Strafe is probably the better one here for more damage, for a more consistent AoE damage. But yes, I think that Salt with Vala it's still okay. They still haven't shown the main part and strategy of this draft yet. Possibly you're gonna see a lot of possible wombo combo from Salt Gaming. I mean, that's the only reason why you pick Johanna into Vala. You could be looking at Blessed Shield as well as Vala's very own Rain of Vengeance or Strafe, and one more extra big AoE heroic here just to finish up the draft for Salt. And it's going to be Kiltha. So yes, it's actually going to be a lot of poking action. This is actually a range assassin kind of composition for Salt Gaming. They got Johanna in front, just threatening the enemy backlines, and the enemy has to pull back. Meanwhile, Kiltha's Vala will be there to do a lot of damage. It looks like a sustained comp. We don't have exact view of this whole composition yet, because the last two heroes are very important. It could be, if it's dual support, it will be a very strong composition for sustain, where you just make sure that your backline doesn't get damaged, Johanna plays safe and peels sufficiently, and you got some insane amount of damage from Kilthas and Vala, and that's very important for Assault. For Mahou Shonen, they got a Jaina, they got some good damage out already, and you have also got Brightwing there. I'm thinking more on rotation. Jaina is really good for rotation for MHS here. And for Brightwing, it's the hero that can work well in this map. You got a small map. Okay, Brightwing doesn't fly very fast, but you have got that teleportation ability there to move across vast plains, and that's where Tumor Spy Queen, it works well. Zeratul, a natural pick for this map. It only reinforces the fact that MHS is going full on assault here. They are going for at least 3 damage dealer. They don't have Sylvanas. The last one, I'm thinking they don't have Kilthas and Vala to work with. There's really limited choices here. We may see a Tychus. I think Tychus not so viable in today's meta, but still one of the stronger range assassin. And they're not going to show that just yet. They're going for the Muradin. Muradin's important. You want to make sure you pick up your warrior before Salt snatches it up. What if it's not a sustained comp? What if this is like something like a high mobility dive comp with that sense that you got Vala jumping in with Vault, you got Johanna in front, Muradin goes in for more chain stun, Blast Shield connects, and Vala with the strafe there, Kilthas just lands those flame strikes and job's done. It could be one of those as well. It could just be a high mobility composition. It could also be a wombo combo, where they are relying a lot on setups, a lot on AoEs. So far in, I think that the healer has to really be someone that heals well. It could be Rhaegar, but it's actually going to be Uther. Uther is important. Uther means that they're looking at anti-burst. They're looking at some form of burst heal. He's got a lot of shield. He's got the divine shield as well, and that saves teammates a lot. So this is kind of like anti-dive. Uther is fantastic. I think that if Zeratul and Jaina and Muradin jumps in, you have Uther to save that person that has got a lot of damage being used onto him, and that's where Uther is important for this kind of lineup. I was thinking a little bit more on Rhaegar, because Rhaegar has got that absolute anti-burst. But Uther is fine. Uther, has got a lot more heals than Rhaegar comparatively. With Benediction being picked up. It has to be Benediction on the level 16 talent for Uther. The last pick for Salt will be Abathur. It could be a mistake, but nope, it's not. It is Abathur. Abathur is where you have 2 Kilthas. You got a lot of damage. This is not what I expect it to be. It's not the wombo combo. It's not that anti-dive. It's basically just a sustained comp with a single healer. That's not even AoE heal. So it could be anti-dive. I think it could be where they just try and absorb the first blow of damage from the enemy, and then to finish it up, they just rotate on. But you look at the last pick for Mahou Shonen, it's the Asmodan. Asmodan has got a very good niche ability of doing sustained slow pokes, long range pokes, behind the lines there, very safe pokes. And that's where they don't have to dive until they're very sure they can get the kill. So this is where Uther's play needs to be really, really good. Abathur on Vala, on Kilthas, I'm thinking it should kind of work with the Ultimate Evolution. Dual Kilthas is going to be fantastic. Dual Vala is okay, kind of meh. Dual Uther means that you have a lot more heals, but But Asmodan is the problem. This is where the draft is really going to fall apart for Salt. I really like Mahoshanen's final pick here, the Asmodan. Man, you're going to see a lot more pew-pew laser beams again today. Wow, my favorite. So we got MHS on the left here with a very nice pick of Brightwing, Jaina, Zeratul, Muradin, Asmodan. For Salt, a little bit different. Normally go Abathur, Illidan, but it is going to be Abathur, Kilthas, Vala, as well as Uther, last but not least, Johanna. Without any doubt in my mind, it will be Cordy on the Abathur. It has to be. He's been playing Abathur for such a long time. A really lame fist pump by Kazu as well as Virgilus there. No idea what they're doing. But they're even discussing that. Wow. Alright, so on the right side, we got Mahoshonen, and on the left, it's actually Salt Gaming. Sides will actually not change in this game. So Salt is still going to be in a red team, and it seems like blue team will be Mahoshonen. And the players are just nicely going into the lobby right now. Meanwhile, going to show you guys the current score. Mahoshonen 1-0 against Salt Gaming. Best of 3, single elimination. You don't want to lose this game if you're Salt Gaming. The map, Tomb of the Spider Queen. It's what Blizzard calls it as a knife fight in a closet. So small the map with a substantial amount of mercenary camps. I think a total of 1 siege camp, only a 1 boss camp and 2 bruiser camp. And also, normally teams really like to gang the top and mid lane because of the fact that the air vents allow increased accessibility to these lanes. The bottom lane, not so much. If you're rotating from the mid to bottom, you're kind of likely to get noticed because of the air vents positioning. It doesn't really block out vision, and there's those irritating walls there. So specialists normally lane the bottom lane just to push and act as an extra pressure, and a good team will rotate the movements around the mid and top lane. So this is really important. Competitive teams really like the fact that they can play really well in this particular map, in which that they can rotate a lot more. Yeah, so I kind of like that. So it seems like Telstra bugged out. We're going to recreate a lobby. But yeah, in terms of drafting for this particular map, I would say for sure Maho has got equal amount of roam. It's just that in terms of gang, in terms of aggression, I kind of favor Maho's lineup a little bit better because Muradin has got extra mobility. Johanna has to walk up to her opponents, and that normally doesn't come true if you are up against a good team. It's without any good setup, and if you look at the whole lineup, they don't have good slows. They don't have anyone that could really hold the enemy in position. Vala doesn't have that until level 10, until you pick the Rain of Vengeance. Kilthas has got that Gravity Lips, and that's the only thing that the whole team will rely on, or a really, unsuspecting Uther with the Hammer of Justice there, and then you get stunned. That's the only way you can get ganked by Salt Gaming. So if Mahoshonen avoids that kind of pitfall, they should be fine. But if you look on the side of Mahoshonen, they got the Muradin that can jump in, land a stun. They can follow your Jaina with even more slow. You have Polymorph on a Brightwing. So much of a gank on that lineup. And Zeratul, of course, with a lot of poke and damage, and the follow-up with Singularity Spike is just crazy. But yeah, so far, would say that in terms of roaming decision, Mahoshonen's draft is a little bit better. I really prefer their draft as compared to Salt Gaming. For Salt Gaming's draft for them, it seems like they're not. They really rely on Abathur, and that's level 10. Maybe the Toxic Nest is really going to try and deter some aggression. Increase visibility. The team goes anti-gang, doesn't really want to get caught out. Gets level 10 first, and then tries to make magic happen. But you're going to get level 16 before Telstra can really pack a punch. And you need a lot of EXP for level 16. It's not easy. Avoiding team fight and getting level 16 before your enemy is almost impossible. So we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 2. Tomb of the Spider Queen, Mahoshonen versus Salt Gaming. On the blue team this time around here, we have got Team Mahoshonen. And Virgilus on to Jaina, Kazu on to Brightwing, Rai playing as the Zeratul, Julian dancing there as Modan, Yu Yang playing as the Muradin. And on the red team, Salt Gaming, Kaigari is actually the one playing as the Kilthas. Telstra is going to be on Vala, Sliderbite playing as the Johanna, Cody playing as Abathur, last but not least, Fiamma onto the support Uther. Seems like we are going to make space, not going to talk about talents yet. We are going to talk about talents after what seems like a possible introduction. Both teams playing kind of safe, don't really want to dance around. Normally teams kind of gather around this area here for possible better positioning on ganks. The air vent there is fantastic for that. Or the other alternative gank spot is really just here, but this wall is really a pain in the ass and they don't like that. But you know, curiosity often kills the cat for that. So we'll see what happens. And slide a bite. Okay, no kills just yet. Introduction over. And we have, in terms of talent, some very interesting choices. Taste for Blood has to be this one. Scouting Drone, Seasoned Marksman, Reverberation, all kind of okay for the blue team. Deep Chill as well. Not going to go for the increased range on Frostbolt or something like that. And on the red team, we have a Felt Infusion. That basically heals a little bit better when Verdant Sphere gets activated. Now that is a little bit unorthodox for Kilthas. Normally people want to go for Gravity Lapse buff, or maybe even just the extra mana addict for sustained healing. But maybe because this is a small map, they're not expecting it to really work. They're not expecting to stay, you know, outside, far away from a healing well for too long. Knight Takes a Pawn actually is kind of okay. So this is not a straight out tanky Johanna. It's basically going to push the lanes very well. Siege damage wise, almost as good as a specialist, in fact, for this particular build here. Activating the Iron Skin now, Slider by pulling back. Also going to blind the enemy. Just some slows coming in from the Frostbolt of Jaina. But don't really seem to do any damage to Johanna. That's the beauty of that hero there. And immediately you can see that the Toxic Nest is already irritating the hell out of Rai, who's playing as the Zeratul. Julian is actually playing the specialist here. And to finish up the talent choices, we got Conjurer's Pursuit here on Uther, as well as Pressurized Glance. Now this one basically allows increased range and decreases the cooldown of Spike Burst. Spike Burst, very strong for damage. This is why Abathur can do a lot of damage because of this particular talent choice. Not really looking for a split push mechanic, so that's not kind of popular these days on a small map. So kind of okay. This is still acceptable. And for Vala, for sure you're going for multi-shot build. So this is not a right-click Telstra damage. And in terms of that, I can kind of understand why it's not a right-click damage. You don't have a strong tank that can really zone out the enemy. Johanna can be ignored half the time. Of course, ignore Johanna could be a mistake, but she's not really going to do a lot of damage. She's not really going to set you up for a huge problem here. The Condemn really just pulls people together. If you're really diving down on your Kilthas or your Vala, you're going to have to pull back. So that's why multi-shot build is kind of slightly more viable in that sense for a small map like this. Unless you have a composition that's got like an Anubarak or maybe a dual warrior, you know, composition. Maybe that's where you can right-click auto-attack most of that damage. But until then, you don't see that. So here we got Snowstorm, which increases the radius a little bit for Jaina. And we also got Julian farming up the damage already. As you can see here, 90 bonus damage. Wow. In just 3 minutes, 30 seconds, we already have Taste for Blood at 90. That's a lot of teamwork. Clearly, it's just, you know, throwing Blizzard out, throwing the Globe of Annihilation out. And Julian's been rotating 2 lanes. Really disciplined rotation from Julian. They're not looking for any more ganks. The Toxic Nest kind of nullifies the gank on the blue team. In terms of EXP, both teams seems kind of fine as well. We also see Bound Minion coming out, which is going to get nerfed real soon. We also got Protective Shield, Focus Attack, and Thunder Burn. So it's still going to be the Thunder Clap built on the Muradin. And for the red team, this time around we got Gathering Power, GP up on Kilthas, meaning that Kilthas doesn't look forward to die. Kaigari, it's going to be a little tricky. But if you have Uther to save you know, the Kilthas, I think it should still be kind of possible for the GP to be in full effect there. You're also going to see Loss of Hope up here. Normally, if you go for a Knight takes Pawn, first talent choice, you are looking for a full-on Condemn build. But Rai just turned in the last few gems there, and that means that the first set of Web Weavers is going to come down for the blue team. But yeah, it is going to be a tanky Johanna, not going to be a full-on Condemn build for Johanna there. But still going to increase the movement speed, so that is fine. I think that's kind of okay. Loss of Hope for some increased heal, really important and all. And we'll see. The first set of Web Weavers out for the blue team It seems like the one at the mid lane is going to go down very quickly. The one at the top lane, Kel'Thas is here to divide the lane, but may not be very effective. We got 3 members on the blue team pushing as well. And for the bottom lane, Telstra playing it really safe, waiting for the Web Weaver to push a little bit more. But the mid one goes down, the top one pushing in full effect. And here comes some laser beam. Such good action. Crazy action coming out from them, already pushing the top lane. Slider by swings by. They want to make sure that they take down the Web Weaver. The first set Web Weaver not really doing a lot of damage. Only taking down the Get at the top lane. Mid lane, nothing, not much damage. So if you look at the damage on this particular pusher by the blue team, only the Gate at the top lane went down. Top ammunition also completely exhausted. It seems like they want to push the top lane. This is kind of like a preference push because of the fact that most teams will push the mid lane. It's kind of regrettable they didn't get the Bruiser Camp to push the mid lane with, because that's the strongest form of early game push, which will give you slight level advantage. Pushing the top lane seems a little bit greedy for Mahou Shonen. They want to do that because of the increased accessibility to the boss camp. And that's where they may not necessarily get what they want just yet. Speaking about that, as you can see, the Ray team now with their very own version of the Web Weavers coming down. And because some talent choices been picked up. So far, looking so good. Standard Uther. Johanna, I've already said about it before. You're also going to see Fusion Bomb coming out, which is more damage on the Living Bomb. And a Abathur that basically slows with a bit of a mixed build here. Still kind of okay. Symbiote with increased attack speed for the host is really important. I think that if you're going for this particular talent here on Adrenal Overload, maybe a right-click Vala is going to be a little bit better. Maybe. Because that's where you have more damage on searing attacks and all. But Vala didn't even go searing attacks. He went for Repeating Arrow. So Repeating Arrow is kind of like an ability damage Vala with a bit of a stack on the the Adrenal Overload coming out from the Abathur. May not necessarily be the best way to capitalize the talent choices on the Raid team. But, it's still kind of okay. Maybe Abathur's not really looking much into helping out Vala. But, Kel'Thas doesn't really right-click the enemy to death kind of a guy. It's just not his style. We'll see. So back to the blue team's talent choices. Very standard. Frostbitten as well as Infinite Globe. So as Modan, you pick one wrong talent choice, basically the hero is screwed. But then we got a very good Brightwing as well as follow through up on focus attack with the Zeratul in great position. You also got Piercing Bolt coming out for Muradin. That means that it's increased CC for that guy there. Level 10 first for Mahou Shonen. Red team slightly behind. We get Water Elemental, Blackpool, Bling Heal, Void Prison, and Avatar. For the red team, we got a Phoenix. We got Ultimate Evolution, which is important. Divine Shield, Blast Shield, and Vala with Strafe. So this is good. Maybe we're going to see Divine Shield, Vala for more strafe damage. And that's where you have a very, very neutral game so far. Very close, 8 minutes in, and still we have most of the structures intact. 38 jams up on the blue, 51 up on the red. Really, they're playing very slow. This is starting to feel like an MMORPG already. Is this Maple Story? But yeah, we got level 11 on the blue team. Slider by looks like a mushroom there. Somebody kill him, please. No, he's going to be okay. He's unstoppable. So the mushroom there, man. We got new jokes all day. But here we have level 11 on the red team. Very close game. I like this a lot. You got Brightwing up with the Blink Heal. Sustained healing all year round. It's interesting that the red team has got 61 gem, but no one turning in. Vala goes down, meanwhile. Bottom lane, great gang there by Rai and Yu Yang. As I said before, Zeratul is, the epitome of gang here. You want to make sure the Zeratul is all over the place. And that's exactly what the blue team is starting to do. They didn't do that. Rai was kind of AFK the first half of this particular game here. But it's right back in the business here. Slider Bite, Condemn, pulling in Rai. Kazu with a bit of the polymorph on the Fiamma. And some heals onto Johanna by Uther, but that's about it. Blue Web Weavers descending again. Second wave here. I hope they get a little bit more out of it. I hope they get camps. We'll see what they do here. Okay, no camps getting picked up. The map goes black. And the blue Web Weavers coming out. They have not decided which lane they want to push. Seems like the bottom lane. Yu Yang is here. Seems like the mid lane. We got Kazu there as well. It could be any lane. All right, 3 members on the bottom lane. Yu Yang, Virgilus, Julian, all 3 of them there. Going to see some flame strikes coming out. Sliderbite doing such a great job. As long as they keep up with this momentum and Kaigari gets to level 16, Raid team may still have a huge lead in this game. Here comes Kazu. unstoppable up on Johanna. Means that the polymorph is not going to connect. And the Red Web Weavers go down the gate. Only the gate going down here on the bottom lane. Maybe they want to get down the tower as well. The tower's gone. So the front line of defense on the first fort is gone already. Mid lane as well. 2 Web Weavers should push as much. And top lane, we've got Abathur here. Doing a pretty good job defending using Symbiote onto the fort, defending against the Web Weaver. Web Weaver's going to go to Kaigari, going to set up some area there. And yeah, 65 gem on the red team. They're waiting for the perfect opportunity. Maybe level 13 where they pick up a good talent. And that's important for Kilthas. He gets increased range on Flame Strike. I'm thinking it could be that. And Vala also is where Vala's going to do a little bit more damage. But so far, very passive games. Man, the magical boys. Not very, very magical right now. We got sprint up on Jaina. We also got Macho Sin. By the way, Jaina's going to lose sprint in the next patch. Somebody's going to chop off her leg. She's not going to run anymore. I think that's sad. It is. Macho Sin up for Asmodee means that he can dance a little bit while, throwing out some laser. Really cool disco momentum there. Ice Block out for the Bright Wing as well as Wormhole for the increased mobility up on Zeratul. And Thunderstrike. So yes, it is going to be a spell shield up on Johanna. Not going to go for Burning Rage for more damage. I kind of like Burning Rage a little bit better because if he's going for this kind of push build, Burning Rage helps to soak up most of the extra damage against this minions here, in which you can push the lane a little bit faster. And that's what I like. Here we got String Ray up on Uther, as well as Assault Strain. So Assault Strain kind of looks like a split push. Okay, so Abathur's kind of split down the middle between a buffing build as well as a split push build, and it seems kind of fun as well. We got Frost Shot that slows the enemy, and that stacks really well with Composite Arrow, which increases the range of multi-shot. I just got a problem with repeating arrow on Vala. I really like searing attacks with Abathur on it. I think it capitalizes that talent a lot more. But yeah, we have also got Flamethrower coming out, the standard stuff for Kilthas. Red Web Weavers. This is just basically a spider slaughterfest. Teams are not really using the camps to push as much as they want. Red team wants to push the bottom lane here. The Meat Web Weaver is looking like it's going to go down real soon. Rai in some trouble there. Oh, it actually connects. Rai taking a lot of damage. Close. Top lane, Kazu taking out a Web Weaver as well. Bottom lane, they do take down the tower and gates. But that's it. So it really looks like the laser beam is going to take down the Web Weaver. Man, if I'm narrating this map right now, I'll be so sad. It's like your sons and daughters dying in war, and the players don't care. So this is what a way to play this game. Rai pulling back. So both teams effectively, just avoiding damage, avoiding team fights. Nice Globe of Annihilation on 2 there, denying the turn in. Still 0. Here comes the jump. There goes the slow. Slided by may go down, but there goes also some Iron Skin. Here comes Rai, and you're going to see also the Phoenix coming out, doing some damage on the Zeratul. Globe Annihilation connecting onto Telstro. Qwerty morphing to the second Vala. A little bit too slow there. Here comes some multi-shot, but do know that Abathur's very own version of any hero doesn't have the talent upgrade. 3 kills to 0 kill. Very close game still. Level 16 on the blue. You can see slight level advantage. Better rotation. Better gangs. 3 kills. 90 gems. They're rich kids. Oh my god. They can open the next jewelry shop in some desert. My god. What is this? 90 gems and no one's turning in. Okay, one shot. Instant 60 gem turn in. They have to make use of this right now. It's only going to get more and more expensive. It's raising faster than my income here. But this is insane. So red team is going to try and hold on to this defense here. They need level 16. They're so close, but they're still not there. Meanwhile, talent choices for level 16 on the blue team. We got Numbing Blast, Bluff of Blood, Criterize, Double Bombs, and Stone Form. I kind of hope Rai picks up the Rewind on level 20 because he's got double bombs, which means 4 bombs coming out. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of spike coming out as well. You also got that Stone Form coming in for Muradin, some extra tank, and some form of burst, plus that Numbing Blast for some utility. Kazu, some trouble. Here comes the Blast Shield. There goes the Blind. And Telstra with the Strafe, a little bit out of action there, but some more damage coming out. Multi-shot. No. Hungering Arrow. You got a second one. Not going to vault. Kazu is going to be fine. Waste some time there. And the bottom Web Weaver will push down the fort. The top fort also gone. The mid fort is still going to stand. The Web Weaver is still going to push to the bottom lane. 4 members of the blue team capitalizing on this one. Kaigari's there. Going to let some flame strike. Virgilus loses half of his health there. Crazy amount of damage from the Kel'Thas. Mid fort in a lot of danger. When you have an enemy pushing the bottom lane so much, somehow the mid lane gets exposed because of this vent here. It really does mean that, you know, they can look for a bit of a gank from behind, some back action there. Wow, this guy's breathing at close range. This is impossible. But yeah, so level 16 finally on the red team. We got Ignite, Holy Renewal. Not gonna see, you know, extra kind of a CC up on Johanna. Actually gonna see some heals coming out, which means that level 20 probably gonna get the indestructible talent. Telstra now, ooh, big Globe of Annihilation onto Telstra, onto Kaigari and Fiamma. They take a lot of damage, got to pull back. This is why Asmodan's such a good pick. But we have, as expected, Benediction and Locust Brute that spawns more Locusts for better push. Blood for Blood, that really works kind of well for them. But yeah, so far, looks like the team on the red side is kind of okay. For the blue team, they are surging ahead. They got 1 level advantage. You're looking for the quick level 20. They got 60 gems in the bank against 40 gems. This is anything but a knife fight in a closet. They're not really poking their knives there. Meat Fort is looking like it's going to go down the last sky there, unfortunately. We have a total of 147 health. Does anybody want to pick off this? Well, let's see. So a total of 0 gems being turned in by both sides just yet. And another Globe of Annihilation, Julian. Ooh, I'm not sure if you guys can hear him here. Here we have some stuns from Yu Yang onto Slider Bite. We also see the... Oh, Globe Annihilation on 2. Telstra loses more than half of his HP. This is disgusting. Checking on the damage buff. We got 494 damage buff for Julian in under 17 minutes. He is at the full 500. This is maximum brutality. This basketball really hurts. This is crazy. This is worse than I imagined. The pick on Asmodan really working well for the blue team. They're looking to do a lot of sustained damage, bit by bit, small pokes. Okay, maybe not so small, big pokes. You know, a timed interval of 9 seconds. Every single 9 seconds, you got 1 poke coming in. Red team, well, they have Kel'Thas. They thought they got a range poke going on, but it just seems like Asmodan's the better Pokemon. This is just not really gonna be good for red team. Wow, look at that damage. I'd like to bring you guys to the damage chart right now. You can see 33,000. That guy's basically a living assassin right now. So we have 34,000 on Abathur. The specialists are the only guys playing this game. The rest of them are not really doing the job. Kel'Thas has got 18k, but I'm very sure Kel'Thas is going to catch up. He's got that level 16 talent. He just needs Soak to get level 20. This is like a Soak fast, man. But we're going to see another wave of Wet Weavers from the blue team with very good heal counts on both Kazu, the Brightwing, as well as Uther being played there by Fiamma. Very close game. They're really, this draft, I think it's the draft problem. They have a bit of a poke draft on the blue team, but they don't really want to poke until Julian lands more of those Globe of Annihilations. So blue Wet Weavers coming out. We may actually have a record time for the longest possible Tomb of the Spider Queen. The top one probably not going to be very effective. We also have the mid one pushing enough. The bottom one already at the gates here of the second gate, second tower, second fort. Julian lands a nice go annihilation. Fiamma drops to 40%. Some stun. Slider goes in. Tries to clear the creep, but not able to do that. And here you have more purple beams from the spider. The Web Weaver doing some good damage. Telstra getting damage. Wow, all the way down to 30% health. The Asmodan really crazy. Julian doing such a good job. Red team has got absolutely no burst potential. They have to burst down the front line. They cannot jump behind Yu Yang. It's not possible. The mobility count on this team is too slow. They're like players on wheelchair right now. Not able to jump behind enemy line. Level 20 on the blue team. Slow but sure death for the red team. We got Bolt of the Storm, 5th Circle, Storm Shield, Nexus Blade, and Hardened Shield. So it's going to be a lot of Poke damage again. Telstra, wow. More damage on the Vala. Julian just wants to snipe Telstra out. He's been aiming Telstra since the longest possible time. And you can also see that you got Nexus Plate, which, again, back to the point, a lot more of good, damage coming from the Zeratul. Not so much in terms of sustained, bombs, or rather burst bombs. Not much of an ability damage, more on the right-click damage for the Zeratul. And Slutterby spots out the boss attempt here. 3-man global annihilation. Rai jumps in, looking for more. There goes the Divine Shield, and that strafe wasted there. Cordy is going to go into Johanna. That's going to be the second one. Telstra now going to pull back. And Julian, look out! The fireball! And it's going to be 2 men down already. It's a dunk coming up from Asmo. Dunk. And Fiamma dropping. Fiamma going to go down. Cordy is going to be history as well. Some shields coming out. It seems like it's now level 20. And Uther is not going to respawn here immediately. The poke is successful. Once he gets sufficient damage, Zeratul jumps in. And the rest is history. I mentioned that before. You don't want to stick. Oh my god. Actually, that's aimed at the core. And that's it. Sliderby dropping. Sliderby, 29 gems. Sliderby, nope, not going to reach the core. Cordy nearly dying there. But the core dropping. The shield is going down. 20 seconds before anyone respawns. 50% on the core. Seems like the game is almost done. And Maho Shonen will go on in this competition. Salt Gaming is out again. These players are just not in. They're just not able to capitalize that. Let's just look at the replay. We finally have that, so let's bring that out. Let's look at what happened here. Julian, MVP, 500 damage bonus, a 3-man damage, 1,500 damage. Telstra, big strafe, unfortunately a bit of a waste there. Slider by Cordy trying to do the zone out there. Yuying jumping in very nicely. Yuying actually dropping, but there goes some extra heals from Kazu. And also you can see a third win, not effective just yet, but will be in just slow moments there. Zeratul doing such a good job. Rai doing a lot of damage, in fact. But still, the MVP slot has to go to the Esmodan. Just absolutely good dunks. He basically is the only player in this game. Look at that, 178,000 siege damage and 47,000 hero damage. Kazu also 72k on heals. So Kazu doing a really good job on the heals there. And I'm expecting a blanket party for Kazu right up here. 7-0 and no kills. First game 13-1. Second game 7-0. Maho Shonen. They're still the favorites to win this qualifier. It's not like they won it already. We still got very good teams in this particular one. And as the competition progresses, every single qualifier, you get closer and closer games. This one is where you have so many good teams. They are really good. It's just that they have to play against Julian's really crazy team here. Great plays. Great plays by Maho Shonen. That's it. This is Babel. Hope you guys enjoyed that cast here. It's been a very slow Tomb of the Spider Queen. Normally you have about 20 kills at least on this map, but this is 7-0. It's like one big fight, and it's over. So, yeah. It's like how Tony Stark mentions that he likes the weapon that only fires once. That's the S mode in this game. So, pure Iron Man history here. So, I'm going to go for a break. We're all going to go for a break, and we'll be right back with the next series. So, hope you guys enjoyed that. Give me a like on Facebook if you do. Do follow the channel. Shout out to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Fairfield sponsor, Razer, and streaming partner, XSplit for making this happen. Third qualifier, guys. MHS, but Hoshun is still in a fight. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Stitches what shame. Stitches what playtime. Stitches play too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone have to play with Stitches. So much playtime.
A terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself!
So, one day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's...
Getting lost?
No, Baylog, we're good at...
Now what?
Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything! Don't mess with the Vikings!
That's right! Eric, I gotta go remove that, please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine. Been called a lot of things. A renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or what will be on your side. So when the Nexus came calling, there was only one thing to say. Hell. It's about time.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
Ruled Ashul Nerub. Then came a war I could not win. I was forced into servitude. But here, in this strange place, no one commands my power! I will conquer the Nexus! Those who oppose me shall embrace the web of death. I am a Nubarak. I ruled once before. I shall rule again!
You thought you were so clever.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the second series of the day, and we have with us here two teams, Five Tigers, as well as the Reunion. I'm Babel, and I'm going to be the shoutcaster and host for today, so I hope you guys enjoyed my company. If you have got any feedbacks for the production or cast or stream, do leave it in the Twitch chat. And yeah, we do have a live audience here as well, and we will be looking forward to your participation, so I hope you guys enjoy this coverage brought to you here. That's it. Shout out to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, fair for sponsor, Razer, as well as streaming partner XSplit for making all of this happen. This is actually the official Road to BlizzCon qualifier, the third one. And we're looking at two teams. Top two teams will gain qualification for the Singapore National Finals that's happening at Alienware Arena on the 18th of July. And also for the next phase of this competition, they will be playing for up to 15,000 Singapore dollars. And in this particular one today, they're playing for a total of 1,500 SGD. First place goes home with 1,000, second place goes home with 500. And I think everyone wants to get that coveted seat position going into the next phase of this competition. That's it. We have the draft ready, and we're going to bring you to that right now. They are still setting the particular settings right now. Seems like they may have to actually rehost the draft. They are actually doing map veto, which would be a mistake on their part. But yeah, so again, rules and regulation for this particular leg of the competition is that you will have a particular way to pick the map, and that would be via coin toss. The winner of coin toss will decide between either a first pick or map pick. So once they decide between first pick or map pick, that's where you have a lot of good positioning for them to decide that one team picks map, one team picks the first pick. And that's where the draft will happen. It's not like the NA scene where you have double bans and you have losers picking map. I think that's where it's a little bit different in a sense. Also, in this leg of the competition, in order to allow the new teams to play and to sign up and to take part in this qualifying process, we are actually allowing one ban only. So right. The Reunion versus Five Tigers. Five Tigers are actually very, very good, new team. I think I haven't really seen them around before, but I hear that they are very focused on the things that they do, and they kind of enjoy this game a lot. So very happy to have them here for the Reunion. They actually played in the first qualifier, and in the first qualifier, the Reunion is a team where they kind of played and got, if I recall correctly, third place. great because it's unorthodox. It's interesting. It's very different. Raynor is like the right-click damage for the team. Thrall has got some ability with the Wind Fury up on the Doomhammer. And Kilthus with some ability damage as well. So Raynor, Kilthus, Thrall, triple assassin composition for 5 Tigers. The map Tomb of the Spider Queen needs a lot of ganks. You know, we've said before, Blizzard has also mentioned this before, that Tomb of the Spider Queen is a map which you are expecting a knife fight in a closet. But for this one, we don't know exactly how this is going to work out. So we're waiting to go back into the lobby here. And let's see. We also take note of the fact that there is no sound for in-game, and we're trying to solve that. The producer's on it while we're waiting for the teams to give me an invite into the draft, or rather into the lobby. So we'll try and see if we can solve the sound issue. I think that they're trying to make sure that we have that for you guys. It's kind of painful to just hear the cast without any background in-game sound. Very one-dimensional. So, yeah, man, third qualifier. Lots of hype. Great money on the line in the national finals. Everyone wants to qualify. And we've got ourselves some really good teams here today. It's a little bit unfortunate that, you know, Salt Gaming has to leave the competition at this early stage of this game. So yeah, we're still solving the sound issue. Let us know if you can hear the in-game sound, and we'll be monitoring the Twitch chat. So again, if you've got any issues at all, whether it's a lag, whether it's not hearing something, not seeing something, latency, etc., etc., let us know. My producer's on it. We got a whole team here looking into that. So hopefully that gets resolved as much as possible, and everything else goes smooth here on forward. We don't want these issues in our finals for today. That's for sure. So meanwhile, I'm waiting for an invite into the lobby, and hopefully I get that done so that we can bring in the next game. There's been a bit of a delay here already. Let's see what we can do. So waiting for the invite into the lobby, and then we'll start it. So today we have a very tight setup at Oasis. If you are in Singapore, also do swing by. We have a very nice group of people here that's very hyped up about Heroes of the Storm, and I do believe that this are really strong players in their own right. Setting up some stage games right there. So this is play live actually. So if you are in the area, do come into the event space here at Dobby God, at Pomo, at Oasis in Singapore, of course. That's right. So I believe on the left side we got 5 Tigers. On the right we got The Reunion. It's called The Reunion because the team used to be known under a different tag. It's called, I think, if I recall correctly, the team is called Backdoor Boys. It didn't mean anything. It just meant that they are very good in particular department. And I do believe that they also split push very well back then. So the team kind of reformed a little bit, and they got some good friends back in, and it's now called The Reunion. They're playing for qualification here, and $500 guaranteed. Tomb of the Spider Queen. The first game, by the way, if you just join us, this is the first one of the series. We are looking at a best of 3. Shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Razer, as well as a streaming partner XSplit. And a little bit of details on this next map. Tomb of the Spider Queen. Get jams, turn them in, and you have web weavers on your side. Their health actually drop over time. And they will also do one of two things. Either unleash this purple Kamehameha that takes down most structures and does a lot of damage, or they spawn 2 little spiderlings there that pushes the lane and tanks up, soaks up damage, soaks up the ammunition of the towers. Alright, Tomb of the Spider Queen. So again, 5 Tigers versus the reunion. It is going to be a really good game. I think that this series is going to close out really, really well. In other news, it seems like There Is No Time also got eliminated from the tournament already. So looking at the brackets here, yeah, it seems like they're gone. So moving forward, quarterfinals, and the first game of the series here on the left side, we have 5 Tigers, Hot Dog Rio playing as the ETC. That's a very good name. G there playing as the Uther. Hemi at SG playing as the Thrall. George 98 on to Raynor. Last but not least, Kilthas being played by No PP. And on the right side of this map, we've got the reunion. Gynax on to Asmodan. CWJT. Seems like I'm actually going to have to pull this out. CWJT playing as the Brightwing. KWJK, the cousin of CWJT. It can be a rap song, by the way. Sylvanas, that's his character. Johanna being played by Shin. Last but not least, Jaina. Could be played by Kami Nico. I always have issues pronouncing his IGN. It's Kami Nico. These Japanese guys, man, they're all over the place. So it seems like we have a talent lock bug, and we are verifying that. If that's true, we will actually remake this game. So one side will have to leave the game. The game gets nullified, nobody cries, and we make the same game again. It will be a very interesting bug. Actually, they kind of solved this bug already for a while. So now it used to be talent lock, you know, when you are not supposed to face this issue, but now it seems like it's a very rare thing that happened, but it still happens. So we're still waiting for the remake here. Unfortunately for the observer, I cannot leave the game, so you're still hearing some in-game sound, but by the time the gates open, the game's gonna remake. Yep, there we go. And game 1, we have the winners, 5 Tigers. That was fast. That's the fastest game, 2 seconds game. Man, you don't want to have that. 1-0, that's the score. We are going for a remake. I'm just kidding. So we are going for a remake. The lineup's going to be the same. The drop's going to be the same. Nobody's going to move or anything. Waiting for a lobby invite again. But yeah, so this next stage of the competition, it's quarterfinals. If you win this, you're going to the semifinals. That's the game you don't want to lose. 3rd and 4th place will get in-game skins and codes. Of course, you want the real money, but if you get in-game skins and codes, it's not so bad. Those are really good skins. You got Commander Raynor, as well as Kaijo Diablo. Plus, you got a Succubus Kerrigan. And if I recall correctly, you also get the Stormmantle Malfurion. I'm actually talking about all this without any reference here. So somebody help me. Lumberjack Uther is the next one. And let's see if I can remember the last guy. It's actually Magnite Muradin. So that's 6 skins that we're giving out. You can only pick 1 out of 5. 1 out of 6 actually. And 1 skin's actually not going to go out to anyone. Boo-hoo. But yeah, that's the case. So still waiting for the invite. They're just waiting for the relog once. This is how it works actually. If you ever get locked in a talent lock position, you got to make sure that if it's quick match, I can't help you there. If it's not quick match, if it's a custom game, teams, what they normally do as a workaround is that one side leaves the game recognizes it as a default walkover and terminates the game. Then the team that left the entire game locked out will have to relog back in, and then they will start it off again. So really happy to have all of you guys here, live audience and viewers on Twitch. This is the official Road to BlizzCon. We are at the same location as 2 weeks ago, and I hope that the connection's a lot smoother. So if you have any latency issue, anything at all, let me know. Via the Twitch chat, of course, and that's where, we'll try and solve it. It's very reaction-based. We cannot preempt this kind of stuff. But yeah, so give me a like on Facebook if you like. The cast will enjoy my company today. And also, we'll hope to shout out to all the Singaporeans that are playing Heroes of the Storm. Do come down to the National Finals on the 18th of July at Illinois Arena. We've got a lot of good stuff to give away, and basically, it's going to be a celebration there. We will have one representative that will represent our colors, the 1 Moon and 5 Stars, at the regional grand finals, and they're playing for $40,000 US, cold hard cash, and the winner of that represents SEA in the Americas Championship. And that's where chances to go to BlizzCon has never been so real. So really happy to bring this qualifying leg to SEA. So finally, going into Game 1, Tomb of the Spider Queen. This map is all about the ganks, it's all about the movement and rotation. You want to have a lot of rotation. It really tests the team's ability to rotate around to gank, to pick up those kills, because by killing your enemy, you deny them of gems. As long as you're able to make sure that they don't collect the gems of fallen heroes there, they should be able to be at a disadvantage. So once again, introduction on the blue team, we got 5 Tigers. I hope it's not the same situation. Seems like somebody didn't pay tax. We have another possible remake. Are you sure you're all above level 25? Guys, is this a new account? Are we playing on the wrong server? Oh, by the way, we're all playing on Americas. We're all playing on Americas. And you should be here in Americas. If you're from Southeast Asia, we got a server in Singapore. We're going for another remake. Awesome, man. What I get to see is I get to hear the narrator for this game, you know, talk about Tomb of the Spider Queen and how the spiders are scary for 3 times in a row. I'm getting nightmares tonight, man. I'm getting nightmares tonight. So, you're waiting for everyone to leave this game on one side. I think that... So the best way is for everyone to leave before the countdown happens. If it happens, then unfortunately the game will carry on. I'm just kidding. It's going to take some time, but they will recognize it. There we go. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this series, 5 Tigers. The 4 walkover reunion. Wow, the crowd is so happy about it. Wow, wow. All you need to do is bribe the system. Yeah, I wish. We got a remake. We got a remake, and 5 Tigers against the reunion is one of the longest possible starting series. But I think 2 weeks ago, we had a little bit of a more crazy situation. But so today's actually a lot better as well. And I do hope that... Yeah, you guys stay with me, man. Stay with me. I have a lot of expectations for this series. I think Giant X as Modan is actually one of the more noticeable ones in the scene. Sheen used to play a lot of support, but now he's actually playing Johanna, which would be the tank player in the roster. Ikaminiko is actually playing as Jaina, that's still the standard damage dealer. He actually is kind of renowned for the Tarande back in the good old days. But here things are a little bit different. And for 5 Tigers, I have no idea what they play. Very new team. Once again, a draft for you guys, in case you forgot the lineup already. We're just going to make sure everyone is actually at level 25. That's the most important point. Because once you hit past level 25, the game unlocks all talents on all heroes for you. You don't have to hit level 4 on any specific hero. And that's important for all of you guys, new players out there. The talent lock is actually a facilitation that allows you to ease into the game a little bit better. If you're familiar with other similar games, this system allows you to not get confused by 4 choices, but gives you only 2. It's just like if I have 4 choices for you to choose for breakfast, and it's too much. It's too much choice. So we go with either bread or egg. That's how we treat our players here. Just joking. But yeah, so you hit level 25, you get all talents unlocked. And it's... Yep. So going for the 3rd remake, please, let this work. If it happens again, somebody really needs to buy some lottery tickets today. They say lightning don't strike the same spot thrice, and this is like this is crazy. By the way, George just got removed from the lobby. Somebody save George. Yeah, somebody save George But yeah, I'm glad I'm still here, and I'm glad you guys are still here. This is like the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, the rest of the brackets are all playing already. It seems like it's the one that's on stage, the one on stream, that has these issues. I'm actually going to do a manual check to see who is not level 25. Oh, Hammy is at level 14. And he's not a problem. I don't think it causes a game-wide talent lock. It shouldn't be the case. So we got to bring George back. All right, George is back. And by the way, on the left side, for the 5th time, 5 Tigers. And on the right side, the reunion. If you're wondering what's that cool jacket that the second guy on the right is wearing, that's the special SE edition of the Heroes of the Storm jacket that nobody in SG has except for the staff, as well as you know, some lucky players who won from lucky draw. And on the left side, looking like the same thing but very different, it's not the jacket. So, 2 more to Spider Queen, please! Are we locked again? Seems like no. Seems like we are good to go. Guys, are we good to go? I'm not even gonna move my screen. Good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, finally game 1 in a long time. In a best of 7, I mean best of 3. I mean, if you give 2 wins to one side, you can make it best of 7, right? So, yeah, I mean, if it's 2-0 right now, then it's going to be best of 7. But here we go. On a red team, we have the reunion. On the blue team, we got 5 Tigers. Talent choices. Not going to go into that just yet. Going to see what really happens here. Some really ugly thing just spawned. And gets lost in the air vents and will come back. Dies a miserable death. And that ends the introduction. So we have here on the blue team, Kel'Thas become Meta Dick, as well as Rabbit Wolves. Now this is interesting. It's a little bit different. It actually grants 3 stacks of Frost of Resilience. It means that Thrall is going to stay alive a little bit longer. Conjurer's Pursuit means that this is the standard Uther for extra regeneration on the mana side of the story. And that allows for a little bit better rotation and ganks as well. And Shin just, you know, charging the flail onto George. George getting whipped really hard. We also have Give Me More. The Adrenaline Rush healing by a little bit more for Raynor. Last but not least, we're going to see a bit of a power slide build on the ETC. Meanwhile, Brightwing actually going down already. A bit of an unexpected twist of story here. Great gangs by 5 Tigers. We got G with a good stun there. Hot Dog Rio just selling hot dogs all day long as the ETC. Man, you really want to see ETC sell hot dogs? This is the game. On red team, we got Deep Chill. We got Scouting Drone, we got With a Wind, we got Taste for Blood, we got Night Takes Pawn, which is going to be a very, very standard pick here, except for Night Takes Pawn. It's a bit of a different rather talent choice as compared to the standard one. Okay, Giant Axe getting some form of assistance with the farming of the damage on the Glow of Annihilation here. It's going to be 20 bonus damage already. Same kind of, you know, charge or rotation here. The execution could be slightly better. We'll see. So 4-man rotation, clearing 2 lanes, similar amount of EXP. Don't really need to soak either of these lanes because they're clearing the lane so fast. Bottom lane is a different story. KWJK holding the front here against No PP. No PP just doing such a great job there. Living Bomb, Flame Strike, you name it, they have it. Holo Grill with a power slide by the ETC. And now Johanna Gurrillion by the Condemn. Also going to see the Ultra burn skill from Asmo. They're not going to land the Global Annihilation because I think it's on cooldown, used on Crips already. So some form of aggression by the red team. KWJK now. A bit of a disable skill, or rather skills that is being used to disable the towers there. Mid lane. Johanna, good pullback. And that's about it again. Ooh, some damage coming out. Giant Axe farming them. And meanwhile, ETC pulls back Shin with a Condemn onto G and Hammy. CWJT on the top lane. Oh, a bit of a miscom there between the Brightwing and Giant Axe. should have been an extra 3 damage for the Asmodan on the Hearthstone mount. By the way, if you play 100, if you get 100 wins on Hearthstone, you get that card back mount. It's very good. It looks the best. You have Asmodan, you know, really flying like it's Titanic. But yeah, so looking at the talent choices moving forward, we've got Envenom. Envenom is a very bold choice here for Kilthas. Normally, Kilthas is not in range for Envenom, so this is a little bit different. We also got Mana Tide that basically restores mana. That's good for Thrall. At least he's going to be able to do a lot more damage if he survives a little bit longer. He doesn't need to tap the well so much, and I think that this is actually very important for Thrall. You also have to shield up on Uther, more Adrenaline Rush to prevent some form of anti-burst mechanic for Raynor, and the Power Slide build up on the ETC. And for the red team here, we have Envenom up on both Sylvanas as well as Jaina. You also get a shield up for Brightwing, Asmodee with the Bound Minion, last but not least of Hope up for Johanna. So it seems like teams don't really want to get the full-on Condemn buff talent choice here for Johanna. And that kind of works a little bit well for me. Yeah, it's just they're spamming too many spells to tag along with Giant there. Red Web Weavers will come down first. Blue team has got 33 in the bank. That's how much they will stand to lose. KWJK, meanwhile, great push on the bottom lane, knocking down one tower as well as the gates. Red team not opting for the help of mercenaries to push either of 3 lanes. 3 members going to be at the mid lane. 3 members from the blue team as well, holding off the aggression here. Oh, there goes the Power Slide on the Jaina. Jaina doesn't have any escape mechanic just yet. Hemi dropping. Hemi may go down. Where is the Global Annihilation? Not just used yet. Here goes also the Global Annihilation connecting on a Thrall. The throw goes down. Jaina has to go through some troubles there. Communico looking for more. And there goes the bit of the face mount pushback. And the Power Slide by some time. G is going to be fine. Also going to tap the well. The Web Weaver pushing the mid lane. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Sylvanas and CWJT doing a great job of the split push mechanic. And top lane, we got Shin here losing the Web Weaver, but will be fine. Jaina goes down somehow here, and that would be for the mid lane. Some form of great stuns from both Uther as well as Hot Dog Grill on the ETC. Giant again with some harassments on the Globe of Annihilation, but not really getting any kills just yet. So Raid team successfully pushing down the bottom fort. They're going to lose the Web Weaver. I don't think the Web Weaver is actually going to reach the second tier fort there. Sheen with a bit of pullback on the Condemn on Hot Dog Grill and Hammy. KWJK swings by. Not going to do anything. That's a top lane. George is there, and they're going to pick up some extra gems. And Sheen's going to be there as well. He does have extra Glow Annihilation. That's not going to connect. The Condemn as well. Not really syncing up the team there. We have a total of 26 gems turned in by the blue team. KWJK, that goes the stun by the ETC. Haunting Wave comes out, gets denied, and KWJK goes down. A total of 8 gems gone. Reunion now, a little bit of trouble, but they're almost level 10. Shin goes in, condemns on 3. Also going to see Glow Nation not connecting. That goes the Gravity Lapse on the Asmodan. And that's it. Down goes Brightwing. Brightwing's gone. Kilthas, a little bit of trouble. Shin still behind enemy lines, holding on the front. Shugla picks up Kilthas. And Giant X landing right clicks. Nothing better to do than that. Here goes the Global Annihilation. Communico goes down. Hot Dog Grill with 24 gems. Next in line will go down. Loses 24 gem. Here comes some Shield Glare. Giant X running out of mana. And Sheen goes in once more. Uther goes down. George next in line. Whirling Arrow connects. And George is gone. Next is going to be a throw. And 4 men down on 5 Tigers. They missed the fact that the red team is already a level 10. Should have backed away there. Crazy engagement by both sides. They were actually ahead. Let's check in on the replay while we still have time. The camera is still not available. Somebody look for the camera. It's 404 not found again. They're going to find it meanwhile. Yeah, mid lane we have CWJT there. And it seems like the fort is taking a lot of damage from the push by the minions there. And on the flip side, 7 minutes 30 seconds in. We're looking at both sides above level 10. Heroics-wise, we have got Phoenix, Thundering, Blessed, Divine Shield actually, as well as Rainer Raider, plus what looks like Mosh Pit. And on the red team, we're going to see Water Elemental, Blink Heal, Wailing Arrow, as well as Black Pool, last but not least, Blessed Shield. Divine Shield up against Blessed Shield, which is the better one? Remains to be seen. But yeah, so level 10 against level 12 here. Okay, replay. No, we're not going to go to replay just yet. Seems like they may clash anytime. Yeah, top lane. Hot Dog Rio, great position. G now goes in. Aggressive stun onto the Brightwing. Shin for 3-man condemn. A bit more on the punish. There goes the Shield Glare. And now you're going to see the Divine Shield. Here comes Hot Dog Rio with a little bit more onto the Willing Arrow. They're not going to connect. The Mosh Pit connecting on 3. Condemn on 4. 2-man goes down. Hammy also going to go down. Power Shield now by the ETC. Sidestep wants to get denied by the boss, but still, this is not a game that you're going to lose at EXP. So blue team, level 11 against red team level 13. What an engagement now. I think we can go for the replay if we have got that ready for the last fight. Not the one that just happened. I think the one before that. Let's see if we can get that up for you guys. They're channeling it up. So every time we do a replay, it's just like you know, the Zebo with Revenant Spirit. We do a bit of a ritual dance. Hopefully the camera connects. Here we go. So this is what happened. You can see red team almost level 10. This is the fight before the one you just saw. So the one that I said that it's ready, but it's not. They lied to me. So here we have CWJT completely boxed out. Fight Tigers did very well here. I think they were doing a great job until Kilthas going down here meant that you have level 10 on the red team. That's a problem. They didn't realize that. And all of a sudden, they get turned around. And Shin, just very relentless, doing a lot of damage. George probably staying alive. G goes down. KWJK with a Willing Arrow onto, and then the rest is history. Everyone goes down in that instant. I think the total kill of that engagement is about 6. Now back to real time. We're now looking at the top lane push by the Reunion. And they also have got a boss here. Not the Web Weavers, just the boss. The boss is a lot more tanky. Hot Dog Grill goes in. Uther goes down. Hammy now going to try and pull back. Also can see the ETC dropping really low. Shin looking for a further condemn. Connects on 2. Punish not going to get used just yet. And Water Element is slowing the ETC by a fair bit. Red team now screaming end game. Can they do it? The boss pushing on the core. 15 seconds before Rainer comes back now. Mosh Pit on 4. Where's the damage? Hammy not able to go in for more damage there. Mosh Pit connecting there. Buying some time. We got Kilthas respawning. We got Uther. Can they land those Flame Strike? There goes the Phoenix. Phoenix comes out. ETC not going to respawn in the next 15 seconds. Shin dropping. Alta not going to get healed. Brightwing with the blink heal onto Shin. Here comes the Global Annihilation missing. Sylvanas goes down. One man's gone. The game is still not over yet. 49% on the core. Shu going back up. Also going to see the blink heal on to Ikaminiko by CWJT. I really need to force him to change his battle tech. That's crazy. Level 16 against level 12. If you look at the talent choices here on the red team, we got Improve Ice Block, we got Criterize, we got Face Shield, we got Splinter Shot, we got Bluff of Blood, as well as Master of Sin, as well as Imposing Presence plus Burning Rage. So this is actually semi-aggressive Johanna. It's actually doing a fair amount of damage if you look at it. 15,000 damage by Johanna, which normally if you don't go for a Burning Rage, you're not able to do those damage. Level 13 on a blue. Game still not over. Very close already. 49% with shield up on 5 Tigers. They got a really good mosh pit off. Unfortunately, the Phoenix wasn't there. If the Phoenix was there, it would have been a team wipe. They would have gotten at least level 14, near level 15 right now. Shin, again, Condemn goes down. Here comes the Phoenix. A little bit premature, but there goes a Hot Dog Grill looking for the ETC's very own mosh pit. Not going to get it off. Phoenix doing some damage onto the Johanna, but Kilthas going to draw first eye. Kaminiko again going to pull back. Here goes the Sundering, and Hammy goes to town on KWJK, and also going to see a bit of the stun going on. Those hammers, the Doom Hammer going in. The Hunting Ray pulls back, but he goes down at the end, and you're also going to see Throw goes down. ETC's gone. 2 against 4 right now. Glow Annihilation connect the Dunkest rail on Asmo Dunk. Great Glow Annihilation there by Giant Axe. George going to pull back. Alright, so it seems like it's going to be a mid lane push again by the Bruiser Cam. Raid Web Weaver is also going to stack onto this one here. 15 seconds before we have the whole team back up. Let's check on the replay right now before the respawn. Here we have it. So, okay, this Phoenix is a little bit premature. I think Hot Dog Grill has got mosh pit. He should have power slided in a little bit earlier, but not going to get that off. G here dropping really low. Pops Divine Shield on himself. That's not the best. If you look at Hot Dog Grill, he's all the way on the right side, screaming for help there. But it's a great mosh pit. Unfortunately, they just don't have the range assassins alive to do that damage that they need. Kiltha's gone already. That's the problem. So back to real time right now. We're going to see a mid lane push. This is where you have the Web Weavers. You have the Bruiser Cam. Bruiser Cam gone already. And Shin Condemn always a no PP. Somebody needs to save Kilthas. Here comes more stun. Hot Dog Grill goes in. It turns into one pick there. Not able to do anything. Then goes some Silent Shin still going up onto the very strong Rainer. Rainer having some extra adrenaline rush. Also going to see the ends getting screamed out. Who really wants to end this game? They're really merciless. They're knocking on the core. 30%. 20 seconds before the whole team comes out. They don't save themselves. 5 Tigers loses game 1. And game 1 goes to the reunion. What a game it is by them. It seems like they were hit the whole time. Post level 10. It's selective team fights. Selective positioning. Great ETC mosh pits. I think it connected really well. Unfortunately, they're just not really communicating with each other on the Phoenix landing there. And that's where it's a little bit different and unexpected. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys the teams there on the little camp. But yeah, we have a last replay ready. Let's pull it up for you guys. So Shin, I have to say, Shin did a great job here with Condemn. And also looking at the Blast Shield connecting on 2, he bought a lot of time for everyone to get in position. This Willing Arrow missing the target a little bit, but still no complaints there. And Hot Dog Road dropping all of a sudden because of Withering Fire. And you have also got that Divine Shield being used on Uther. I think G needs to know that the Divine Shield should be used on other targets, not so much on himself. It's a little bit of a waste if you use Divine Shield on the healer, because the healer is not really able to do all those damage that you want. So that's it. We're finally going for a bit of a break, and we'll be right back with Game 2 real soon. I hope it's going to be a close one, the next one. Personal MVP for this game has to be Sheen. Great Zona mechanic. Always catching on the kill flash. He knows kill flash doesn't have escape mechanics, and I think that 5 Tigers, if they want to drop kill flash, this kind of squishy hero with low mobility, they need to make sure that they have the mechanic to keep them safe. It's the only ranged assassin that can keep the damage on while you have got the mosh pit going on. That's it. This is Babel. Give me a like on my Facebook page if you enjoy this cast. Do follow this channel. Shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, and favorite sponsor Razer, Shrimp Pana XP as well for making all of this happen. See you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back real soon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second game between Five Tigers as well as the reunion. This is the third qualifier for the Singapore's very own Road to BlizzCon and the Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship as well. So this is where we're looking for two teams to qualify into the national finals, as well as a total prize pool of 1,500 Singapore dollars being played today, 15,000 Singapore dollars on the national finals. That's it. I'm Babel, and I hope you guys enjoy my company here. And we have the draft ready, so let's go into that. Here we have with us here Sky Temple, the map being decided by Five Tigers. And first pick and ban will go to the reunion. The first ban of Vala, as well as a follow-up ban of Johanna by Five Tigers. They really don't want to do Johanna because of the fact that Kilthus kind of zones out a lot. Sky Temple. Sky Temple is the kind of map that Sylvanas works really well in. So I would say that Sylvanas is a good pick for the reunion. And generally, if you pick Sylvanas, your enemy is going to get Vala. Your enemy is going to get Vala, Jaina, Brightwing. All of those god-tier heroes will be picked up by the enemy. So we'll see what Five Tigers picks moving forward into this draft. Sky Temple still has got... it's a little bit of a different map. Sky Temple is a map that allows you to not push to really win the game. All you need is just map possession, map control. You need to have heroes that can hold ground. And Gaslow is one of those heroes that can really hold ground really well. So let's see what's going to be next here. Uther getting picked up by Five Tigers. Uther, normally not a snap pick for me. I kind of prefer, Brightwing a little bit better. But it is going to be Jaina. So Jaina going to Five Tigers, and Sylvanas now being picked up by the reunion. They may want to pick a little bit of a teamfight-centric lineup. They have the Brightwing. They got to get the Brightwing here. Vala's being banned, so... not surprised that Vala's not getting picked up. Johanna's gone as well. If you ban out Johanna, you might want to go for Anubarak in this particular lineup. Anubarak into a Brightwing would be kind of okay. It's in the nature of the current meta to have this draft. It specifically does a lot of sustained damage, and you don't have you have some form of jump mechanic. It is going to be Anubarak and Brightwing for the reunion now for Five Tigers. I think that we just witnessed Thrall doing substantial damage in the last fight. If they really want a melee assassin, they've got quite a few options. They got Zeratul, they got Kerrigan. All of those heroes are really, really good. Legacy-based hero, and they can do a lot of damage onto TR. So 5T versus TR. Uther, Jaina, you got yourself a pretty good backline already. What you need now is to decide if your team wants to jump. ETC, great setup mechanic, but by himself not really able to put a lot of people together until it's like until it's a level 20. That's the only moment in time which you will see that he's got the tour bus. He's got what seems like the crowd pleaser. In this map, I would say crowd pleaser is kind of okay. Crowd pleaser, tour bus, death metal. Wow, ETC is kind of strong pick. But before level 20, what are you going to do with ETC? He can be positioned for a bit of a mosh pit. Oh, we're going to see Zagara. So this is going to be a wombo combo from 5T. It means that they're going to set up with Devouring Maw, with mosh pit. Jaina probably going to go for, I hope Jaina goes for Water Elemental. Ring of Frost here, not really good because of the fact that the middle area of Ring of Frost doesn't really deal any damage. It's kind of like a preventive area, that's all. And Uther basically doesn't have any damage. So they have only one damage dealer. And that's not really in sync. Zagara is not a real damage dealer. Zagara can go Nidus Cannon as well. Nidus Cannon means that Zagara can split push quite well. But I kind of want Devouring Maw for the wombo combo. They need one more damage dealer to finish up this draft for 5T. For the reunion, it could be said that it's the same problem. They got a Zeratul right now. They got some form of burst. If Anubar goes in and Zeratul follows up, it would be a kill on some of the squishier heroes. But they have Uther. They got Divine Shield. If it's an instant reaction by 5T to save Jaina, to save Zagara, then the kill is not going to be possible. And they may also still want to go for Asmodan or some form of cheap damage from behind. Kilthus is also a valuable pick. And Kilthus completely ignored until now. Let's see if it's going to get picked up. Oh man, this draft is very, very tricky. I would say that 5T picking the ETC there and then was not really necessary. They can actually go for Kel'Thas pick first before picking up the ETC, because the ETC by itself is it's not a very popular pick right now. It's kind of cold pick, and players and teams normally go for Anubarak, go for Tyrael, Johanna, Muradin. ETC is not really favored above all of this here. He could come in as a tier 2 maximum for me. So tier 2, some for Wombo combo TR on the left side of this draft. With Zeratul, some very good poking mechanic. Sylvanas doing a lot of good overtime damage actually with Withering Fire. And basically a lot more pokes by Sylvanas. It's going to be Feldstad. Now, Feldstad is okay to finish up the draft here. Solo tank, 1 Bright Wing. It has to be Blink Heal. Let's see. Oh, it's going to be Abathur. Abathur on 5T. Do note there's not going to be double Mosh Pit. This would probably mean that it's Ultimate Evolution on Jaina. This would also mean that if the setup is perfect by ETC, if it's Hot Dog Reel on the ETC again, there is going to be a lot of damage by Abathur, by Jaina. Zagara could also summon sufficient Mutalis or even the Hunter Killer for this kind of damage. I think it really is a good option here for them to pick that. So right now waiting for the invite into the lobby before we can start this next game. And on the left side, by the way, 5T. Prominent figures. These people are really, really famous. On the right side, sorry. On the left side of the screen is 5T. On the right side, the reunion. So, both sides very, very different age group apparently. But still, we welcome all age group this game. This game is just friendly for people like me, too old to play anything else. We end up here. It's like a good mash of age groups. So going into the lobby right now, and I do believe that Sky Temple will be the map. So once the teams are ready, we're going in. Meanwhile, Sky Temple 1-0 is the score in favor for their reunion. And Fight Tigers 0 right now. Still need to go for at least 2 more wins to win and finish this series to proceed to the semifinals. Sky Temple, 3 temples coming out. We've got a total of 2 Bruiser Camp, 2 Siege Camp, and 1 Boss Camp on this map. It's one of the brighter map. It spells of rainbow and sunshine. We've got a lot of space in this map. Specifically, it's kind of like a mid-sized map. Don't think it's the biggest one. I think Curse Hollow is slightly bigger. It's kind of like a Garden of Terror size map. And I think that it will be very fun. I really like this map a lot. This map tests the team's ability to retain map control. Movement is very important. Split push is very important. You don't really need to push down the core to win this game. That's why you don't need a teamfight-centric lineup, but there's a good balance between the number of temples spawning per time. And say it's going to spawn in a fixed order as well. And that's where there are some temples spawning. There's sometimes you're going to see 2 temples spawning. And if it's 2 temples spawning, one team can go to 1 temple, the other one the other. And that means that you will avoid any clash. And at other times, you've got 1 temple, even 3 temples spawning. So those moments is where you may want to pick a team fight with your enemy. So waiting for all the players to get ready, and the countdown will begin in the background. I believe you guys can hear the game sound right now. If you can't hear the game sound, please check your speaker. They may have been destroyed. But yeah, so we have here shoutouts to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, and first sponsor Razer. Streaming partner XSplit for making this happen. It's the 3rd qualifier. And we're into the 2nd game between 5 Tigers as well as the reunion. On the right side of this map will be the red team. The reunion is going to be on the right side. KWJK onto Sylvanas. Kaminiko onto Feldstad. We also got Shin playing as Anubarak. Zeratul being played by Giant X. And last but not least, we also got Bright Wing there being played by CWJT. And on the blue team, 5 Tigers, Hemi playing as Uther. G playing as the Jaina. No PP onto the ETC. We also got Hot Dog Rio playing as the Zagara. Last but not least, we have Abathur being played by George. So far, so good. Seems like we're going to avoid clash for the blue team. Red team picking up the sentry point already. If you're checking on the talent choices here, it's going to be a block. So this is going to be a tanky ETC. Not so much on utility. Kind of outdated build, but still okay in this kind of situation where you have only one tank on your side and also Abathur there. So power slide into face melt, really connecting well. Reconstitution for increased bonus regeneration on creep. I don't really like this because it is only good for the laning phase. It kind of makes sure that you can push a little bit better. But if your enemy has got a lot of bursts like Zeratul, like Felstad, and there's no real point in that post-level 10. We also got Deep Chill, we got Conjurer's Pursuit, as well as Pressurized Glance coming out for the blue team. And on the red team, it's going to be Regeneration Master with a Wind, Power Throw, Scouting Drone, and Rapid Displacement. Rapid Displacement is a little bit different. Normally, Zeratools will go for Regeneration Master or, you know, maybe a little bit more damage, but going for Rapid Displacement means that this Zeratul really wants to play very safe. It's not really necessary, but we'll see what happens here. Hopefully, it helps Zeratul stay alive a little bit more in this game. Temple spawning in 3 seconds. One at the mid, one at the top. No PP taking some damage as the ETC. Now going to pull back. And top temple will go to the blue team. Mid temple is a little bit hotly contested. They're trying to buy some time for the blue team for a possible rotation. Zagara is still at the bottom lane against Felstad. Felstad has good mobility, can always back up the teammate, but Zagara can't. And top lane already seeing some aggression by the red team. No PP. Oh, Giant X dropping. Giant X in a lot of trouble, missing the stun. Shin, bit of a mistake. Down goes Zeratul. And the ETC of Abathur on him. It's actually 1.5 of a hero up against the Abathur. With the Abathur, sorry, onto ETC against Anubarak there. So that's it. You're also going to see some stuns coming out, some shields coming out. Shin doing some harassment damage. The Beetles biting onto ETC's ass. This is worse than outfield, man. And we have the top temple going to the red team right there. Charges going off. Hammy swings by, lands a stun. G wants a little bit more. Still hasn't landed the Blizzard just yet. Not going to use it. KWJK just pulls back. Will not contest the last few charges of the temple. And red team has got a slight EXP lead right now. If you look at the top team structures, they're still kind of intact. And the healing is still not down just yet. So far, so good. Whereas for the mid temple, seems like it's going to be the same story. And red team is at a full level advantage right now. They could be a level advantage because of the fact that they are able to soak the lane a little bit better while the blue team is contesting the top temple. So that's a little bit of a different strategy by the red team. They're now going to pull back on the top lane. Some Polymorph coming in onto Hammy. And G also in a very interesting position. Ooh. So Anubarak in the mid lane against ETC. Both tanks, very boring situation. Some power slides coming in. Also going to see some face melt happening. And meanwhile, top lane Blizzard connecting. 2 charges on CWJT. And G dropping. There goes the heal. Singularity Spike going to connect as well. Hammy, if those good heals means that G is not going to go down at the end. Bottom lane, Hot Dog Rio is here. And I'm just actually going to call Kaminico Bob, alright? It's just too much of a mouthful. I think it... Okay, let's settle for Nico. I think it's either Aika or Nico. He is going to decide. If it's not renaming, I'm renaming him. CWGT now going to pull back. And Giant X swings by. There goes the Cleave. Singularity Spike also going to connect, but the heal is going to keep G alive. And the aggression by Shin on the mid lane, very, very effective. You got some really good impales coming up, pushing the lane consistently. Beetles are there. And looking at the talent choices, you have half Beetle built into a Regeneration Master for Anubarak. Maybe because it's the only tank, he wants a little bit extra HP there. Unstable Poison for some push potential onto this Sylvanas. Also going to see Venom there as well. And you see GP up on Felstad. That's a huge sign. Boomerang also means that you're going to see some extra damage. A little bit, not so much, but still good to have as an ability damage Felstad. So we have Brightwing, very standard talent pickups. And Zeratul also with follow through and the focus attack. It's just rapid displacement is a little bit different. Not a big of a deal, really. But just preferences. So now on to the blue team, we have got Just Keep Rocking, which basically gives a little bit extra reduction onto CCs. It's kind of useful to a certain extent. Hold that Todd. Bop there with those lightnings coming out. Also gonna see a 3-man stun by no PP, great position, but no mosh pit just yet. A little bit too slow, and CWJT also gonna get out too slow in terms of level. They don't have level 10. Shin now gonna pull back. Aika Miniko also gonna pull back. Hot Dog Grill in a great position. KWJK now swings by, throws some arrow. They're still gonna contest the temple. All try to at least, not really gonna get anything. The top bruiser camp for the red team is already in full effect. They need to buy more time. Every single second they delay, the blue team, it's in the red team's favor. But they give up and they pull back. Sylvanas swings out of this position here. And that's going to be it. So back to talent choices. And Venom Spines. Good range increment. I think it's good for some amount of DOT. Rapid incubation as well to keep Zagara alive a little bit longer. You also have got Frostbitten for some damage there. And so Snowstorm as well for Jaina. ETC swings by with Power Slide, good stun. The follow-up by Hammy. Meanwhile, Abathur goes down on top lane. It seems like he doesn't realize his gate is gone. So that's that, and more on to talent choices here. Burden of Guild. Wow, okay. So this actually means that, G's looking, or rather Hammy's looking for some extra slow. Amplify healing doesn't really work for Uther to heal his allies. It works if the heal's on himself. So that's the thing that most players doesn't realize. It increases the healing effect, but it doesn't stack. That's it. We also have got Needle Spine. We got Ballisto Spores. And that's a very, very different build already. It seems like it's going to be a Toxic Nest hybrid into a bit of a symbiote buff. Hold that Todd. No PP, some trouble. ETC going to pull back. Some stunts coming by the 3-man. Devouring Maw. No PP. Needs to go and sing some song. Come on, Shebang, please. No. No Shebang's coming out. No PP. He's going to get silenced. He's going to pull back. What kind of a hammer thundery thing is that? That's not good. Icominico missing that terribly. And now Giant X swings by. Shin stunts to somewhere else. He's in his own world right there. CLJT in some good position. Hammy now going to pull back. G also going to let some damage. There goes the polymorph onto Hammy. And all of a sudden, nobody died there. Water Elemental taxing the hell out of them. Finds the Beetle a lot more sexy. Aims the Beetle instead. Very good choices there. So in terms of level 10 heroics, we have got the Mosh Pit, Devouring Maw, Water Elemental, Divine Shield, Evolved Monstrosity. So this is not going to be Ultimate Evolution Abathur. Wow, it's actually going to be a split push Abathur. I hope he works out well. Really do, because if it's Ultimate Evolution, you're going to see some extra slows. You're going to see some extra damage. Jaina, very good hero to copy, but we don't have that. We got some split push mechanic. Oh. Meanwhile, on the red team, we got Locust Swarm, we got Willing Arrow, we got Hinterland Blast, Blink Heal, and Void Prison. So that's it. We're actually going to check a replay right now. Let's see, while they're taking temples. Alright, the real-time screen is at the bottom left. You guys can still have a full coverage of that. And this is where you look at that. Great Devouring Maw on 4 members, not 3. And no PP. Not going to sing us a song. Shin, looking for the stun. Gets it off really well. It doesn't connect because it doesn't go for the increased range. And Icominico not able to do anything. Meanwhile, back to real time. Giant X with a nice Void Prison. And Icominico with a flyby going in. Hammy now going to pop a timely Divine Shield. Will stay alive. No PP. Looking for the ETC. And also going to see the Hinterland Blast connecting on 2. 1 man goes down. No PP goes down as well. And that's going to be it for the engagement. 2 men down on the blue team. The Reunion going to pull back. They got only half a level advantage, but they will enjoy whatever lead they can get. Bottom lane getting pushed out here by Jaina. Top lane, the Reunion, all 5 members actually in this area. I can't count the 5th one. Where is he? Oh, Brightwing. Okay. He's just going to pot in for some shield. That's it, the gate going down. There's also the Bruiser Camp that's stolen. It's not really the Bruiser Camp. It's the one that's slanting towards the left side of this map. Meanwhile, on the other side of this sunny island, we're going to very, very gutsy play. The bird now going to try and clear the wave really well. KWJK does a great job. Oh god. Can he? Can he? Yes, he can! Whoa, George, big play. Man. You know, it takes an Abathur with a lot of guts to do that. I think he just proved a point. All your base belongs to him. That's just the old hack that they have. But yeah, so level 13 against level 14. If you're checking on the talent, we're going to see the Burning Rage up on Anubarak as well as a Splinter Shot for a second target. So this is not going to be a chasing Sylvanas. Hold that thought. No PP now. And also going to see the Devouring Maw connecting on 2. No PP in position. Now also going to see the Hinterland Blast connecting on Hemi. Hemi goes down. And the Mosh Pit not going to come out. Unfortunately, ETC goes down. Hot Dog Ryu selling hot dogs. Somebody, please. No, don't kill him. He's so friendly. Why? Giant X. Oh my god. No hot dog for you, sir. But we got Giant Killer. We got Splinter Shot. We got Face Shield. We got Wormhole. So back to the point. I really like the Splinter Shot a lot more because of the fact that it allows a little bit more damage in team fights. By the way, we got a replay ready, so let's check that out. Kaminico, sneaky position. They have a good process here. Hot Dog Ryu with a very nice Devouring Maw. It's just that Giant X is behind and Hinterland Blast doing a lot of damage there. G, unfortunately, the Jaina got caught out of position. If only Jaina is on the left side there and the Straps not coming in for such an aggressive stance, should have been able to do a lot more damage. Now back to real time. We got the boss. We got 4 Siege Golem pushing the bottom lane. No PP! 2-man! Unfortunately, the Mosh Pit gets cancelled by Shin. Great play there. He was prepared. And now, we're going to see some form of sirloin, some form of ribeye. Somebody cook me that ETC! Where is the chef? And there goes the Void Prison. Okay, good meat takes time. He gets cliffed out. And everyone's going to have the good old Boston Steakhouse again. Hemi now going down. He lands some stun. Shin not able to do anything in that instant. And Hemi goes down. We also get to see the boss pushing the core. The Sage Golem not so friendly. A little bit seduced by the minions there. But the core down to 90% and Abathur is not able to do anything. It's just Symbiote buying a lot more time. Hot Dog Ryu has got Devouring Maw on cooldown. Unfortunately, Hot Dog Ryu needs to pull back. He is very dangerous there. A Giant X gonna pull back and nope, still gets the kill at the end. Blizzard connects. CWJT dropping really low. The core goes down and the reunion will win this 2-0, knocking 5 Tigers out. Although technically it is like 2-2 because of the disconnect in the first game. But anyway, not going to talk about that. As you can see on the right side, happy faces. Everyone just is, they're just all playing for fun. Really happy to see that. So we're now going into the replay. Oh, look at this. No PP. Just got stunned out of position there by Shin. Great plays by Shin. You also see the Divine Shield buying more time. Abathur buying more time as well. Unfortunately, they just have Shin behind enemy line doing such a great job. Giant X cooks the hell out of ETC. And Surf Team are really raw. We have also got we've also got the Uther dying at the end. And this is where the game is done. The total score is 2 kills against 13 kills. And just such brutality, really. We got 4 Siege Golem pushing lane. We got boss here. It's a well-timed push, and they have the best advantage before the level 20 mark. They are at level 16. They got extra talent choices, 2 Blood for Blood, and also going to see the Critter Rise coming out. So yeah, great plays by both teams. Good job. So we are now going for a short break. We'll be right back with the semi-finals of this qualifier, in which we're looking to reward one team with national finals qualification, as well as $500 guaranteed. And the losing team, unfortunately, will only be playing for, not really only, okay, there's a good skin codes as well as, heroes. It really is fantastic package we offer here. But this is the third qualifier. Give me a like on my Facebook page if you enjoy this coverage, as well as follow this channel. It's the official Southeast Asian channel for Road to BlizzCon. Also, shoutouts to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Fairfield sponsor Razer, and String Partner Expert for making all of this happen. Shout out to you guys, viewers, for being here. We'll be back in a short while. Don't go anywhere. See you guys soon.
sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we? Somewhere dangerous.
Heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
The frozen throne.
It's not easy being queen.
So many subjects to keep in line. So many scores to settle. I am the Swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
We came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunted and the lost. A family bound by blood and honor. And if our enemies do not give us peace, we will give them war! Victory or death! This I pledge as your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
An adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am the Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets, being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
Eternal. consume all within the Nexus. Your villains, your heroes will all become part of my brood. Okay, fine. You two. You will try to resist, but it is only a matter of time, for the swarm is eternal.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the semi-finals of the third qualifier for Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship. I am Babel, and this is an official qualifier for the Road to Blizzcon. We're looking for two teams to play in the Singapore National Finals that will join Relics, Luca Flower, My Revenge, Victoria's Secret, as well as Unbelievable. So these four teams have already qualified. We're looking for two more, and two teams that win today will get a total of $1,500 prize pool. First place gets 1,000, second place gets 500. But what they really want to play for is the seating arrangement. So I do believe that the draft is ready. I'm going to talk about the seating while we get the draft going. And for seeding wise, we're talking about it very simply. So if you qualify as first place, you'll be put into a pool of first place winners there. So 4 qualifiers, 4 first place teams, and if you qualify as a second place, you will be put into a pool of second place qualified teams there. So that's it. It basically means that if you are in the first place pool, you will not meet another first place team until the semi-finals. There's only 8 teams in the national finals, so if you're in the second place pool, unfortunately, we will be doing a bit of a live draw, which you're going to face against the first place team. So that's why teams really want to play for first place, because they want to make sure that they don't get eliminated early in the double elimination national finals. Do note that the winners bracket will be best of 3. The losers bracket, however, is really, really crazy. It's a best of 1. So the moment you relegate to the losers bracket, you are in a lot of trouble. You are literally in a hot tub, bathing some sauna water, and you will be cooked. I guarantee that, sir. Alright, so we have got the next game, the semi-finals, the first one of a set between Power of Belief and the Reunion. So Power of Belief is basically a team that kind of split between There Is No Time. It's another team called TINT. So There Is No Team split into two, the split into There Is No Time, as well as Power of Belief. Power of Belief happens to have the captain Zheming, who is a pretty interesting captain, has got his own team here. They play against the Reunion. The Reunion has split in the first qualifier, finished off as third place. It's going to be a huge, huge disappointment for them if they lose in the semifinals again. In the first semifinals, they played against the champion of the first qualifier, and that would be Relics. And they weren't able to hold the front or the ground against Relics and lost ultimately. But here, we got the Reunion versus Power of Belief, both very strong teams in their own right. And I look forward to see what kind of draft we have here in this next game. So before that, let's talk about Cursed Hollow. Okay, maybe let's not talk about Cursed Hollow. Let's talk about the draft. We've got on the left side Team Reunion, if I'm correct. Let's just check that out first and get confirmation. All right, but it seems like oh, it's actually Power of Belief on the left side and Team Reunion on the right. So we have got Chen, Zagara, Arthas, ETC, Uther. It looks so wrong that I wonder if this is the right draft link. It just looks so wrong. We have to confirm if this is the right draft link first. So we have to make sure that we get the right one. Oh, guys, they haven't started drafting yet. So I was wondering why there's Chen in a competitive game. I was like, yes, it's Chen on the other side. Are you kidding me? Really? Is this Chen? Are we going to see the Fat Panda roll? And maybe pose a little bit? So yeah, waiting for both teams to get ready to start the draft, but it is going to be Cursed Hollow. And Cursed Hollow is the biggest map we have in Heroes of the Storm. It's also one of the more technical maps. Why I say that? There's a lot of different strategy a team can employ in Cursed Hollow. You can look for a bit of a split push strategy. You can have heroes that really disjoint channeling abilities, or rather the channeling onto the tributes, such as your Corpse Spiders from Nazeebo, which used to be a huge favorite before they nerfed the hell out of her. Or him. I can't decide if Nazeebo is a guy or girl half the time. I think it's a guy, but the mask kind of tells me otherwise. It's kind of in between. We've also got other heroes like Tassadar with Psionic Storms going on, and Psionic Storms is crazy. I've got a pretty huge forehead actually. But yeah, so Psionic Storm is pretty crazy, and they kind of destroying the channeling on the tribute as well. You also want to have stuff like Esmodan a little bit. You know, stuff that really buys time while your teammates soak up EXP. It's a very viable strategy that teams used to run on Cursed Hall, this particular map here. But there's other ways to play this map, and that includes, you know, not soaking so much, but going for tributes, getting the early pressure on. And if you run Esmodan, you get all of the increased extra damage on minions that only have 1 HP. So those are some stuff that you can work with in Cursed Hollow. There's also a lot of choke points, a lot of crooks and crannies here and there that if you are playing a wombo combo like ETC, like you know, Reign of Vengeance on Vala, maybe those choke points will be such a huge advantage for your team. And needless to say, man, Kel'Thas with Phoenix, Kel'Thas with Gravity Labs on 3 with Verdant Sphere upgrade, it's going to mean a lot for this particular map because you have so much more damage, Flame Strike coming out, and all this stuff happening. By the way, howdy to all of you guys out there watching on stream. Thank you very much for joining us today. Hope you guys enjoy whatever you see. This is the Singapore Qualifier, the third one. We have got one more next week before we head on to every respective country's national final. I'll be flying off to Malaysia, and then we'll be coming back to Singapore for Singapore Finals. The Malaysian Finals is on the 11th of July, and the Singapore Finals is on 18th of July, following which we will go on into the next one, and that's Philippines on 25th, and then Thailand's Grand Finals will be on the 2nd of August, and the regional Grand Finals in which we will send one team to get slaughtered by the NAs, hopefully not the case. That will be on 8th of August, but here we go. Stream is up. We got the brackets ready, we got the draft going, and the map being decided by Power of Belief. So this is how we roll in SEA. We'll do a coin toss. Whoever gets lucky will decide between map pick and first pick. Now the importance of this is that we realize that some teams really train on specific maps, and they want to play maps that they are good at. Maps are important because you don't want, if you're a good team up against a team that's not so you know, not so refined, not so well known, you don't want to play in in Haunted Mines where it's tricky. You know, Haunted Mines is those kind of map that you know your enemy can cheese the hell out of everything. So that's why map pick is important. We have the certain element there, and drafting wise first pick, of course, have the ability to pick the first important hero here. And in case you're wondering, we are running single ban for all qualifiers, and we'll be running double ban for the national finals. This is because of the fact that we want to have more teams to take part. I mean, this is fun, right? We give everyone a shot. Yeah, we don't want to penalize teams that don't have more than 12 heroes available. So that's why we have this system here, single ban. It's a little bit rigid. I know that the meta looks a little bit different for single and double ban, but you just gotta bear with it. The qualifiers is almost done anyway. So first ban will be Zagara. Zagara getting banned out by the reunion basically is a very tricky ban. I think Zagara is not so good on Cursed Hollow. It's kind of okay. It's a big map. Nidus Candle means a lot of split push. You have also Devouring Maw, lots of choke points for that to work out well. Zagara also can push down the lane very well. Maybe that's why they want to ban Zagara and pick up Sylvanas, which is the next best split pusher. And Esmodan, as like I mentioned before, only works very well if you have got that first curse on your side. Then you can have Esmodan snowball crazily into this map. But Esmodan really needs map in which you can rotate between two lanes and soak up and farm those damage between those lanes. Maps like, you know, the Tomb of the Spider Queen, maps like Blackheart's Bay, those maps really work well for Esmodan. For this one, okay, I'm kind of split down the middle between that. We have also got a first ban Zeratul from Power of Belief. They're not going to allow that poking and all that harassment from this creepy guy that hides from your side. And that's definitely not going to be the case. But we have a very standard picks coming out. The reunion with a Savannah Snap pick. Power of Belief quickly going for Jaina Brightwing. Jaina Brightwing are very popular in SEA right now. You got Brightwing, you got Jaina, you got a lot of slow, you got a lot of CC going on. You got Bright with Polymorph as well. And normally this will go on into a triple assassin build. So the reunion picking up Anubarak is definitely a good pick as well. Anubarak is just one of the more damagey kind of a warrior. Has got all of those beetles coming out, doing substantial damage over time, and it really just it is kind of underwhelming for enemies to really just overestimate themselves against Anubarak because of the beetle factor. They kind of don't recognize that beetles do a lot of damage. But then again, you need a pure beetle build for that to really work out. If not, it's just going to be harassment via DOT. And it's not going to be a big deal, but still, Anubarak on Cursed Hollow, hey man, this guy can cancel channeling with beetles, so I would pick him any day. Vala also getting picked up here. Vala, one of the more consistent damage dealers, and Malfurion as well. To finish off this current draw so far, we got Johanna and Kilthas on POB, and TR with the last pick. It's going to be Esmodan. So still going to go for double specialist on Cursed Hollow. A little bit greedy. They are not necessarily looking for early tribute advantage, but this is the kind of lineup that you've got one sustained healer. It's not Brightwing, it's Malfurion. It's AoE based. And you've also got a Vala for range damage. You've got very good pokes from Esmodan. And if one substantial damage, rather one good Globe of Annihilation hits, you will see Vala with a very aggressive Volt. You'll see Sylvanas go in. You'll see Anubar go in. This team can reverse jump any team. They need to buy some time first. Anubar can buy a lot of time as the Traitor King here. And the moment they pull back, you have Esmodan chipping away the health of the enemy with Globe Annihilation. One good one connects. Like, you know, like what Iron Man always says, I prefer the weapon that they only need to fire once. That's a good Globe Annihilation, and I can't wait to see that. Meanwhile, for POB, you got a very interesting lineup with triple assassin, like I mentioned, and it's Brightwing Johanna. Very standard stuff here. They don't really have any other choices compared to Tychus. I do believe. Let me pull up the entire list of assassins here. We've got actually all the ranged assassins being pretty viable, but Tychus getting picked up is slightly better in my opinion as compared to Raynor getting picked up. You don't have any way to really buff out Raynor, and Raynor is kind of hard to die, but not really what you want here. And if you look at the other heroes, maybe if you pick Tassadar, you have slightly lesser damage, slightly a little bit more burst, but you don't really think Tassadar is going to help the team a lot because the shield's only one target. Globe of Annihilation, if you connect on more than one, you're in a lot of trouble, right? And yeah, so if you look at this entire hero list here, Tychus is kind of still made viable because of that reason. He does have Odin. He does, if he gets ignored, he does a lot of AoE damage. So it's still a very good pick by all rights and means here. All right, so by the way, on the left side of your screen, that was one of the teams. Let's see. I think it is Power of Belief, and on the right side, that was the reunion. and this is me. So hi, how are you feeling today? I hope you guys are having a great day so far. Third qualifier in Singapore. Very excited. We've got ourselves a really good show. Semi-finals. Both of these teams, they want to go into the national finals because in the national finals, every single team is guaranteed 500 Singapore dollars. So how that works is that if you get disqualified along the way before the national finals happen, because the roster changes, because the team can't make it, then that $500 goes to the third place team from the qualifier that you qualify from. And that is a lot of opportunity, a lot of things just to appear, just to show your face, just to play in the Singapore National Finals. Of course, first place will walk away with 5,000 Singapore dollars and 2,000 US dollars, rather USD guaranteed in the regional finals. And man, it's an all expenses paid trip to Bangkok, Thailand. Wow. Man, don't you just love Thailand? You got the land of smiles, so many food there. I love Thailand. Why am I here? Alright, so here we got Power of Belief on the left side, The Reunion on the right. The draft is complete. We're waiting for them to invite me into the lobby. Once we get that going, we'll be able to just start this game. So as you can see, our marshals are behind there. We have got two marshals on stage, making sure that everything is smooth. They're testing equipment, settling the players down. And yeah, so a little bit of a profile for all of you guys who just joined us. The Reunion is a team that played in the first qualifier. Unfortunately, they lost there to Relics. And they just have to do better right now. Power of Belief used to be part of... there's two members actually from Power of Belief who used to be part of There Is No Team. And they split off into their own team right here. It's a fairly new team, but they kind of drafted on the right side of the bracket. So, still, all in all, I think it's going to be a very interesting series. Just let you know, on Team The Reunion, it's not iCommunico, that's Bob there. So, I'm not playing for the team as well. They better swap me out. Thank you. And Chuming's probably just going to join us. It's still kind of in a mess anyway. But yeah, so semifinals. On the other side of the semifinals, I think we've got two teams, and I hope that the brackets are updated. Let's see if we can bring it to that screen instead. But we got semifinals. I think definitely Mahou Shonen, which is a top team that kind of which is two top teams broken up and then reformed again as one brand new team. And normally teams like that are a little scary because you don't know what to expect, and they are really mechanically strong players. So that is the hot favorite to win this entire qualifier. MHS Mahou Shonen. Keep your eye out for those guys. That they are going to be playing in the next semifinals. This one is between Team Reunion, or rather The Reunion, as well as the other team, Power of Belief. So yes, Mahou Shonen winning Karma 2-0 and winning for the game between Reunion Gaming. There is two teams here today with the team name Reunion. One's called The Reunion, and the other one's Reunion Gaming. So, I don't know why, but it seems like it's a Chinese thing that we really want to get back together with our friends. We do that once every year, but it's not enough. So, yeah, I'm talking about Lunar New Year. For all of you guys who don't know, you can Google that. Lunar New Year is where you get a lot of money. That's all that matters, right? You get a lot of money, and yeah. So you should start adopting that culture. It's great. You get so much money to spend that you don't have to work for one full month. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As you can hear the countdown in the background there. We're now going into this game. It seems like Reunion is 1-0. Is the score 1-0 right now? Okay, so actually the score is 1-0. So this is the second game. I'm getting updates on the fly. I have no idea why it's 1-0. Did they play one game before? Oh, wait. I think then, in that case, the bracket is wrong. Sorry, I'm talking to my producers. He's just right behind the camera. Oh, my God. He's so fat. That's the thing. I think that the score is not on Reunion. He'll check the brackets later on. We'll get it on. But this is game one, right? This is game one between Power of Belief and The Reunion. Is that right? Okay, that's correct. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, game one of the semifinals on the blue team, the Power of Belief. We got Mr. Deja Vu, Fury Boy, Jerming, Anthony Scene, as well as Dino. And they're all on the very nice mounts right there. On the red team, we got The Reunion, Shin playing as Anubarak, and we got Vala being played by Bob, KWJK playing as the Sylvanas, and CWJT onto the Malfurion. And last but not least, we also have got this Esmodan being played by Giant X. By the way, why is it Bob and not I Kaminiko? Is because in engagements, if you go I Kaminiko, this guy, he's got to change his battle tag one day. We need to set up a caster association in which when you get obsessive Japanese names coming out, you just call them Bob. I hope they enjoy that, because I will. So we have not much of an introduction, not much of a first-fledged team fight happening just yet. But 30 seconds in, and talent choices are clear right now. We've got the Winter's Reach, which is an increased range on Frostbolt, a little bit bribe, armor piercing rounds, which is standard, mana addict, as well as reinforced. Now reinforced means that this is a tanky Johanna, not really going for Night Takes Pawn. Night Takes Pawn is a strong pushing mechanic. I thought that for the blue team, they may want to adopt that because they don't really have a specialist on their side, and they're playing against 2. So you may want some increased siege damage on Johanna, but still, it's okay that they want to go for block. I don't think it's the best for this lineup because they have to really hold the front against Esmodan with this irritating skill called Global Annihilation, as well as Sylvanas on the top lane pushing crazy. Meanwhile, for the red team, we got With a Wind, Conjure Pursuit, Taste for Blood, Composite Arrows, and Assault Scarab. So it is going to be the full-on Scarab build, or what looks like it right now. This is really good because this means that you have a lot more damage from Anubarak. They know they don't have so much damage in that department. They've got Vala, they've got Sylvanas, they've got Esmodan, they got Anubarak, which is okay. But up against a triple assassin, you need solid damage. And when you don't have that kind of solid damage, solid fuel, you will settle for a damage inclined Anubarak as compared to something that looks like a little bit more tanky. So both teams right now with 3 members pushing the top lane, as well as 3 members pushing the bottom lane. A bit of a pot back to the mid lane here. But top lane we've got the red team pushing really well. No kills just yet. It was a TP back home by Fury Boy. And as you can see, the fort is going down. Flame Strike connecting under 2 minutes 30 seconds record time. They should go into the Guinness Book of Record. The fort goes down. Very good damage. Normally Malfurion with Vala as well as Sylvanas gets this kind of effect off. And the blue team forced to react to that is a really bad news because that means that they don't have the muscle now to push the bottom lane against Esmodan. That's kind of strong in terms of anti-push as well. They're also going to lose the tower at the top lane. So all of a sudden, the reunion surges ahead. They get level 6, and we get an extra talent to talk about in a bit. But let's see what happens at the tribute area. Seems like it's going to be pretty boring. And Bob there is just going to channel up everything. Jumping with the blind. Some time being used there and the channel back up. It looks a little confusing, but it should be okay. And Ikaminiko will pick that up. And here comes the silence onto Shin. Shin using a little bit of the burrow charge, pulls back out. And also going to see this shield get connecting. The Global Annihilation, a little bit of a minimal impact there. And not picking up any kill, not setting up anything as well. Everyone actually leaving the lane. And that's a little bit of an overreaction if you ask me. I don't think Red Team really needed that tribute. They could have bought a lot more time while Esmodan and Sylvanas split push. I think that would have been a slightly better strategy. But we'll look at this in a different perspective in a while. So that's it. Back to the talent choices. We got Frost Shots, which is okay if you go for Winter's Reach. But I personally like Deep Chill into Envenom a little bit better because of the burst potential. Plus, if you look at the Red Team's roster, or rather composition here, they've got a lot of squishy heroes. So Jaina is one muscle, 1 out of the 3, but you want to have good muscles to really work the magic. Meanwhile, we got Brian with Shield, which is okay. Melting Point, which is a little bit more push incline, and that's kind of fine, but a little unconventional. We got Gathering Power, Loss of Hope, and for Red Team now with level 7, we get the Envenom and Unstable Poison, a little bit pushy intensive KWJK Sylvanas there. Also going to see Enduring Growth, so this is going to be standard Malfurion stuff, Inferno Globe into a Bound Minion. So they really want to push, and they're pushing it really, really well. Searing Attacks and the Arsenal for Vala. Plus, we have got a full-on Beetle built on Anubarak. So this is where they can actually take a team fight. Both sides level 7, still very close. Jumping with Condemn connecting on 2. They're all going to pull back. Here comes some Blizzard buying more time. Fury Boy channeling up the tribute. CWJT with the Moonfire connecting really well. Dino swings by. Fires the machine gun, and Anthony Scene now going to pull back here because more machine gun. Icam Nico now also going to pull back. More channeling on the tree, but look at what Anubarak is doing. He's pushing the lane on the top side, which is really important. They're buying a lot more time. Giant X. They just need to really stagger the skills here. Fantastic Globe Annihilation. It's been 30 seconds and counting. They can still make this work. Haunting Wave, maybe. Nope, Fury Boy will get a tribute at the end. Akimiko so close, but Sylvanas will drop there. Maybe it's a bit of a mistake on the part of Sylvanas. Doesn't have the Haunting Wave. And then you have Vala that needs to be in a better position for the multi-shot connect. And Jerming now punish onto CWJT. It turns into Squirrel. He borrows away. Gonna be fine at the end. And we've got level 8 on the red team, level 8 on the blue team. Very standard advantage here. All because Shin decided to soak the top lane. Looking at more talent choices, we've got Frostbitten, Gust of Healing, First Aid, Fusion Bomb, Better Momentum. So this means that Johanna is really going to be a pain in the ass, man. She is. So we've got that. We've got more damage up on Living Bomb. We've also got First Aid up on Tychus, which is important. And some heals up for Brightwing. Because of the fact that this is kind of like a supported Brightwing with Protective Shield and Gust of Healing, I'm expecting it to be Blink Heal. And it is the only support that Power Believe have. You got to believe in Anthony Sin here. So hopefully it's not Emerald Wind, because that means that, well, it still can work, but it's very aggressive. You don't have a very good sustain comp, or talent into the next fight. So talent count right now 1-1, and almost level 10 on the red team. Sylvanas taking some damage. There goes even more extra damage coming out. Shin pulling back. Globe Annihilation on 3. Shin pulls in and will go down. Jerming there with Condemn connecting really well. Shugla comes out. And because of Johanna, they're really just able to soak up most of this damage. And good channeling coming out as well. Globe Annihilation is chipping off some health points of the blue team. The whole team pulls back because of a great play there by Giant X. It seems like this tribute has been surrendered to the red team. Actually, it's not because of the Globe Annihilation. It's because the red team turned level 10. And level 10, we've got some really good talents here. Willing Arrow, Tranquility, Blackpool, Strafe, and Lucas Swamp. I personally think Strafe is okay. You got some good area for damage, but I kind of like the Rain of Vengeance a little bit better. Except because this is the kind of lineup the red team has. Therefore, Strafe is the only viable one. They don't have anyone to really set up for Vala except for Anubarak. And if Anubarak makes that kind of aggressive play, he's not able to come back home. He can go in with Barrel Charge, he can go in with Impale, but that's the best he can do. And Rain of Vengeance, if it connects, then maybe you're going to have a wipe, but if not, it's just too many ifs in one statement there. A lot of choke point ifs, positioning ifs, and all those stuff. So meanwhile, on the blue team, we see Water Elemental, Blink Heal, and Odin, Phoenix, Blessed Shield. So good heroics being picked by both sides, I think so far. Not much of a comment there. I actually kind of like Dragon Laser Drill a little bit better, but because of the fact that it's not so effective, and Blast Shield, hold that top, connects Icon Nico, and down goes already the Vala, and they're also going to try and pull back. Phoenix comes out, CWJT with Tranquility a little bit too slow, Shin is gone as well, the whole team pulls back. This is going to be a free second tribute for the blue team. Maybe you're going to see Glow Annihilation coming in a little bit too slow there, and Esmodan not able to connect that one. Water Elemental being used just to deter the Esmodan a little bit. But a lot of heroics have been used by the blue team, so red team can still go for a big team fight right now. The next tribute also is key. So if the blue team's cooldowns are not ready, I don't think they will all be ready. But if it's not all ready, then the red team's going to have a huge lead in the next team fight. But of course, if you look at the heroes of the red team as well, some have been used up. They don't have Tranquility, which is important. They don't have Locust Swarm. And putting that into perspective, it only means that it will still be a very even fight at the end of that whole fight there. Oh, hold that touch. I'm in a little bit of trouble there, getting rooted. And there goes the pause. What's up, man? Talk to me. Oh, he disconnected. So, okay, he is going to be fine. I hope. I think it's a little bit of a connection issue. Let's hope that they resolve that. But so far, very close game. I would say that Reunion has got slightly better positioning. They have the lead right now because they were able to circle lanes a little bit better. You have 3 kills against 0. The PC actually with a bit of a problem there. So we are going to try and see if we can either A, replace the entire PC, or B, smash the PC and replace one. I don't know. We'll see. Dino actually resumed the game, so he's back. Jumping paused the game. Okay, they're both on the same team. So no foul play detected. They're both on the same team. They just need to talk to each other. It's not that hard. Well, some say, but you know, sometimes communication is an art. Level 12 both sides, 9 minutes in. in terms of team fight potential, I really like the triple assassin build, or rather composition. The problem I have with this composition is that they don't have enough jump mechanic. You don't have Kerrigan. They have a lack of melee assassin. The Zeratul was being banned by themselves. That's a problem. Hold that thought. There goes some blast shield. CWJT some trouble there. And down goes Vala. Here comes the Phoenix. And also can see Condemn again on the CWJT. The heal is gone. She now can try and pull back with Barrel Charge. Will be fine. Oh, this is going to be bad. The tribute spawning in the worst of time. 2 men down on the red team. She now swings by some time. Anthony Steen with a little bit of burst damage from Giant X is forced to pull back. There goes the silence and Venom connects. And Brightwing may just go down. Where's the shield? Not going to be down. Down goes Brightwing. Jumping now. Going to also pull back. That's it. Down goes Sylvanas. Down goes Shin. And most of everyone on the red team is gone. Giant X, can he buy enough time? He's not spending he's not spamming those minions there. Vala still very far behind. Germany's channeling up. The curse may be in full effect. The curse goes down for the blue team and the red team. A bit of mispositioning, a little bit complacency in pushing down the mid fort. Huge mistake there. Now mid lane, a lot of aggression by the blue team. And POB is doing such a great job taking down the towers as well as gate. And Dino again leaving the game. Seems like we may actually need to replace the entire PC. Let's see if we can actually do that. Oh, by the way, the players are all here in the offline venue, so I think that they definitely they are in this vicinity. They are in the live event. This is a live event, in case you have not realized. They're not playing from home. Okay, we're at some really good place in town. It's called Oasis. It's in Singapore. If you are not from Singapore, I appreciate if you take a flight back in. It would be very, very fun. But yeah, so level 14 up on the blue team. And we've got some time to talk about talent choices here, so let's make the most out of it. We've got Sprint up on both Brightwing as well as Jaina. Jaina should have gone, I think, could have gone for the Ice Block. But Sprint allows Jaina to be slightly more aggressive, which is what the team is lacking, actually. So this kind of aggression is very, very important. We have got Sprint going on. Jaina, we've got Brightwing as well. That allows a lot more mobility for the team there, which otherwise they don't have anything that can help them move forward. We've also got Giant Killer up and Chain Bomb. So, whoa, this is not going to be an increased range on Flame Strike. Maybe because the whole team is looking to collapse on the red team and not playing the zone thing. And I think it's actually a pretty smart option here for leaving Bomb to channel to enemies, because it is a very, very interesting talent choice. Normally, Kel'Thas would go for increased range on Flame Strike, but up against Asmodan, that has been known to not succeed. Asmodan is the better hero in cheaping your enemy's health off, and Chain Bomb should be able to make up some form of damage there. So that's the difference. Also, can see Burning Rage up on Johanna. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for this whole thing to resolve itself, we are going to look at a replay of the last fight. Here we go. So this is what happened all the way at the mid lane. We got Shin in a good position, jumping there with a good rail in on CWJT. Blast Shield did a great job. Flame Strike did most of the punching there, and CWJT now gonna try and run away, but unfortunately gets turned into some bread toast and will go down. Shin, a great run away as well. But that fight actually won them the tribute and curse, which meant that they were actually some level behind, rather some EXP behind. Here, they really wanted to kill Brightwing. Brightwing nearly died. Brightwing did a great job running behind. But unfortunately, we're still going to kill JK with those aggressive plays, jumping, punishing that. And Shin goes down as well. And it's interesting to know that jumping actually doesn't have the Burning Rage picked up at this point in time. So it's purely just the punish, just the flail on the right-click damage, and your Condemn going in, your Shield Glare going in. Yeah. So Dino now needs to make up his mind if he wants to play. That's what we're waiting for. No, actually. His comm has got a problem, guys. So once again, I hope you guys understand this. It's a live event. We're solving it. We got man on the ground. We got man on the ground, boys. And yeah, just changing the whole thing. So, right, that's that. Let's look at the red team. Meanwhile, look at the level 13 talents. We got Splinter Shot. This basically helps in team fights. I think it's a pretty good talent. Live Seed is very important. That means no Ice Block for Malfurion. He trades String Ray. He trades Ice Block for that. And that means that it's going to be slightly more heal-oriented. It's okay. Malfurion is a primary target. I think Ice Block would have been fine as well. Stingray would have been a wrong option. Ice Block's okay. But you don't really want to play Ice Block because of the fact that you know that your enemy is looking to collapse onto your roster. You don't want to make sure that that happens. Therefore, you have to zone them out. You have to heal, you have to sustain. And if you Ice Block, you are kind of stuck in a position in which that your enemy can move on and zone your allies out. And if that's the case, it's not going to work. So what should happen here for the raid team is that Anubarak should be the one that is deterring aggression, while you have got Sylvanas with some poking damage on, which is why I actually don't like Splinter Shot as well. I kind of prefer the movement speed buff with Withering Fire. I think that actually is the better pick here for talent choice. You have the ability to kite a little bit better, and you're looking, remember, if you are the red team's composition, your main objective is to buy time for Asmodan's Globe of Annihilation. Once that connects, you can reverse jump on your enemy, and that would definitely give you the advantage. But if you pick stuff like this, which is important and good in big team fights, but not so good in keeping you alive or chasing down enemy, it's a little bit iffy for me. March of Sin is a standard pick. This is a very standard Asmodan, nothing really special. Multi-shot here is going to be the build for Vala. You have got the Frost Shot that helps with slow. And this stacks really well with Composite Arrow. So for all of you guys who don't know that, now you do. And Searing Attack's kind of good pick as well. It's kind of better than the Timeless Attack, or rather the one that allows you an extra reset on Hungering Arrow with Vault. I think that it's not so ideal here. Searing Attacks is slightly better. You don't have much muscles left. You've got Asmodan. That's kind of okay. You got Anubarak, but you really want a solid, consistent damage dealer, and that's what Vala's going to offer. So if we look at the damage chart here, there's no doubt that Vala's the highest for the red team. 19,000 hero damage. In terms of healing, it's pretty clear Malfurion's not really able to out-heal Brightwing, because Brightwing has got 26,000 heal, and I think that 26,000 heal is mainly because of Blink Heal. Blink Heal does a lot of work there, and for Malfurion, basically is Tranquility. You don't... And remember, the first Tranquility Malfurion used there was a little bit premature, or rather, it's a little bit too late, it's a little bit too early for the fight. It's a little bit too late because the ally died. It's a little bit too early because no one else is in that area that's taking damage, and he pulled back in full just to stay alive. So not much of a comment on whether that's the right call to pop Tranquility. It's more of like a fact that, you know, they didn't give Malfurion the numbers that make him look like he heals a lot. But with the increased talent choices here of a Life Seed that allows some extra heal over time portion for regrowth that, you know, helps the teammates heal a little bit better, his numbers will go up. Isn't that what we all want to hear? So we got average APM as well, 295. High so far for Jaina in terms of average APM. Pretty good play in a sense. In terms of XP, yeah, this is pretty boring stuff. And yeah, so 1 deaths so far on Power of Belief. And I do believe that we may actually be facing a possible chop in connection. So a desync is reported. Dino lost connection, not able to come back into the game. The reconnect system was not able to bring him back in, and therefore it seems like the Marshals have decided to rule this as a rematch, regame, I believe, in which we'll have blue team dying 7 times to red team and red team dying 1 times to blue team. No, I'm just kidding. They're just, if they're gonna do a regame, they're probably gonna have to start from scratch. Do know that this is no fault on the player's part. They're using computers at this venue. The computers are supported by the Cyber Cafe itself, and this is where there's an issue with the computer. They're going to resolve that. They're giving him a new PC, and as in they're bringing a real PC, yeah, up on stage, and they probably will change that for him. But that is bad news for Team Reunion, or rather, actually, I can't put a finger to it. I think that both teams did quite well. Level 14 against level 13.5. 7 kills against 1. I think both teams did really well. But if that prelude was anything, it only shows that the caliber of both teams are kind of similar. And if that's the case, it also means that we're going to be in for a good fight. It's going to be a close game. But yeah, so far, as you can see, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing anyone can do. There's a desync in the server, and we're going to wait for it. I only hope that they remove the camera off my face so that I can, have some time off, relaxing, rather than having a look at this camera, talking to potentially nobody behind me. Wait, I think Dino just restored his connection. Let's see if we can save it. So, meanwhile, while we're all waiting for this game, you'll have the pleasure of staring at my absolutely tall forehead. And, yeah, that's all. So, shoutouts to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Fairfur sponsor, Razer, as well as streaming partner XSplit for making all of this happen. Shout out to all the viewers on the stream here. We're really sorry that this happened. I have no control over the PCs. I wish I had. I would have mandated, top quality PC, but of course, I believe that we have been given the best PCs already. It's just that this is a little unfortunate. Maybe the graphic card burned out a little bit. Thank you. So here we got top 8 brackets. This is updated. We still have got a 1-1 position on Reunion Gaming versus Malayan. That series is still not complete yet, I do believe. And the Reunion is the one that's on stream right now. And that's the team that's playing against Power of Believe. Power of Believe's lineup actually looks pretty scary. These guys are really, really, really good. We got Mr. Deja Vu, we got Anthony Scene, we got Fury Boy, we got Chirming. And I think that this particular lineup is pretty devastating. They reformed after their time as There Is No Team, TINT. It's a play on the word, actually, and they are now called Power of Believe. So Cursed Hollow, if it's a remake, if the remake is confirmed, it will be the same roster, it will be the same lineup, players are not allowed to sub each other out. It will also be the same map. The only thing that's going to be different is the way the game is being played, the way the game is being executed. This is slightly disadvantage for both teams because the strategy has been exposed to a certain extent, of course. But still, I believe that there is no real disadvantage. Both teams will analyze how each other played in the first 10 minutes of this game. Also, do give us a follow. This is going to be the official Twitch chat and channel for the Southeast Asian qualifier for the Road to Blizzcon. We are sending one team to America's Championship. So for any, I understand that we've got 5 slots. You are just a bigger country, so we respect that. But I hope next year is going to be different. You have Tempo Storm qualifying already. So the July and August Open hasn't decided the next 2 teams that will join Tempo Storm. On SEA side, we haven't decided who is going to represent which country yet. But all of this will be done by 2nd August, and we'll be having a regional finals on the 8th of August. Do join us for that. We'll also be streaming offline in what seems like Bangkok, Thailand. And yeah, we're going to be there. I'm going to be there. That's going to be a hell of a good series. You have the best teams in Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and Thailand, all in one country. If somebody nuked that country, we're all done. SEA has got no talent left. So that's it. We're now back to me. Are we going to do a remake? That's my question. No, there will be no remake. So we are doing a ping test for Dino163. But I'm happy. If there's no remake, then it's fair. So doing a ping issue, some tests going on, 3rd qualifier. If you can see the map, the rotation here, very, very interesting rotation. But in terms of composition, like I mentioned before, I really like the one on the blue team a little bit better. They got a lot more jump potential. It's kind of fluid, but they got to make sure that they're going to kill the right people. They're going to kill Malfurion. There's no more sustain on their Reunion. They go in, if they aim Esmodan, Esmodan is not really a very squishy guy. He kind of has all these extra fats around him that keeps him alive, keeps him warm and fuzzy and cuddly and all. So Esmodan's there. And if you jump on Esmodan, it's a huge problem. If you jump on Valen, if you jump on Sylvanas. Sylvanas has SK mechanic, Valen has SK mechanic, Malfurion doesn't. Alright, we all know Malfurion now has got no ice block. has got no string ray. There is no real way Malfurion can run away. So if Malfurion goes down, Reunion is in a lot of trouble. Also, not to say that because of the fact that Kilthas went for Chain Bomb, he's not going to do damage. He's still going to do a lot of damage. It's just that he's not going to have the increased range on Flame Strike, which means that he needs to chase the enemy a little bit more. And he's not necessarily the fastest runner in his game. He's got pretty short legs, or pretty weak legs. He's pretty tall, but pretty weak legs. And some really broken fingernails as well. But Kilthas needs to do those damage. He's got Phoenix. He can zone people out. He can walk. It looks like he is going to fail the 2.4 kilometer physical tester. So Dino is back in his game, and now we're just testing again. I hope we are all ready. I hope we're all good to go. Unfortunately, I lied. There is no remake. Hi, Dino. Yes, welcome back. Okay. So moving forward, I really want to see Jaina with Numbing Blast on level 16. I think that's important because Numbing Blast is where you will be able to root your enemy in place. It's important. By the way, it's the Tigers that disconnected. I'm talking about Jaina. It's two different topic. Okay. So for Kilthas, if he is going for the Chain Bomb, then I'm not really expecting him to... Actually, no, he can still go for Ignite. It's still fine. It's just that he has got a range problem right now. There's a few ways to play Kilthas. Some players really like to build on Gravity Lapse. That kind of buff is important because the Gravity Lapse, talent choices, or rather talent path, will allow some form of increased stun. And every single target getting stunned on the first level, if you add that one up, it basically means that you have 4 seconds of cooldown. And if you do the math correctly, that means that you got 3 seconds times 4. That's like 9 seconds, and it's 4 seconds left if you hit 3 targets on Verdant Sphere buffed Gravity Lapse. So that by itself is very good for wombo combo, very good for team fight synergy. Not so good for damage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, resuming the game. After what seems like one eternity later, we've got 10 minutes, 30 seconds into this game. No remake. It's been confirmed. It's still the same game one. If you just joined us, this is the first game. And hold that thought. CWJT going down. Not popping Tranquility is the right option that he would not have survived no matter what. So top 4 in a lot of trouble. Red team is still cursed, by the way, for the next 20 seconds. Boy, I even forgot that there's a curse going on. So blue team, with good rotations here, taking off the top 4, it means that they're going to have some extra space to play with. If you also realize that the specialist lineup of the red team allowed them to push down the forts separately. And although they haven't got a curse yet, but they are slightly ahead in terms of pushing all these structures here. Shin spots out the blue team, lands Impale. Will he go in? That's the question. They don't have a healer. It could be a mistake. Here comes no Annihilation. Shin not going to go in for the engaging. Instead, the boss comes out, and that's it. Also going to see Sylvanas go down. Charming now in a little bit of trouble. Valas erased off the map, and there goes some really big guns on Dino. CWJT not doing anything. Also fires off against Shin. Shin is going to be okay. It's going to be 2-for-1 exchange. Kilthas will go down at the end. The boss goes to the blue team. Great pick there. That is going to buy them a lot more time for their own boss if they do decide to go for that. Johannes already here clearing the lane. This is where if you take Night Tick's pawn, yeah, it is going to clear this entire wave so fast. Like I said, they don't have a real specialist. They have to rely on Jaina, and you don't want to spam Jaina's Blizzard because she's so mana reliant, right? That's why Night Tick spawns a slightly better option. But of course, Jumping opted for the survivability build, and that allows him to stay alive in most team fights, which is still okay. I'm not complaining there. I'm just saying that the push result here, if you see mid 4 still standing, bottom 4 still standing, it's because of that talent choice. It's not really 100%, but it kind of attributes to that. So level 16 up on the blue team, and it is going to be Numbing Blast, the Criterize, Stone Skin, Ignite, and Blast Hammer. Wow, he picked for this interesting skill. I don't know, people have been telling me this is a stupid one, but okay, this does about 80 damage. It's not very painful. I guess going for Fanatism is slightly better because he gets increased movement speed. But he wants a small little toy that spins around him, and I think as long as it works for him, and I'm just saying, whatever floats your boat, right? It could also be because he wants a little bit more damage. You're checking on the damage, is only 9,000. I hope he paid off. I really hope he pays off at the end. Here comes the boss. Entangling Roots being used, buying more time. And the Spinning Hammer really not doing much. It's getting buffed. So let's see what kind of damage it does at level 20. But the boss pushing, the gate goes down, the tower's in a lot of trouble, the boss gonna land a stun. Johanna should actually be under the boss there for the real-in the event that he channels up the stun, but they're not gonna play aggressively, they're playing this very safe. POB wants to make sure that they can win this securely. Also, if they throw away that fight there, Red Team's gonna have an instant curse against that, which means that they will catch up in terms of level, so they don't want that. So a lot of minions pushing the mid lane right now. POB needs to go back to defend. KWJK. CWJT. Oh, there goes the stun. Bless connects, and it seems like Malfurion goes down a little bit out of position already. And the toy hammer spinning. That's like the second Mjolnir. It's like this guy wants to be Thor. Let's make him Thor. Where's the lightning? Oh, he left it in Asgard. Level 17 against level 16. They have to pull back. Malfurion's positioning was a little bit off, but look at that. They still have things pushing for them. Things going for the red team. The mid lane push is going to be a free trade. It will be a free trade. The bottom minion doing a great job pushing the lane. Jermaine making sure that at least his whole team pushing the bottom is going to result in an even trade. The tower will go down. Living Bomb is going to take that out. Siege Golem with that extra stone there. It's going to make sure it is worth the time. But the mid fort will go down. And the bottom fort stands for the red team. One archer doing the duty here. Fort at 44 health will go down. Man, that's one guy that knows how to play this game. The whole team is, I don't know, they're just defending. Of course, it's a joke if you don't get that. So, everyone pulling back. Blue team on the pick the short end of the straw there. They push so much, but the keep is still standing. And the red team with the bound minion doing a great job with the split push. So this is where Tribute's going to spawn. They're on even talents, by the way. They both have got 6 talents picked up on each side. The blue team, POB, red team, TR, Entangling Roots connecting, Iron Skin popping, just to make sure that Johanna's going to be fine. Globe of Analogy connecting, Anthony Scene. So exciting. And Blast Shield connects, also going to see the Phoenix comes out, some Zona happening, and Sylvanas goes down. Down goes also Malfurion. The heal is always gone. She now with Locust Storm doing some damage, but there is no follow-up. He's probably going to die. Mr. Deja Vu says hi, gives him a slap across the face, and he goes down. Janex is the only thing that's still alive here. I don't think he's going to buy enough time, and this means it's going to be 2 out of 3 for the blue team. They're very engagement, in terms of engagement, they're very savvy here for the blue team. They know what floats the boat. They know what makes it work. And oh, Esmodan, some trouble. The hammer is not going to kill him. That's the biggest joke there. So we have Globe Annihilation connecting a little bit on one guy. And the meat fort going down as well. 19 seconds before the whole raid team respawns. Esmodan just needs to make sure he doesn't die here. Okay, if not, it's cycle death. And if it's cycling death, that's a big problem. It's a big problem because it's going to be the second curse against the raid team. The specialist lineup not really effective in most team fights. They got to recognize that. It is kind of unlucky that the tree was all the way down south. Let's see who gets to it first. Level 18 on the red, level 20 on the blue. They cannot afford to give up this tribute, but they cannot take a team fight because they're one talent down. So what can they do? Let me think. They can go for camps maybe. They can soak up some lane. But if they go for a fight and they lose it, it's game over. So they're going to be very careful here in the choices. Meanwhile, talent choices for the blue team. Both of the Storm up on both Kel'Thas as well as Jaina. We got Storm Shield. We got some extra Nexus Frenzy up on Tychus, which is really important. Last but not least, we also got Indestructible up on Johanna. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of blood for blood on the red team. It could be a burst. Let's hope it works out well for them. The keep goes down. Shin. Maybe you should have picked Web Blast. Impale connects on 2. CWJT again. The healer's out of position. And Malfurion goes down. It's a troubling position now for the red team. They're all going to pull back. And Shin trying to zone them out. Here comes the big badass machine gun. It's Terminator Salvation once again. And he lands some really big badass nuke. But KWJK going to pull back. The whole team 2 men down against the trade for the Brightwing only. Top lane, huge influx of minions here pushing the lane. But KWJK gonna switch them off instantaneously. very effective. Sylvanas has got this effect if he's using the unstable poison. Meanwhile, it's still not over. And we still have got a replay, so let's check that out. This is what happened. If you look at CWJT's position, is not necessarily the best. In terms of positioning in a linear scope, Shin should always be in front. Shin pulling back here left him exposed. It's not like it's Shin's mistake, but CWJT should play a little bit safer. There goes Global Annihilation connecting on 2. Shin goes in, great positioning, but KWJK is off positioning. iCommunico also not in the best of positioning. That's why if you want to play strafe, positioning is very important. If you want to play Ring of Vengeance, it is even more important that the moment you have your Onibara going in for that position, you want to connect on the Reign of Vengeance. But this is strafe game. So strafe, I can only hope that that he pops it at the right moment. But still, the red team is only losing team fights because they're not level 20, and also because of the fact that the positioning is a little bit off for them. So if they get that sorted out before this game ends, it's still going to be close. Level 20 on the red team. We got Bolt of the Storm up on Sylvanas as well as Vala, so they're really hard to die right now. And maybe because of that, they can play slightly more aggressively. We also got Storm Shield up on Malfurion. He's not going to die easy. 5th Circle up on Asmodan, as well as the Hardened Shield up with the Locust spawn there. Hold that thought. Here goes the Global Annihilation. No kills just yet. CWJT pulling back. Shin in position. Strafe comes out. Anthony Scene dropping really low. Giant X not getting anything done just yet. And there goes the second one. But he misses completely. Could have been a kill on Johanna. This could have been a win condition. They have a boss pushing the top lane, but they're not able to go in for the kill just yet. Big mistake there by Giant X. But they win the fight. They get 1 kill at the end of it all. So now they are slightly ahead in terms of advantage. 40 seconds. This 40 seconds is important. This is my answer if I am given a 40 seconds lead. So we got a replay. So let's check out the replay. Here we go. I'm gonna keep the real life cam on the bottom side there for you guys to stock the action. But this is what happened. KWJK, nice runner with Willing Arrow connecting, buying a lot more time and space. Bribing the silence means he cannot blink kill, and he's going to try and pull back. Here comes the strafe, picking off the kill at the end. Shin, also the Impel. If only the Impel connecting Jiming would also have died. The leaving bomb, the chain bombs going off is a huge problem for the raid team there. So the talent choice is not really bad, like I mentioned before. And hold that thought. Here comes some gank. Shin, a little bit off position. Tribute coming out as well. Let's see. And the curse goes down. Ooh, what can they do here? Let's see. Lane's getting pushed out. Bound meaning being used already. But all of the outer forts are down. They need a team fight. It's the only way they can push into the core. Maybe they can end it. POB now needs to play really safe. The curse is important. They have to defend. They cannot go down. If they go down, if 2 or 3 members go down, it is game. Giant X taking his time. And gonna land. Go Annihilation on Fury Boy and Anthony Scene. But Brightwing healing up so much more. KWJK for split push mechanic. Takes down the bottom towers as well as gate. And Go Annihilation not really connecting. I think that we have to check out the damage of Asmodan. It's 130. That's the problem here. Asmodan's damage not enough. Normally in the 21 minutes game on Curse Hollow, you really expect a little bit more. But because this is the first curse for the red team, is not given the opportunity to farm up on those damage. That's the problem. Maybe they shouldn't be pushing so much. Maybe they should be farming on more damage first. They will not lose out if it's late game, but here comes the Ultra Burn, connecting on the fort. Charming, going in. Here comes Condemn, misses terribly. Dino now is able to come follow. There goes the Blast Shield. Jaina jumps in, and that thought is going to complete the kill out quickly. And there goes Vala. Now, more problem. Jaina is also going to go in for the kill, and down goes Malfurion. Some extra screams from the player. They want to kill Giant X. Giant X going to try and pull by Fury Boy, going for the extra burst kill, and Giant X goes down. 3-man gun already on the red team. The core in a lot of trouble here. So, ladies and gentlemen, pop quiz. Can Sylvanas save the day? Can KWJK split push fast enough compared to a full 5-man team? Will the raid team still be back alive? Can Shin hold the front? Will the blue team disconnect again? We don't know. Let's check out on the replay. It's Giant Axe, with those pew pew laser beams coming out, taking down the keep. Did he take down the keep? No, he didn't. I lied. So here comes the jumping. Great Blast Shield. And you know, Johanna just did a great job there. Janex with another one, but because of the lack of damage, really it's the problem here. I've always asked, you know, if you're playing this draft, if you're landing those Global Annihilation, why is it that it's not painful enough? And the answer to that question is because he doesn't have enough farm on the damage. So that's the problem. Because everyone's wondering, hey, that connected, why is he not screaming in pain and agony? That's it. Blue team didn't end the game. They didn't end bottom. What happened was that they went for Bruiser Camp, which I completely disagree. When you are ahead, you got to know you're ahead. You should have ended the game. Here we give the red team another 5v5 opportunity, and cooldowns are still counting and ticking away. Okay, no tribute here, but they just like this crop circle. All gonna pull back, and no fight really. Now this just became a stare down map here. Instead of Cursed Hollow, it's like stare down hollow. We have level 23 on the blue, level 22 on the red. So, man, really what the blue team needs to do is just to reenact that fight again. Fury Boy, very on point with those damage. If you look at the damage chart here, we got 53,000 damage up on Jaina. And Kilthas, he just secures the insurance to the late game. If you look at the red team, you have Asmodan. It should have been equal, but Asmodan's not doing enough. 45,000 damage, slightly behind, but I think that is still not impressive enough in terms of the damage buff that he's supposed to get. 54,000 up on Vala as well, and really have to tip my hat to Brightwing. Brightwing, great job, 102,000 healing. Wow. Well, Brightwing is just really doing such a great job. Anthony's seen there. Impaled coming out is really just stare down and not really committing to any fight. It's such a close game. Oh, the core down to 50%. The catapults are there. The blue team teleporting back home. Can they save it? That's the question. Where is the bound minion? It's not coming out. The Asmodan, send someone here, please. But Fury Boy taking out the catapults there. Core down to 48%. Meanwhile, split fight. Mr. Deja Vu running away with Sprint. And Johanna, one man behind enemy line. This is not where you want to be. Does have indestructible. Here comes Anthony Scene. Perfect stun by Shin. Ikaminiko goes in for the strafe. No one going down just yet. Anthony Scene again run away. And there goes the Global Annihilation, but no kill. And Jerming running back. Jerming goes down. Phoenix comes out, but bad positioning. Red team now pulling back. Some extra damage coming out from Dino, and still it could be a throw here. We don't know what's happening. The catapult again promoted, knocking on the core. Jaina in position for a defense. The tribute, nobody cares. Everyone just porting back home. Anthony Singh getting denied the port back home. This could be the biggest play here for the red team. They go for the core. The core goes down. Reunion wins game 1. Such a tricky play. The whole team panicked the moment the core was challenged by 3 to 4 catapults there. They should have given up the tribute. It would have been 1 upon 3. And they were very worried to take the boss. It's not even about the tribute. It's about the boss. If they have taken the boss, you know, the boss is going to go down a lane completely unobstructed. No structures in place to save the core. They have to stop the boss attempt. But they spent too much resources there, and let's look at the replay to relieve that action there. This is exactly what happened. We got Kilthas spotting back. 1 out of 3 of your main guns gone. Blast Shield missing by Jerming. Big problem. Indestructible propping as well. Kamiko going for the kill. And Shin, aggressive play here. It decides to go in. And this is where I do believe that Blood for Blood took down Jerming. Yes, it did. And here comes Phoenix. Not the best choke point. Because they lost Johanna, they're not really able to zone enemies out anymore. Impale, not connecting. Fury Boy, hoping to pop back. Look at what Shin did here. Shin stopping the teleportation back home. Buying the whole team so much more time. While everyone else in town decides to take the approach on the top lane. Decides to take the northern road here. And Mr. Deja Vu, what can one Jaina do against 3 monsters there? And the core goes down. By the way, look at the kills. 7 kills against 20 kills. This is not a game about kills anymore. So, yeah, very good game played by both teams. I think that that this is going to be really exciting. That was the replay. Congratulations to Reunion. They're 1 game up. It's only game 1, so we're going for a short break. And we'll be right back with game 2. Shoutouts to all of you guys. Thank you for tuning in. And do give me a like on Facebook if you enjoyed the cast, as well as all the sponsors for supporting this event. Alienware, Intel, Razer, and string pana XSplit. That's it. See you guys in the wall. Don't go anywhere.
Sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
This tomb belongs to the spiders.
Where are we? Somewhere dangerous.
Heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
The frozen throne.
Was born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one is left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the semi-finals between The Reunion as well as Power of Belief. I think that this is going to be a really interesting series, and the first game will go to The Reunion. The second game now, the draft has just started. I'm Babel, and hope you guys enjoy this cast. If you do, give me a like on Facebook. But here we go. So the map is going to be Black Huts Bay. So it's been really long since any team decided to play on Black Huts Bay, since the Community Cup back in March, where we actually held an offline event in Singapore. But this one here, Black Huts Bay, this is a map decided by Power of Belief, and The Reunion has the first pick. So Power of Belief is deciding on this map. It's not because they lost the first game, but because they rotated the decision between map pick and first pick. So that's what's really different in SC as compared to NA or EU. So the first ban, Kel'Thas, following which is a Zeratul ban, very standard stuff, getting banned out already. Zeratul very crazy on this particular map. And I think that the first pick being Sylvanas could be a mistake. It's a mistake because if you play Black Huts Bay, you know that Illidan and Brightwing are very popular picks. They have huge mobility. Illidan can solo the camps at level 4. And if he gets that off, you will have constant pressure across 3 lanes. And also a lot of coins on Illidan. So for The Reunion, they will pick Jaina Uther. And POB goes ahead with Johanna as well as Zagara. Johanna and Zagara are both very good CC heroes. What's different here is that for POB, they don't really have a secondary damage dealer. Zagara is not really very painful. I wish she was, but she's not. And for TR, they have got Jaina, they've got Sylvanas, they've got a lot more damage. Anubarak also pretty damage dealy kind of a hero here. The last game, Anubarak did about 49,000 hero damage. So that's a lot for a warrior. It is a lot. On a 26 minutes game, I think it could be a little bit more, but still, I think it's kind of respectable. It's like the top 3 damage dealers. For The Reunion now, they got one last pick. It seems like they may still go ahead with triple assassin composition, but I don't like that because they got Uther here. Uther not as good as Malfurion. In terms of sustained healing, Uther can only burst heal, anti-burst a particular hero. That's all. Divine Shield can save Uther's life, can save any one of his teammates' life a little bit. But yeah, Uther should be able to hold the front a little bit better. It could be a secondary support. I mean, it could be Tyrande, it could be Rhaegar. Actually, I think Tassadar is the best here. Yeah, Tassadar is going to be able to anti-burst Illidan's damage. And you have Brightwing. Crit Rise is going to break your shield. Tassadar will give him 800 extra HP. That's a lot. And also, if you're looking at more damage, Tassadar can use Archon for that right-click damage. It's actually going to be Muradin. So dual tank meta for The Reunion. Muradin and Anubarak, a lot of stuns there. It could be a stun lock composition. And if you look into the whole draft here, Sylvanas, Jaina, man, there's a lot of vulnerability talents on those heroes. And that's going to be the Cold Embrace as well as the Northern Exposure. But for POB now, they got one more hero to pick. And I would definitely want to see either an Abathur or it could also be another damage dealer. It could be Vala. Kel'Thas being banned. That's not good. Let's see, who else do we have? Jaina, Sylvanas on the right side. I think on paper right now, TR has got a lot more damage as compared to Power of Belief. And they don't have the Uther to work with. So they got Brightwing. Brightwing is an anti-Illidan hero. Because of the polymorph, it's so important that it kind of allows Illidan to go down very, very fast. It basically stops him from attacking, stops him from healing with those attacks. That's why Brightwing is a snap pick with Illidan. You got Johanna, Zagara, which I don't think they should have drafted Zagara so early on. I think they could draft Zagara last. They could have gotten a bit of a better bargain with a... well, they still won't have picked Muradin and Anubarak anyway, so... Well, they could have gone Vala first. But picking Vala last is kind of expected for POB. TR should have expected that. They don't have any other consistent damage dealers, and they need a range damage dealer. So Vala's the only one that's left. You got Jaina, Kel'Thas all gone already. Tychus could be the other one. I don't really like Tychus in the sense that Tychus is the kind of hero that isn't very consistent in terms of damage dealing. A lot of that Odin's skills are all AoE based, and AoE based skills for Odin is not necessarily very easy to connect. Plus, you need a very good CC to set it up. So in the last game, they had Odin, but Taika's only actually really dealt like 35,000 hero damage. It's kind of like a specialist. He dealt like 166,000 siege damage, but not so much in terms of hero damage, and that's the problem there for Taikas. Maybe if they have gone Dragon Laser Drill, they would have been able to accomplish the objective a little bit better. Yeah. But by the way, the faces on the left, not so happy. You can tell that's the power of belief. The faces on the right, small smiles and stuff like that, that's the reunion. But yeah, they're all Asians. So this is Southeast Asia anyway. So ladies and gentlemen, Heroes of the Storm Sea Championship, Singapore Qualifier. We're looking for 2 teams to play off as part of 8 teams in the Singapore National Finals. And the Singapore National Finals will happen on the 18th of July. The 18th of July is where we will have 1 team represent Singapore. And it's going to be double elimination. On the 11th of July, actually, that's the first of all finals to begin. Malaysia's national final on the 11th of July. And that's the one that you will see 16 teams compete in a single elimination. Then when it gets to top 8, it becomes double elimination. Best of 3 for the winners bracket and best of 1 for the losers bracket. So I think there's a lot of competition in Malaysia. Singapore is one of the stronger scenes around. You've got a lot of strong teams. That's what I mean. I don't mean that we have the strongest. Well, maybe we do, but we have the strongest scene around. And all of them are respectable. All of them are very consistent and solid. So far, we've already got 4 teams qualified into the national finals. And they are Relics, as well as Luca Flower. And that's the first and second place of the first qualifier. The second qualifier, we've got My Revenge.vs, Victoria's Secret. That's the full team name there. It's not the lingerie brand. It's Victorious. Every single time I explain that, it's taking a lot of time. The second place team is Unbelievable. They were known as LOL, Laugh Out Loud, but they kind of rebranded themselves as Unbelievable. So those are the 4 teams in the national finals right now. As for this particular qualifier, I think it's good if you show the brackets first to update the viewers on what is the status on the other semifinal. I think we are also bringing the other semifinals on stream so you guys can have a comprehensive understanding of both semifinals. It's the important matches. Anyway, these are the matches that really matter because at the end of the day, you're playing for qualification. So MHS versus Malayan. Malayan winning Reunion Gaming 2-1 there. Great job. And also you got a 1-0 position here for the Reunion against a POB. This is going to be game 2. We're still streaming Reunion versus Power of Belief right now. And just to let you guys know what is on the line. We have got $1,500 prize pool for today. First place goes home with $1,000. Second place is $500 Reacher. And both teams will get slots in the national finals. In the national finals, you got 15,000 Singapore dollars, where 8 teams will play. And that's where the first place will walk away with qualification for the regional grand finals of Southeast Asia, in which they'll play against a team from Philippines, Malaysia, and Thailand. So a lot of money is on the line. In the regional grand finals, by the way, we've got 40,000 USD as the prize pool. First place walks home with half the amount. Wow, that's a lot of money. Second place, I think, 12,000. 12,000. And the third place would be about 6,000. And fourth place guaranteed a consolation prize of 2,000. So that's that for the regional grand finals. But I think what all of these teams really want is the coveted top spot in the regional grand finals, because that is the spot that means that you will represent SEA in the Americas Championship, where they will play off against the likes of Tempo Storm, which have already qualified. Congratulations to them, by the way. They've qualified from the June Open qualifiers. And yeah, really exciting, man. That's a top team in the world. So SEA is going to have the chance to face off against them in a very low ping setting, because we're flying the team all the way out to US. That's where they're going to play. And one SEA team against 5 NA team against one Latin American team as well as one Australian team. So it's all one big circuit. The top 2 teams of that America's Championship will go on into the Blizzcon official tournament. And that's where you have so much more money on the line as well. And I think that it's the brightest stage in the world for Heroes of the Storm for Blizzard games. So everyone wants to be there. You know, they just want to win things in BlizzCon. It's just a dream. Everyone's dream is just that. All right, so we are now in the lobby, and we're waiting for all the team members to click the ready button and to start the game. Can the host please start the game? We're going into the second game here, Black Hearts Bay. And, wow. So far, the draft, I would say for sure that we got a bit of a slight lead here for Power of Belief again. I kind of like the Illidan pick on Black Hearts Bay. It's not a default win, but rather it's a very challenging pick because of the fact that you provide so much more pressure on lanes that you don't even want to push. You know, it's like the mercenaries doing all of those jobs there, and you get so much more coins, and those coins turn into real firepower. Ladies and gentlemen, here in the semifinals, game 2, we got on the blue team, Power of Belief, Mr. Deja Vu onto the Vala Jerming, playing as the Johanna, Fury Boy onto Illidan, and Anthony Scene onto Brightwing, last but not least Dino 163 as the Zagara. On the red team, Team Reunion, rather the Reunion, Kaminiko onto the Anubarak. We got Shin playing as Muradin, KWJK as Sylvanas, CWJT, his cousin by the way, is Uther. Last but not least, Giant X onto the Jaina. So I'm not going to talk about talent choices yet, although I do believe that if you're a seasoned viewer of this table, you would recognize some of the weird choices already. But not going to see any form of engagement happening here just yet. 20 seconds and counting. Seems like blue team going to statuate a sentry point on the top half of this map. And Dino with a very nice creeped humor here will spot out the attempt of gank by the red team. So now talking about talents here, you've got Scouting Drone, which is standard, Reinforced, Reconstitution, Shadow Shield, which is all okay. Siphoning Arrow is not so mainstream, okay? It's not that big of a problem. It allows Vala to stay alive a little bit longer, which is good. But normally, teams go for multi-shot build because of the fact that it's very consistent. And hold that thought, here comes the gang on the melee, and Akamiko with a barrel charge will be okay. Looking at the red team there, also, you will see with the win, Conjure Pursuit, as well as Assault Scarab, Deep Chill, Reverberation. So Conjures up on the Uther. I kind of like that. And you also see very standard builds all around. It's going to be the Beetle build Underbark again. 0 kills both sides, 5 coins each. I really like the rotation by the blue team so far. Let's see. Back to the top lane. Deja Vu soaking the lane here, jumping on the mid. And Kaminiko, he shouldn't be dancing around so much. If his skills are on cooldown, he should be spamming Impale. There we go. Spamming Impale is important because you provide pressure on that lane, and you push out so much more. Once you push out more, you open up room for rotations, for better movements, for gangs, and all those stuff. So far, level 3 both ways. And you already see Illidan still roaming and changing lanes. That's a top lane. Deja Vu should be winning this lane here. Vala has got range. Shin doesn't have burst, not able to really zone out the range assassin there. 4 coins gets turned in by Illidan, by the way. So here we have a full-on Hungering Arrow build for Vala. And this actually increases the range and the amount of bounce, which means more damage. You also will see Protective Shield, Loss of Hope, and Venom Spines, which is all the standard, Immolation even. Standard talents getting picked up by both sides. And on the blue team, it's going to be in Venom, Protective Shield, the Beetle build. And what's interesting is that Jaina goes for AI. AI is not so common these days in SEA. Jaina, normally they go for a little bit extra utility, maybe some extra heals. But AI is okay. AI, it's a bigger map, right? So AI works well. You also have got Thunderclap coming up for Muradin. So that's that. And by the way, 4 coins turn in each side. Close game still. Savannah's bottom lane pressure going on. Already seeing the Siege Golem put to sleep there by KWJK. Great job there. Also going to see the Arcane Flare connecting and some form of anti-push coming out from the Brightwing. But not very effective. So they're still going to soak up a lot of the ammunition up on the towers there. A Blizzard coming out, not doing a lot of damage on Fury Boy. He does have the shield from evasion. So far level 6 both ways, and it seems like both teams are not set for early rotation. All that thought, Fury Boy with a nice sweeping strike backwards disengages away from CWJT. He's afraid of a roaming gank from behind. The increased pressure on the bottom lane seems to be very refreshing for the red team at least. They are able to push down the, well, at least, soak up some ammunition for the top lane. We have ammunitions all completely exhausted already, so it seems like Vala's doing a very good job at it compared to Muradin. And for the mid lane, Iconico finally spamming those impales will get the extra lane pressure. So in terms of that, the advantage swings towards the red team. Illidan, actually level 4, can already start soloing the siege camps, which he did. Go for the doubloon camps. And now that you also have got the chest coming out, I think he should be able to take down that. The moment he gets level 7, I'm expecting Illidan to rotate to the bruiser camp. But it's not to say he cannot do it at level 4, he can, but it's slightly more risky if he gets spotted out. Iconico again with a nice barrel charge will be fine. And level 7 bolsters, let's look at the talent. So it is going to be a full-on Hungering Arrow with repeating arrow build here. There is some synergy in this build for sure, but is it really effective? Does it do a lot of AoE damage? No, I think it only does damage on one character. So we have clutch turn in here. Fury Boy, you're going to turn in the 6 coins, and here goes the first bombardment for the blue team. Also going to see better momentum up on Johanna as well as Zagara. Here comes the Condemn. Giant X, some trouble here. Jaina maybe going down, and there goes also going to see the Polymorph coming out. And the Iron Skin is going to mean that the Blizzard will not have its full effect up on Churming. He's going to be okay at the end. So Bombardment in full effect here. I don't think it's going to take down the fort. Probably not. Yep, no way. So this is where the blue team is not really focused on pushing down the mid lane yet. They're kind of focused on the bottom lane. There was a good gang by the blue team. 1 kill up. And red team really pale in comparison. They have got the extra advantage in terms of lane pressures in the early stages. But if they don't hold off this aggression on the bottom lane, they will not have that. Illidan has started his camp spree, his neutral camp spree, and that's a bit of a problem here for the red team. KWJK not really pushing enough. If you look into the siege damage, he's already at 28,000, but you can still see that the house is still up and counting here. So ammunition still up, everything's still okay, and that's a problem. So look here, more talent build. We got Unstable Poison, Cleanse, Leeching Scarab, Ice Lance. So this is like a very hybrid build. It's Ice Lance, but not full-on Frostbolt build. It's going to be Piercing Bolt as well. So this is really hybrid. I think that it doesn't have a pure focus. It is going to be fine, but you will not see much synergy from this particular lineup here. That said, on the blue team, meanwhile, you will see Cleanse, Repeating Arrow, Better Momentum, First Aid, and also Heroics, Rain of Vengeance, Blink Heal. Also going to see Bless Shield, Devouring Maw, and also Metamorphosis. The blue team with a second bombardment going off. Iconico goes in, connecting the stun on Anthony Sin, and Impale not connecting. Sin jumps in. It goes boo-hoo. Jerming now pulling back. Rain of Vengeance missing. Giant X dropping. Dino goes in, picks up the kill at the end. Jerming now buying more time. Fury Boy can actually jump on Kaminico as well as Shin, but not going to do that. There goes the Whirling Arrow. Silence is real right now. Brightwing goes down, and Johanna is gone as well. And that means Sylvanas also in a lot of trouble. Vala jumping around. Fury Boy doing so much more damage. And Dino doing all of that counts. Shin with 7 coins. The pain is real. The CWJT needs to heal up Shin. Shin not able to run away. But there goes the jump, and Devouring Maw connects. Dino with a well-placed Devouring Maw. Fury Boy knows who he wants. Shin running away. Still no mana for studs. This may just go down here. 7 coins goes to Fury Boy. He has got 10 right there. Well-placed Devouring Maw by Dino. Crazy Devouring Maw there. Level 10 and all. They made the most out of it. Red team pulling back at the end. Illidan doing such a great job. The second bombardment completed there. Top fort still has got a slice of health. And looking at the talents of the red team, it's Whirling Arrow, Divine Shield, Locust Swarm, Water Elemental, and Avatar. Let's check if we've got a replay ready for that. Here we go, replay. Man, I love replay. Jerming there, jumping in. And I think that he soaked up a lot of damage. Shin was aiming all the wrong person the whole time. They are going on to Fury Boy, but Fury Boy, they don't have burst. If you look at it, most of the assassins are not in the best position. So that's the problem for the red team, positioning again. That's it, Fury Boy. You don't really want to go 2-on-2 against Illidan. Illidan needs to be bursted down. Illidan needs to make sure that you have got the Divine Shield going on as well, but I think the red team just wasn't prepared for that engagement. CWGT was not even in the vicinity. This is the epic Devouring Maw, connected really well. And it's free lunch there. So level 13 both ways. And you got the blue team picking up talents like a Frost Shot. I think if he wants to go Frost Shot, he should have gone for Composite Arrows. I think that would have stacked a little bit better. This one doesn't really help. Okay, it's kind of fine to have that extra survivability in the Siphoning Arrow there, but it's not necessary. So we also got Sprint Up on Brightwing, also got Burning Rage, you also got Mutalis. So this is going to be full-on damage Zagara. And I kind of like that. You also got Sixth Sense going on for Illidan. So Illidan's going a full-on standard build. And for the red team, it's Splinter Shot, String Ray, Burning Ridge, as well as Sprint and Thunder Strike. Thunder Strike's a little bit greedy, honestly speaking. Thunder Strike, the reason why I think it's greedy is because of the fact that you don't expect to be jumping behind enemy. Like, what are you expecting to jump on? If you're jumping on Zagara, that makes sense because Zagara normally is by himself. You're jumping on stuff like Vala. Vala has the ability to vault away. I don't think you are really going to do a lot of damage against Vala. Plus, you will look into... Vala will normally have allies around that hero there. Given the fact that she's very squishy, right? The healer's going to be next to Vala, so that's where your Thunder Strike is not going to be maximized. It doesn't have the maximizer effect. Level 14 both ways now, 10 minutes in. And blue team with a third wave of bombardment. Seems like we're going to see the fort going down on the top lane. Level 15 on the red right now. So close to level 16 for both sides. In terms of coins, you can see a lot more coins on the red team than the blue team. 14 against 10, and 5 kills against 3. And we got a very rogue Bruiser Cam pushing the top lane as a bit of a split distraction here. Red team got to be really careful. If they want a team fight, they cannot afford to lose it. 16 coins is a very painful amount to lose. Giant Axe needs to stay with his team a little bit better as well. Blue team now rotating all over the place. We also see a Bruiser Cam pushing the bottom lane. This is the one that came from this particular part of the map. But both teams not really engaging. That's the problem here. I'm thinking that in terms of engagement, I would favor the blue team a little bit more. They kind of have the best CCs around. You got Criterize getting picked up as well. And Tumble, which is an extra charge. So this works well with this and this. Puncturing Arrow, Repeating Arrow. But maybe Composite Arrow into Frost Shot would have been a slightly better build for Vala if he wants to pick this hybrid build here. Red team successful turning. Now tries to pull back Jerming. Looking for the Hun. Doesn't have Falling Sword. Maybe land a Blast Shield. It's within range. Jerming now. Oh, now connecting only on Uther. Uther in a lot of trouble. There goes the Rain of Vengeance, and down goes Uther already. Jaina going to try and pull back. Dino, they're not going to use Devouring Maw. Shin pulling back as Muradin as well. The whole red team is not able to take this fight here. They're only 3 men. And you can see that that's a really good placement there by Jerming. He does have the Blast Shield used at the end. But still, it's a hell of a skill to use at the end there. So level 16 up on the red team. They didn't want to fight. They weren't really level 16 yet. So not engaging there was the good call for red team, but unfortunately just not able to run away. Uther trying to keep the whole team alive. Or rather, Uther die than anyone else die in this lineup. So red team's very own talent choices here. Got Blood for Blood on 2. Northern Exposure out for Jaina. It's been so long since I've seen Northern Exposure. In fact, I think for 2 whole qualifiers, I haven't really seen Northern Exposure. But for this one, it should be okay. You've got some form of vulnerability there. Good 2-man stun coming in. Kaminico with the follow-up. Iron Skin coming out, and that's going to be it. The damage dealers are not in position. Let's hope they can do it again, a second time. Benediction up, as well as Stone Form for Muradin. Muradin is slightly more tanky in this instance. And so far, so good. Shin should have jumped in. There's a lot of ways to play Muradin. You may want to go in first with Dwarf Toss. It's a very aggressive play. Or you can just stroll right in and save Dwarf Toss as an escape mechanic. I like to see Muradin level 20 Rewind, simply because of the fact that with Rewind, he has so much more stun potential. But because he didn't take the stun on level 16 there, so maybe it's not going to be Rewind Muradin. I don't think it is. Yeah, 2 Dwarf Toss without stun doesn't make any sense. You know, if it's going to be a stun lock Muradin, I actually really appreciate that. You get stun lock, you get Ikamiko to follow up with those Impel, and even more stun lock. Double Rewind on those heroes is going to be really tricky. Red team pulling back. Blue team saying hi. Beetle scouting the front here. Scouting drone being used, speaking of scouting. And That's it. Wasted effort there on the boss camp. Checking in on the damage so far, 17,000 heals up on the Brightwing against 11,000 on Uther. Also looking at, I think, what seems like 13k damage on both Vala and Zagara. Zagara doing a lot of damage because of the Mutalisk build. Let's check in on Zagara's talent choices here. Yes, it's actually 2 charges and it's Mutalisk, so this is the most damagey build that Zagara can go for. It has got a lot of damage. Mutalisk don't have pathing issues and can chase slightly better. So that's what I like about Mutalisk here. And also because I'm a Zerg player in StarCraft, but no one cares, right? Because I'm not Grandmaster. That's it. We got 3 forts up on both sides. 6 kills on the blue team. Great stun. The disjoint away. The channel on the turn-in. Impale again, buying more time. Here goes the blast shield, and there goes the connect. And the red team in a lot of trouble. Everyone will then get drilled in, and also going to see a bit of the divine shield being used onto Jaina. Jaina going to try and pull back CWJT. It's left for dead there. Gynax also going to try and pull back Shin. He should pull back. He does have the Dwarf Toss on cooldown for 3 seconds. He may drop 3 coins. He turns into Fat Pig. Can he jump away? He can't. Standing board down. 5 upon 5 right there. Germing now, knocking on the keep. Big mistake there. Great play by Johanna. He just reeled everyone in. And we're going to look into the replay to see exactly what happened. Oh, the crowd shouting for core. But the blue team not making it happen. Let's see the replay. Germing. Great position there. Blast Shield connecting on 2. Reel in on 3. Metamorphosis is still doing a lot more damage. Ring of Vengeance was the main problem. And also can see that Hungering Arrow, multi-shot, although not buffed in the form of talents here, but still doing a lot of work. And if you look into it, you can see 2 Mutalisks up by Zagara. So that is the main problem. A lot of extra damage coming up in the form of Mutalisk. And that's crazy. That's Team Reunion, by the way, on the bottom left of your screen there. And the Reunion, level 18 against level 20. We got Bolt of the Storm, Unknown, Indestructible, Bolt of the Storm again, and Nexus Blades up on Illidan. So this is not going to be the buff up on Metamorphosis. And that is that's okay. Both are fine. Normally teams kind of like this a little bit better because of the fact that you have got that slow effect. That's all you want. If you go for the buff of Metamorphosis, it just gives you a little bit more attack speed. And it doesn't slow your enemy. This is kind of like good in a big map where you're given a space to hunt your enemy down. And that's exactly what the blue team want. Another punishment from the blue team. This will be the 4th round of bombardment going down. The red team at level 19 and not even level 20 yet. They're going to lose the top keep as well. The engagement's going to happen. Blast Shield connecting. Ping pong being thrown all year round. Here comes the stun. There goes the silence. Rain of Vengeance goes down, connecting on 2. There goes Indestructible, devouring more, buying more time. Aka Miniko going to go down. Dino goes down. Germing tries to run away. Not going to get it off. That's it. KWJK, CWJT doing a lot more damage from the back lines. Shin still holding them back. And the Thunderclap not doing the best of damage. There goes the shield. A little bit too slow. Well, you don't even have Sylvanas in that area. Shin may just go down here. There goes the Dwarf Toss. May not be enough. Deja Vu has got an increased range there. And will pick up the kill at the end. Red team in a lot of trouble there. Not even level 20. The blue team still not going for core. Red team has got 50 whole seconds to respawn. KWJK clearing the wave here. Meanwhile, we got the camps pushing a bottom lane. Let's see if we got a replay ready. They're preparing that right now. Okay, here we go. So this is still good on the side of the red team. Everything works kind of well here. You know, I know that Anubar took a lot of damage here, but it's still fine. The Divine War is the turning point for the blue team. Jerming, Anthony Scene, they're not focusing the damage on anyone. And Jaina shouldn't have, sprinted in front. Jaina should have just stayed behind a little bit. You gotta know your ranged assassin. You're not really able to tank most of this damage. Plus, you're not level 20, don't have Bolt of the Storm. It's a mistake to dive so deep into it. So 1 for 4 exchange. It's a really heavy price for the red team to pay. But that's it. Final level 20 for the red team now. And they will go for Bolt of the Storm on Sylvanas as well as Jaina. You're also going to see Redemption, which is a must pick for Uther these days. Hardened Shield is going to make sure that even with 2 waves of the Rain of Vengeance, you will not go down. You also got Hardened Shield up on Muradin, so these tanks are really tanky. And the core, finally, showing some percentages there. The shield is also 100% up. Blue team playing it really safe right now. They still have some keep left for the red. Some chance left for them to still fight in this game. The Crips pushing out, spotting out the entire train gang. And everyone just pulls back again. 6 bombardment for the blue team. POB. They believe in Blackheart so much that they don't want to push to end this game. So Blackheart is completely biased right now. We still have 12 coins. The next turn in 22 coins for the blue team. That's a lot of camps. They need to take at least a total of 5 more camps. Can they do that? Well, pop quiz again. Can the red team stop them? They're on even level for talent. I think red team can take a team fight anytime now. Jaina just need better positioning. That's about it. Oh man. 2 chances at core. POB didn't believe in themselves. Will not push. Want to play very safe here. It makes sense. They're 1 game down. They don't want to make any mistake at all. But isn't that what happened for the first game? Now, pulling back again. Maybe with the 7th bombardment, the game will be done. And you see a lot of spies here. The Crypt Humor, very effective for the blue team to spot out as a bit of extra vision. That's why Zagara is kind of okay for this map. You get extra vision. Red team is not even taking down this Crypt Humor. Oh boy. This is a problem. They're actually doing a bit of a rotation here, but they're completely blind. They're not able to take the fight. The Giant X spots out the enemy, but will not be able to stop them. They get 7 more coins, and it's still not enough for turn-in. 4 more coins for the blue team. Red team needs a team fight, and they need it now. If this drags on, this is not good enough for Team Reunion. Oh, blue team. They are mechanically inclined right now. They know they just need 4 more coins. Somebody spawn me some camps. Why are they all AFK? Oh God. This is the nearest one. Alright. They're back from holiday. Let's see who gets to whack them. And both team wants it. Shin, Kaminiko, CWJT. The Onisidra, come on, the crowd wants some action, give them the fight. There goes the blast shield, minimum assist, connects only on 2, and that's it. Shin, sucking out most damage. Zagara with the devouring ball, a silence on 4-man. Blue team, some trouble there. Fury Boy doing damage on the wrong target, that's a tank. You don't want to do that. Giant X not spamming Blizzard enough. Brightwing goes down, and also you're going to see Anubark's gone. Here comes Charming, and enough damage. Red team, KWJK going to try and pull back, but Uther, he's got redemption. Needs to be very careful. Charming still going in for those heals. Shin goes down. Giant X, the last target alive here. Can he stay alive? That's the question. More heals. Uther get a respawn. There goes the stun. CWJT with the big plays. And Giant X still, where is the damage? Jaina, you've got bolt, but it's not happening. The core, catapult again. 83%. The chest. Everything is going to town. The coins are on the floor, but nobody cares. CWJT, you cannot board the ship. You did not pay for the ticket. Giant X defending. Jerming spots out CWJT. The Crypt Humor was there the whole time. I did not throw away his position, by the way. Oh, 4 coins. Dino ending the game. And the ghost ship goes to work. Close fight for the red team. Unfortunately, Giant X just not able to hold the front. Do they have any shield here? Jerming going in. Catapults throwing the stones there. And I think we're going to see a 3rd game. POB will win the 2nd game. Wow. That's the crowd right there that we have here. And Power Believe. Man, that's just how safe they want to play this. They want to bring it to the ace match. The red team had a good fight. There was a great silence by KWJK, the Sylvanas, in that game there. But unfortunately, just not enough damage from Jaina. If you look at Jaina's damage, only 22,000 for this whole game. In terms of talent choices, I think that it could be a factor. The Ice lands on level 7 as a talent choice. It could be a problem. Should have gone for a little bit extra damage on that one there. And Numbing Blast was not picked. It's actually Northern Exposure. So Jaina has sprint, has bolted the storm, should have sprinted in, should have done those damage, and then bolt outwards. But that didn't happen. So let's check in on the replay. So this is where the crowd was chanting for a fight. 3-man roll in, Metamorphosis goes down, Jaina taking a lot of damage. She had Divine Shield, but still not doing any damage there. Sorry, that's actually Sylvanas. And Giant behind. Wrong side of the fight to be on. Should have followed the tank in here. And Giant with Cone of Cold coming out. Should have right-click down Fury Boy. Fury Boy will go down at the end, but Jerming is very tanky. Mr. Deja Vu, nobody is doing damage onto the Vala. And Shin also pulling back. Deja Vu doing a great job with those kites there, getting out-kited completely. And this is where huge turnaround by CWJT. You have Giant doing whatever he can, redemption, bringing back the Uther for those stunts and those kills at the end. But still, the coins not getting turned in. And the core getting damaged. But yeah, and then we're going to look at the coins here. And this is where nobody's going to care again. The chest coming out. But yeah, so that's a hell of a fight. And we have with us the third game. Semi-finals only, guys. We still have a second semi-finals to cover, as well as the grand finals. So I hope you guys enjoyed this cast. If you do, give me a like on my Facebook page. Link will be dropping in chat soon. That's it. Shout out to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Fairfield sponsor, Razer, as well as Streaming Partner XSplit, and you guys for watching. Thank you so much. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Stitches what shame. Stitches what playtime. Stitches play too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
Terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself.
Me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's... getting lost? No, Balog, we're good at... Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything! Don't mess with the Vikings! That's right!
Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh.
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine. Been called a lot of things. A renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or what will be on your side. So when the Nexus came calling, there was only one thing to say. Hell, it's about time.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The third game between The Reunion as well as Power of Believe. This is so far a very close match, a close series. Both teams are kind of equal in the same caliber. And they make very interesting choices, like not going to the core when the advantage is clear and playing it very safe. And at the end of the day, also, you see some really clutch fights happening on both sides. But still, I think that the Illidan pick on Blackheart's Bay is just a little bit too tricky. It's one of those picks that gives a very unfair advantage for one side of the house here. And yeah, so great job by Power Belief to do that particular draft. So that's it. We have the third draft underway here, so let's go to it. The map's going to be Sky Temple, and Power of Belief is the one that picked this map again. The Reunion going ahead with the first pick and ban. But yeah, so far score 1-1, and this is qualification. This is a lot to the teams here. It's not about $500 Singapore dollars, but rather the fact that they get a chance to play in the national finals and be known as one of Singapore's top 8 teams at the dawn of Heroes of the Storm, the scene here. We have got a lot of teams in SG. We've got up to about 22 teams for a small country like ours here. And I'm really, really happy that these teams get to play. We get to see these good games coming out, these close games. But yeah, so far so good. So once again, shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Pfeffer sponsor, Razer, as well as streaming partner XSplit, and all of you guys for tuning in and watching. I hope you guys enjoy yourself. This is the first semifinals. We have a second one between Mahou Shonen and Malayan, and the grand finals after that. So here we have the first ban coming out from POB, Zeratul. Zeratul is very important in Sky Temple. This guy can stop temples from firing. As for the reunion, you've got Anubarak here, first pick. Very strong first pick. Great positioning on Anubarak. It's going to be very strong. You can't have a lot of push going on. They ban Johanna. They pick Anubarak. POB's now left with Muradin, Tyrael, as tier 1 picks that's currently in the meta for single ban, as well as ETC being in tier 2 and all of the other heroes there. But I will not be surprised if the reunion is going for a parallel miss in terms of drafting here. POV should go and focus down on picking the most viable damage dealer in this game right now. It's either Kilthas, Jaina, or Sylvanas, Brightwing, or Jaina Brightwing. All of those are very good picks. Picking Anubarak first could be a bit of a problem for Power of Belief here. But I think that they still have very good positioning for draft here. Sylvanas, great first pick. Sky Temple, you need Sylvanas. The reunion, they got Anubarak. They need 2 more. Okay, if they pick 1 more warrior, it is still not going to be end of this whole situation for POB. If they go Muradin, they still have the Tyrael to play. They still have the ETC to play. But those are not going to be fantastic warriors left. So the reunion now going to go for Vala, one of the more consistent damage dealer, like I mentioned before. I like to say that because multi-shot is AoE, and if you build the multi-shot build, you're going to do a lot of damage to a lot of enemies in the same area, which means that if there is a cluster going on, if there's a choke point, you will fulfill the damage prophecy for Vala at least. Sylvanas, Brightwing, great mobility, great specialist pushing strategy by POB. But the reunion, what are they going to pick here? Is it going to be the choke off Muradin? Or are they going to give Muradin the Power of Belief? In the last game, we saw Johanna on POB, but that's banned. That's why I'm talking about the potential lack of warrior in this particular game here. Or good warriors. It could be a choke. But it's also very tricky. If they pick Muradin, they don't have very good damage dealers, in which POB can go for Kilthas, Jaina on the next 2 pick, and they don't even need to really care about warriors because that's a lot of damage already. They can't even end off the draw with Tyrael, Brightwing, Emerald Wind into Judgment. Or draw the Judgment into Emerald Wind, my bad. And you can also see Whirling Arrow. You see a lot of damage. It's still a very viable draft here. Unfortunately, there are limitations to single ban, and this is one of it. So Jaina getting picked up by the reunion. Unlocks Muradin for POB. Do they want the Muradin? Do they want to snatch Kilthas? Kilthas not ban, not pick is an insult to him. He does so much damage. But of course, teams have slowly moved away from Kilthas because of the fact that he's not very, very consistent. Very squishy, low mobility, cannot ice block. Yeah, it's some of the comments. He doesn't even have fire block. Now that's a joke there. So POB now with 2 picks. I'm thinking Jaina, Vala, very good. It's going to be Illidan. So they have the Brightwing into Illidan, which is strong. Now, Illidan, you can actually pick Abathur as the last pick for this map. It still works really well. Sky Temple, Illidan, jumping in. You have a second Illidan, confusing the enemy. And also you have Brightwing, which is a natural counter to Illidan, picked up already. What they need now is probably just a tank. It will be the Muradin, so Team Reunion, or rather the Reunion, it's the team's name, my bad. They will lose the opportunity to finish off the draft with Muradin. They will have Malfurion, which is a standard pick on their part. They played Uther in the last game. Unfortunately, it didn't really work out. And it's going to be Asmodan again. Asmodan, I really hope that Giant X is able to get those stacks of damage off. And I promise you guys I'm going to be checking on Asmodan a little bit more now that I realize he's not able to, he didn't farm as much in the first one. I thought that they normally follow a standard progression of about 200 in 10 minutes or so. And I didn't really bother checking it. But now I will. Alright? That's a promise from me to you guys. If I break it, sorry. POB now with the last draft. Like I said, Abathur. Abathur is good. Abathur is really strong. Double Illidan. Sylvanas also. Double Sylvanas is really crazy. Not much in terms of talent pickups. Still have the Withering Fire. I think I really like double Illidan because Illidan does a lot more damage in terms of a dive comp. Muradin's a great dive comp, by the way. It's great for dive comms. He's got Dwarf Toss. He's got the ability to stun 2 heroes when he jumps in. He's got Reverberation, we can slow the hell out of the enemy. And yeah. So this is what seems like a dive comp against a triple damage build sustain comp with Asmodan. Asmodan, if it's the core of this composition for TR, they need to be very clear that they're up against Illidan, they're up against Dive. If they're up against Dive, Jaina needs to go Ice Block. And if Jaina goes Ice Block, it's a bit of a problem. It's a Tyrael to finish up the draft here. Tyrael Muradin. It's been so long since I've seen this particular draft. I've seen it, I think, in the first qualifier. That's all. Second qualifier, not very popular. But Tyrael, Illidan, Muradin, Brightwing, Sylvanas. Very, very interesting draft by POB. Tyrael jumps in, Muradin jumps in, Illidan. This is a pure dive comp. It really is a pure dive comp. Now, Brightwing, if Brightwing goes Emerald Wind onto Tyrael, it's a huge disjoint. But it also means that it's a huge trade-off for Blink Heal. I kind of think that given the fact that POB plays safe, they will go for Blink Heal. They don't really seem like the aggressive sort. So dive comp may be tricky for them to execute. We'll see. You've seen them play for the last 2 games. Drop your thoughts and comments in the chat there. Let me know. Let everyone know. What do you think? Do you think that POB can execute a dive composition? And TR on the flip side, they got enough damage. Can Asmodan farm up? That's my biggest concern. And if Asmodan can farm up, you've got Underbarak to zone them out. Underbarak is really good in zoning the enemy out. He's got 2 stuns. Nobody want to mess with the Traitor King that's got like so many stuns and so many beetles coming out. It's just not good. But yeah, I mean, if the dive is successful on either Jaina or Vala, the game is done. Improve Ice Block is going to save Jaina. Jaina needs to go Ice Block for sure, 100%. If it's not Ice Block, God bless America. But yeah. I don't know. If it's not Ice Block and the enemy doesn't, and POB doesn't jump on Jaina, fundamentally, this is what I would call a concept error. But yeah. On the other side of this discussion, we also have got Vala. Vala has only got Vault, and that escape mechanic is not going to be good enough. Level 20, maybe Bolt of the Storm. You really need to be very careful with this execution here. It's the ace match. What's at stake here is $500 Singapore as well as the qualification into the national finals. The chance to play for up to 15,000 SGD in the prize pool, the total prize pool, of course. On the left-hand side, we got Power of Belief. These are people who believe in themselves. And on the right side, we got The Reunion. Of course, some of the other members are behind the camera there, and you can't really see it. But I'm still waiting for the invite into the lobby. Here we go. And they're just inviting both teams into the lobby right now. And the ace match in the first semifinals is taking so long. But yeah, it will be a fun one. And I think that, yeah, it seems like it's The Reunion that's not in the lobby. So they need to go in the lobby and we need to start this game. We still have got the semifinal, the second semifinal, which is between Malayan as well as Maho Shonen, which stands for Magical Young Boys. Every single time they explain that to me, I picture those smiles and those faces there, and it's really, really happy. Maho Shonen versus Merlion. Yeah, that's the other part of this bracket. And in the grand finals, they will be up on stream later as well after we clear the other semifinals. It's not been played in the background. We're actually streaming both semifinals. We know it's important. It's the ace part of this entire qualifier. You have to pay respect to that. It's like the most important part of the day. It's whether you get into the grand finals for 15,000 prize pool or not. So that's why we're going to stream it. Third, fourth place, and unlike the last time we did the Asia qualifier and the Malaysia qualifier last week, we're not going to stream that. That's going to be played in the background. Because third, fourth, they don't get money, they don't get anything, they barely get a woman, they will not get the boost. So, yep, maybe next qualifier, if they play in the grand finals, then we'll see. But the fourth qualifier, it's going to happen next week, 4th of July, Independence Day for USA. But here, nope, not the case. No holiday. But yeah, it's 4th of July. Everyone's going to play. Every team that took part before will come back down on the 4th qualifier because they assume that it's the weakest qualifier, the easiest one. Unfortunately, there are news of some strong teams taking part in next week's qualifier. And the way we draw the live brackets, it's kind of random. So if you get drawn onto the strong team side of the story, it is going to be very, very sorry. That's it. We have now the whole game waiting for the host to click the start button, and then we'll go in. But yeah, third game, man. Singapore Qualifier 3. It's the third one. I was in Malaysia last week casting the third Malaysian qualifier. The Singapore qualifiers had a bit of a break there in between the second and third one. And now I think Malaysia is also running the fourth qualifier. I will be casting the replays of that one on Tuesday. And also, Philippines is having the third qualifier as well. Thailand's doing a nightly stream, by the way. So the scene in Thailand, the way they run the structure is a little bit different. They have a seasonal qualification process. It's double elimination. A total of 19 teams, by the way, in Thailand in the first season. And only 4 will qualify into the season of finals. And that's where 4 will go into the national finals. And you will also have the second season running after the conclusion of this first one. So waiting for the last guy to click ready, and then we're good to go. But yep, the map is going to be Sky Temple. So we saw a really good game on Cursed Hollow. We saw a pretty interesting game on Black Hearts Bay, and we're going to tie up this entire series with Sky Temple. So Sky Temple, the score now 1-1, Power of Belief 1, Reunion 1, and it's the semi-finals, the ace match. 3 temples will spawn from time to time. You know where they spawn if you play the game. There is a boss camp, there is 2 siege camp as well as 2 bruiser camp, and it's a very sunshiny place. It's a very bright place. I really like this map. It's very happy. It's a happy place to be in. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, the third and final game between POB and the Reunion. On the blue team, we got Power of Belief, Fury Boy onto Illidan, Mr. Deja Vu as Tyrael, Jerming onto Muradin, Anthony Sin playing as the Brightwing, last but not least Dino onto Sylvanas on the Hearthstone cutback. Get that, it's really cool. On the red team, the Reunion. CWJT onto Malfurion, Shin onto Underbarak. We got Giant X as the Asmodan, KWJK as the Vala Las Benalis, Jaina being played by Ikaminiko. So rotating the roles again. Here we go, the fight for vision, the fight for life, the fight for money, glory, and everything else that doesn't even matter. CWJT getting silenced immediately, pulling back. The century point will go to the blue team. So pulling up the talent choices so far, we have got Smite getting buffed up by Purge Evil on Tier's level 1 talent choice. Reverberation, Lost Soul is actually interesting. Let's talk about that a little bit later. That's it, hold that thought now. CWJT some trouble here. Malfurion needs to heal up more. Ikaminiko is able to save a little bit because of the slow, but still it is the entangling roots that mattered at the end. So, Lost Soul, wow, it's been so long. The last time I commented about Lost Soul, the player came up to me at the end of the entire day and he said it's a mistake. So, I hope that it's not a mistake here for Sylvanas. Normally, you go with the Wind, because with the Wind is the one that allows increased range. It means that Sylvanas doesn't have to dive so deep and can do enough damage. But if you go for Lost Soul, it's going to be very, very push reliant, and maybe it will have a good effect with Cold Embrace, but we'll see what happens there. And hold that dot KWJK now with a nice vault backwards. Giant Axe hooking up some damage. KWJK getting blocked up by Mr. Deja Vu, and the kill will come through. Vala goes down. So Shadow Shield up, Scouting Drone up, and on the red team. Oh, by the way, Tempest's alive, by the way. Conjurer, Composite Arrow, Deep Chill, Taste for Blood, and Assault Scarab. Ooh, this is very standard talents already, Vala. I think this is the best one. Personally, I like it a lot. I think that the Hungering Arrow bit doesn't really require this one to survive. So here we go. Level 3. Both sides, some stun from Jerming. Giant Axe in this area. Fury Boy as well. Mr. Deja Vu swings by, and Fury Boy jumping on the Shin. There goes some All Shall Burn onto Fury Boy. Global Annihilation as well. But it seems like Anubarak's going to go down first. 5 members actually at the mid lane. Red team, if they didn't want to contest the mid temple, they should have soaked the lanes a little bit better. Like Giant Axe should even be here. He should be at the mid lane. He should be soaking EXP. He should be pushing the bottom lane. It's the lane that's going to get ignored in the first phase here. Meanwhile, red team takes up all of the charges of the top temple, so the mid one's kind of like extra. But because of the kills that they gave to the blue team now is at a slight lead compared to the red team. Also, you can see that in the mid lane, you don't want to lose this healing well. I can't stress the importance of this, but if the healing well goes down, you lose a lot of advantage on the rotation, and that means that your probably a Blizz actually have to pull back all the way back here for healing well. And actually, that's not the real distance. This is the real distance. So it's kind of far. And rotation-wise, if you're rotating from top to bottom lane, you also have to swing by another lane for healing well. So that's why the mid temple is very important. It's the most important one as compared to the top lane. And even if they're pushing the top lane, I think that the Reunion's Asmodan should be pushing the top lane. But he's not there. He's actually somewhere in the mid lane. If he's at the top lane, at least you have a very consistent push approach against the top fort, which gives you some level advantage. But okay, we talked about it so much, it's only half a level, so I'm making a big mountain of a molehill. But if you check in on the talents, we have got more buff on Smite, which is really good. I personally play Tyrael a lot, so this is my build. I think that everything into Smite is a very aggressive dive comp, and that's exactly what Tyrael wants here. We got Thunder Burn as well. So this is Reverberation, Thunderclap, Mountain King, very standard stuff. Not very tanky, they don't need to go tank. They just need to go in and get the job done. We also got Envenom up on Sylvanas, and I'm thinking this has to be Unstable Poison. It has to be. If it's not, I'm probably going to kill myself. Okay, it's Unstable Poison. Lucky me. Immolation up, Protective Shield. Meanwhile, Asmodan dying there. I think he died in bottom lane. Sorry about the misaction. But talking about talents, oh man, this is hard. But yeah. So we got double battle momentum up on Tyrael as well as Muradin. Don't really like it on Muradin, but kind of like it on Tyrael a lot. Next up, we also have our first aid up, and it's a standard Illidan and a Gust of Healing up for Brightwing. For the red team, you got Protective Shield, Puncturing Arrow, so this is definitely going to be Repeating Arrow. And Venom, Bound Minion, Infernal Glow, very standard Asmodan, and Enduring Growth coming out. So this is tricky. Now, if Malfurion picks increased growth, regrowth duration by 6 seconds, is he really going to go for level 13 life seed? That's my question. If he goes for level 13 life seed, he doesn't have the ice block. That's the problem. Here goes the silence. Deja Vu jumping in, missing the impale. And red team needs to pull back. Here comes some extra stun. CWJT dropping again, and there goes the healer. Also gonna lose. Ikamiko. Ikamiko in fact. And Giant X now gonna pull back. Is the Deja Vu jumping in still? Not gonna get any kills off. Here goes the Global Annihilation again. The charges on Giant X now, pre-level 10, is at 28. He's not able to get those farms off. He should be working with Jaina to get those damage up, but he's not doing that. That's a bit of a problem. We got Frostbitten and Deep Chill, so those talent choices at least sync up, and it's the standard Beetle build as well. So I'm expecting this to be Frost Shot, and I'm expecting, hold that thought, not gonna expect anything right now. KWJK pulling back. Mr. Deja Vu still has got a little bit of ability to run away, but will go down at the end. They might as well try to kill KWJK. It's just very hard to run away from the Jaina, so much slow. She kind of chumps you a little bit, and she scares the hell out of you. Level 10 on the blue team. It's Judgment, Avatar, Wheeling Arrow, Metamorphosis, and Undecided. I think it has to be Blink Hill. If it's not Blink Hill, it's very risky. Let's see what it is. Meanwhile, for the blue team, red team is completely aware of this. Are they going in for the snatch? Let's see. No, they're not. It's a little bit of a waste. They should have gone in for the snatch. They've got 5 members here against 3. They're probably not going to take a lot of damage, but because they're only a level 9. Oh my god, there goes Jaina. Silence Jaina. Ikamiko. And Bob goes down. Giant X there with a very nice Global Annihilation. And Shin. Stun, not going to connect. It doesn't have the increased range. Even if he had, I think it was a little bit off tangent. But hopefully getting level 10, the Reunion. Well, clearly POB is playing very safe again. They're rotating. They got 6 kills against 1 kill. Seems like the dive com is working out quite well, jumping on Jaina. Jaina needs level 13, needs Ice Block to stay alive. 4 levels, can a raid team give Jaina that amount of time? Giant X, meanwhile, pre-level 10, 44. That's kinda below average. But hopefully he's gonna get a little bit more help from Jaina. That's the only way he can get those before level 10. The moment he's level 10, he just needs to right-click 1 damage on most of the range creep. And actually, I don't understand why he's pulling back. He should be farming here. Let's see. Okay, red team level 10. We got Tranquility, we got Strafe, we got Water Elemental, as well as a Black Pool and Locust Swarm. So no Web Blast yet. Web Blast would be a little bit... Okay, it is iffy. Web Blast can save your teammate, yes. Web Blast can disjoint the enemy, yes. But Locust Swarm helps in terms of the damage department. My real question is, do you think that Anubarak needs more damage here? If he needs more damage, then Asmodan and Jaina's not really doing the job. So that's the question here. If he goes for Web Blast, at least he Web Blast Brightwing in the best, just a window of opportunity there. If he does that, it's fantastic. There's no more heals on the blue team. Even if they dive Jaina just needs the Ice Block, buy some more time, and then the whole team can collapse on Illidan. Illidan's going to get bursted alive. So now level 11 against level 12, and the blue team with some very healthy rotations in the first half of this game. Right now, checking in on the stats, we've got about 7,000 hero damage up on Sylvanas. Sylvanas doing such a good job actually. And 9k up on Vala. So Vala doing a lot more, but in terms of heal, we've got Tyrael, which is like half a healer, as well as Brightwing, with 8k heals there against Malfurion's very own 4k. So it's not going to be good enough. That's it. It is actually Blink Heal. Blink Heal is the safer route. It's the slightly better route. Oh, Glow Annihilation only on the boss. Not even a lot. Let's check in on the stacks right now. 8 minutes, 50 seconds, 66. Still slightly below count. Asmodan needs to be focused. He needs to farm those damage. He needs to stop throwing those fireballs into 1 to 2 wave. He needs to make sure that it's 1 to 2 minions. He needs to throw it into the entire wave. That's the only way he can get those damage up. If only Jaina helped him a little bit earlier, maybe he could have gotten a lot more damage off. But that's it. Level 13 talents are up. It's Imposing Will, as well as a Thunder Strike, Splinter Shot, Sixth Sense, Sprint. Sprint is okay. Sprint is okay for Brightwing. But I'd like to comment that the Imposing Will, that's the tank element coming in. And I personally kind of like more, or rather focused, build into Smite. You know, you get increased damage, the right-click damage is going to be so much more painful. This one here is kind of utility-based. By the way, the shield here only affects himself. It doesn't have a staggering impact on the rest of the teammates, meaning if your enemy knock on your teammates who are shielded up, they don't get slowed by attack speed, they don't get slowed by movement speed for 2 seconds. If I'm wrong, let me know, but I think I'm right. So, yeah, and on level 13 for the red team, we got Life Seed, so no Ice Block on Malfurion, very risky and greedy build here. Improve Ice Block up on Jaina, Frost Shot, March of Sin, and Burning Rage. Oh dear. This is not going to be good. 2 temples spawning now. Blue team with a lot of map possession as compared to red team. Red team losing the meat fort as well. Top fort is kind of okay. Let's check in on the temple here. They probably will not engage. It's really tricky because if Malfurion doesn't go for Ice Block, he's not going to survive. And if the dive is real, Malfurion is the first to go down. And Tyrael, he's going to go for Blood for Blood. Definitely Blood for Blood level 16. That's going to be extra burst. Judgment, Blood for Blood, Smite, Eldritch Smite, everything in the arsenal. It's going to throw you the whole buffet. Oh man, you're going to be a fat boy after that. Red team taking up the top temple. Blue team taking the mid temples now. So POB and TR, best of 3, ace match, 11 minutes in, and POB, Power of Belief, with a slight lead, maybe more than a slight lead, 2 levels lead, almost 2 levels lead here. We'll get the extra talent. Let's see that Blood for Blood. It's Stone Form, it's Cold Embrace, it's Blood for Blood, and it's not Blood for Blood for Tyrael, it's actually Holy Ground. So opting to go for CC right now. There goes the Holy Ground. Kamiko gonna try and pull back there. Needs to be very careful to Jaina without the Ice Block. Not gonna do anything. Will go down at the end. Malfurion now not able to save the heals on the teammates. Here comes KWJK, and also gonna see some form of burst going down. And Dino with the unstable poison taking out 3 members already. Underbar goes down, and also gonna see the fiery Glove of Annihilation coming out. Blue team finished off the charges at the mid temple, and now gonna snatch the top temple's last few charges there. Let's check in on the replay. By the way, real-time screen is on the bottom left there. This is where the jump in happened. Jaina not able to do anything there. Went down at the end. It's such a tricky play. CWJT also opposition, and the unstable poison explosion. Boom! Wow. It's like you're baking a cake, and that just exploded in your face. That's not a good feeling, and he is not happy about it. So Giant X checking in on the count here, 152. Slightly better than the first game, but still a lot more catch up to do. He needs to be farming a lot more. This needs to be at about 200 to 300 for it to be really effective. For the whole strategy to work, Giant X needs to farm those damage. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is not able to give him the space to farm because they're up against a dive comp. They're not really up against a sustained comp in which they have trouble jumping the backline. This is a composition being played by POB that can jump on anyone they want if they so desire. Okay, so CWJT is not able to stay alive most of this fight here. And Jaina also, even with Ice Block, you see that it's a struggle. It really is. Basically, I think that the Reunion's positioning needs to be a little bit better. Janex soloing the defense on the top lane. Let's check in on the damage charges again. 176, a lot faster right now. It's got a lot more space to catch up. Maybe throw something. Oh, there goes the jump quickly onto Vala. Vala's gonna vault backwards. CWJT lands a very nice shot. There goes also the wailing arrow. Silence gonna be real. There goes a bit of a pushback. Mr. Deja Vu gonna go down. Needs to be very careful. Jumping now. Gonna pull back. Blue team in a lot of trouble. And also gonna see the Archangel burst away. Kaminiko gonna go down. Fury Boy, the last guy. Illidan completely ignored, but now gonna go down at the end. Red team. Maybe we're gonna see Asmo dunk. Come on, man. Fireball. Where are you? Okay, there we go. It's a wipe. Okay. He just got his license. It's the crowd shouting core. Guys, they still keep defending the core. So let's check in onto the replay right now. As usual, real-time screen at the bottom left. This is what happened earlier. So jumping on Vala was a mistake. Kaminiko had a lot of space to do all of those damage there. And a pretty okay Globe of Annihilation going down. But they lost the healers so early on. Dino going down as well. And KWJK aggressive vault into a strafe. That is a lot of damage if you look at that. And Fury Boy, it was completely ignored. He wasn't even able to zero in on anyone else except Jaina. He took down Jaina, but at what cost? Tricky. Expensive. Alright, so now back to real time. As you can see here, 14,000 hero damage up on Sylvanas. 12k up on Tyrell. I think that's actually pretty okay. That's a little bit above average for 14-15 minutes into this game. 23k up on Vala because of the strafe damage. Healing up at 17,000 up on Malfurion and Brightwing. They really need to burst down Brightwing. That's the only thing they need to worry about right now. Malfurion with Tenacious Roots is gonna stun the enemy a little bit longer. Brightwing with Krita Rise. And that's definitely a must take for a dive comp. So yeah, we have Tumble, which is basically the Hungering Arrow built here with Tenacious Roots, Numbing Blast, some utility there, some form of chill roots actually coming out. And you also get a Blood for Blood, a double of that dose coming out from Asmodan as well as Anubarak. So that's no surprise. And checking in on Asmodan again. Okay, doing my best here to give you guys the updates. 242, so now he's actually legit. Okay, he dunked someone. He's got some damage. He's level 19. It's about time for the red team to shine. It's 1,000 damage up. Well, the targeting could have been slightly better, but no complaints, 242, slightly a lot better than 130 in a 20 minutes game. Shin now, Shin needs to be careful. They're gonna catch the Anubarak. There goes a 3-man stun. Judgment goes in. Shin's gonna try and pull back. Deja Vu again with those zoning action coming out. Shin with a bar charge gonna pull back. CWJT not gonna do anything there. The dive is a failure here. Maybe they can turn around. West Modan, he's not even in the vicinity. So cute flying on the magical carpet. And it connects on Fury Boy. That's about a third of his HP gone. It can be a lot better. If it's about 300 charge, he can actually do a lot better. That's it, red team. Now, if they gotta decide if they want to fight here, there's no local Psalm. On the blue team, there's no Judgment. There goes the road, and oh my god, Illidan! Metamorphosis goes down. CWJT with a bit of those heals by getting blocked out there. It's not a good point for the blue team to fight. Shin now in a lot of trouble. No local Psalm. The heal will go down. Giant to the pullback. KWJK has got all the damage. Strafe not used, as actually used, but not enough damage there. And also gonna see Jaina running away. It's like they're not able to do anything in that fight. Not level 20. Close fight. Great positioning for the blue team to win that. They got 2 Hardened Shield. They got Deafening Blast. No Bolt of the Storm. Wow. Sylvanas without Bolt of the Storm is very, very greedy. Means that if they jump on Sylvanas, she's probably dead. We'll say Nexus Blade, Storm Shield up on Malfurion, double Bolt of the Storm on the DDs there. I'm also going to see the 5th circle. And Hardened Shield. Let's check in on the replay. Meanwhile, Temple is taking most of the damage down. I'm going to just show you guys this screen here, this scene here. Yeah, this is what happened. CWJT, he was just blocked out completely. Fury Boy doing all of those damage on the healer, the right target, the silence on behind. And Kaminiko not able to land more damage. They are just not able to zone out on the squishy heroes. And Dino jumping in with the Envenom, pushing back to Jaina. Esmodan still going down towards the end of that. So now checking in on the temple status, we got both temples going to the blue team. Full chargers, by the way. Full medical benefits. And meanwhile, bottom keep still up by a little margin here. And red team, 6 kills against 14 kills. Can the red team win this? They gotta be careful. There goes the polymorph. And a big runaway. Top lane, some pushing action happening from the mercenary camps for the red team. Jerming lands a stun on Shin. Shin a little bit of trouble. The CWJT needs to heal up his teammate there. Also going to see Global Annihilation connecting on Jerming. Some heals coming back in again. And they're still going to try and pick up the fight. Here comes Water Elemental. Shin goes in. Nice dive. There goes the silence. Deja Vu jumping on to Malfurion. Malfurion losing Tranquility. Metamorphosis on 4. Shin also going to do some more damage behind it. Deja Vu still alive somehow. And red team pulling back. Ice block. Not the right moment to use it, sir. And that's it. They also can see the Ruffle Archangel burst a lot of damage onto the red team. 3 members against 2. They still have Giant X. They still got Jaina. They can still make it work. But there is still the Murd in there. And the stun. That means Esmodan is dead. Oh man, am I hearing some core cries? Blue team going for the bottom lane keep. It seems like the keep will fall. 50 seconds before TR respawns. Jerming finally knocking on the core. Here we go. A lot of minions here as well. Core dropping. GG being called out. Communico not able to do anything. There goes a bit of the numbing blast. 20 seconds before Anubar comes back out. Core down to 80%. The siege golems are not helping, by the way. Communico needs to throw himself out there. He needs to just burst down one guy. Can he do that? 10 seconds. Anub is going to buy the team a lot more time. And the core, 20%. Fury Boy, with all those heals, the core will go down. POV will win. And goes on to the grand finals. Reunion drops out of this qualifier. So crazy gameplay by them. Look at those happy faces. Jerming, the guy that just stood up and hugged his teammate there. POB, the power of believe. Man, you just gotta believe. Sounds like some good old song here. But yeah, let's check in on the replay. What exactly happened down there? So this is where they were just pulling back again. Illidan was on top. They were just targeting all the wrong heroes. They should have gone for Anthony Sin. Shin is there doing the right thing, but the damage deals are just too far behind. Metamorphosis scared the hell out of the whole team, and Shin goes down. And you can see that the tank's dropping, but Dino is not being focused on. Such a low health there on Sylvanas, and not being focused on is a problem. Giant X, you got to know that the red team's composition, this is not how you'll play Esmodan composition. This is a really bad example on their part. The right way to play this composition is to really keep throwing accurate Globe of Annihilation. The moment it connects on 3, the moment you see a window, you will get Anubar to charge in. Not the other way around. You don't charge in before the Globe of Annihilation connects. It's just not enough damage. You go in like that, your team has to react. When your team reacts and charge in and follow through, it's possible that you don't have you have your Globe of Annihilation on cooldown, which means that the enemy's just going to jump on you again. That's not what you want. It really isn't. You have got such a good damage component that requires 9 seconds cooldown. You just need to hold, stabilize, steady a little bit. There's a boss there, bait them to dive you, and then use the ice block, use the Globe of Annihilation to push them back, and then you reverse the dive, not the other way around. So TR threw, I think they actually threw the last fight away. But even then, the whole game was clearly dominated by POB. It was really dominated by POB. It's just that I thought that TR was just so close to being able to put up an equal fight against POB in this last game. It's crazy, 18-8. Every single game, POB was able to gang, was able to take off all of those kills against TR, but TR only has 8 kills. In the first game they won, second and third, unfortunately not the same story. So that's a TR for the second time now will drop out of this qualifier. We'll be playing in a third, fourth bronze match and will not be qualified. They have to play again. The last shot is actually next week to qualify for the Singapore National Finals. Congratulations to POB meanwhile. And we have a first finalist ready. So that's it. Shoutouts to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, Fair for sponsor, Razer, streaming partner XSplit, you guys on Twitch for watching. Thank you so much. Do let us know if you need anything improved, anything we can do to help you, enjoy yourself a little bit better. I'm not the best around here, but I'm the only guy they have, so Hope you guys enjoyed the cast anyway. Give me a like on Facebook if you do. If you appreciate, I would really appreciate it. And the link will be dropped in chat real soon. But that said, yeah, I'm going for a short break. Actually, a pretty okay break, about 5 to 10 minutes. And then we'll bring in the next semifinals between Malayan and Maho Shonen. This is Babel. See you guys in a while. Don't go anywhere.
The swarm. And vengeance has never looked this good.
We came to this world as exiles and outcasts. But together, we can be more. A weapon to break the chains of oppression. A bastion for the hunt.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The second semi-final right now between Mahou Shonen as well as Malayan. I am Babel and hope you guys enjoyed this cousin coverage so far. We have got replays ready. We've got everything done. All you need is just a nice, cool, glass of beer. Maybe that's all you need. Jug of beer, whatever. Drink and have fun. So here we have the third Singapore qualifier for the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Championship, and we're looking for two teams to play in the Singapore National Finals. The first one has already qualified, and that will be Power of Belief. You just saw that game. If not, if you missed it, you can watch it on YouTube, our YouTube channel. The VODs will be live there in just about a few days. And the next team now is going to be one of these two teams. It's Mahou Shonen or it's Malayan. That's the question. So we did a bit of a poll with all the live audience. We've got about 22 votes on Mahou Shonen and about 10 on Malayan. So that's about 66% slanting in favor for Mahou Shonen, and about 33% of the audience believes in Malayan. Of course, this is just temporary result. There's still more being conducted right now. And yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy all of the coverage we can provide today. We have the draft starting real soon. So hopefully we can bring in the draft. But before that, let's go into the brackets. And I'll show you what we actually have. We have actually a total of 11 teams today. And in this 11 teams, Power of Belief stood above the crowd and was able to qualify. So that's a very good statement on their part. That said, it seems like the production is still not ready yet. Okay, we're just waiting. There seems to be some trouble in the atmosphere, in the cables, maybe. But yeah, that was a really crazy game between the other two teams, POB and TR. Okay, thank you for watching. Next, top 8. Here we go. So, MHS versus Malayan, that's the game right now on stream. MHS stands for Mahou Shonen. In English, it means Magical Young Boys. It's a really cute name. In Japanese, it's actually in Japanese. It's translated from Japanese. So, yeah. They're not Japanese, they're Singaporeans. They're trying to be Japanese, but they fail. Malayan is the other side. This is a very patriotic team. This is a symbol of Singapore. It's a very nice symbol actually. It's just by Raffles, the Bay Area as well. So just if you visit Singapore, you will know what's Malayan. It's basically a lion with a fishtail. I have no idea who created that, but it seems to be our crest, so I have to embrace it. It's just like an identity. So map being decided, Cursed Hollow. Let's go into more information about this map here. Cursed Hollow is a map in which that you have to get 3 tributes. If you get 3 tributes, you will be able to channel up a curse against your enemy. Once your enemy gets cursed, the minions will have the health reduced to just about 1, and nothing more than that. And also the forts and keeps will all not attack. This particular map it's actually a very big map. It's 3 lanes, the biggest map that the game has so far. And if I'm not wrong, this map tests a lot on the team's ability to strategize properly. It is normally used to test if a team has the ability to split push as well as obtain tributes, and if the team is able to pick up channeling tributes, or maybe even going for boss camp timings. There are 2 boss camps, by the way, in this map, so it's kind of snowballing. If you get one, the other one is kind of where you will force an engagement, but we'll see. So Lion on the right side and MHS on the left. The map being decided by MHS. Lion with a first ban of Sylvanas. MHS banning the Lost Vikings. Lost Vikings very strong in this map. But today would be the last tournament we're going to see Vikings. Seems like they're getting nerfed to the ground. I hope people still, use them. They're still very cute. But yeah, Vikings, man. Vikings is very strong in this map because we talked about the ability to soak lane, split push, get those EXP. While your whole team, all 5 of them, are trying to get the tribute. The Vikings, they are actually soaking EXP. And when they soak those EXP up, you will have the extra advantage to lead those talent choices. You get a level 10 first, and you force your enemies to react to that, and that's a problem for them. First pick Underborak, but no Vikings this game. And first pick Underborak as well as MHS following, which is the standard Jaina Brightwing opener for them. Jaina Brightwing, very, very, very consistent picks for MHS. They really like that pick a lot. Lion now going to pick Kel'Thas. So they get Kel'Thas, they get Underborak. I'm looking for a possible third, rather second assassin here. Sylvanas getting banned out already. It's actually Thrall. Thrall is very refreshing. It's the War Chief is not really played in competitive games because of the fact that he's a melee assassin. He doesn't have burst. And melee assassins, if you don't have burst and you're not able to sustain, it's a bit of a problem. Thrall can sustain, but he's not able to do a lot of overwhelming damage. It's not painful enough, and that's the problem. He's not able to sustain himself even. He used to have better momentum until they nerfed him to the ground and took that only spark away from him, and now he is not being played as much. But we have Lion playing Thrall here. So let's see what result that will be for Lion. MHS now with 2 more picks. Jaina, Brightwing, Zeratul. Ooh, if it's Zeratul, it could be a possible Asmodan at the 5th pick again. It was very successful for MHS in the quarterfinals where they had a very strong 500 full damage count Asmodan, doing all the damage, pushing the lanes, and with one good Globe of Annihilation, Zeratul was able to jump in and poke the enemy. And that's where this team was able to surge ahead. So MHS with a 2nd pick now. Zeratul. It could be anything else, man. It could also go for stuff like a wombo combo, Zeratul setup, Jaina, maybe Water Elemental, maybe Nova Precision Strike. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we have possible wombo combos still in this game. It's not all that bad, really. But it's just that the C meta right now doesn't really focus on these wombo combos. You see teams with wombo combos not really pulling off anything. And they pick up Tyrael. Tyrael's good for dive comp. So Zeratul Tyrael is a fantastic dive comp. A Lion now needs to find a way to keep Kel'Thas alive. They got 2 slots. They should pick support. It could be a Brightwing. Brightwing's been picked out already. It could be Uther. It could be Rhaegar. Rhaegar is completely phased out of meta already in SG specifically. I don't see Rhaegar getting picked up as often anymore. It's like he's not really able to keep his allies alive. He doesn't really sustain heal anyone. You've got that possible ancestral healing going on. And it's actually ETC and Tyrande. ETC, Tyrande, Anubara, Kel'Thas, Thrall. Wow. ETC, Tyrande, rotations and ganks, very strong, very valid and legit. Anubara, Tyrande also can do the same thing. They've got a lot of a roaming ganky kind of a lineup here. And if there goes the mosh pit, it is going to be a huge problem for MHS. If it's a mosh pit, you will see Tyrande with Starfall inside, Kel'Thas with Flame Strike, Thrall. I just hope he doesn't sundering the enemy into out of the AoE, but we'll see what happens. ETC, Tyrande, Thrall, Kel'Thas, and Umbarak. Very different draft from a Lion. Haven't really seen this draft before. I hope it works. MHS now with the last pick. They're still deciding what exactly is Lion up to. Is there any way they are trying to combo up their heroes there? There is that ETC. He can still go for stage dive. It's not really that bit of an idea. Stage dive. This is a big map, like I said before. Teams have won Cursed Hollow with stage dive, and now we have Crowd Pleaser at level 20, which allows infinite reset if you hit all 5 characters. It removes the cooldown on the stage dive. You can dive again, and again, and again, and again. You get the point. As long as you connect on 5, it can happen. Non-stop. It's a nightmare. So that's it for Lion. Also, Tyrande may not go for Starfall. It can also be Shadowstalk. I think Shadowstalk is really good. It spots the enemy out. This is a big map. You want to know where they are, and you want to know what they are after. So that's what's really good. Also, it gives your whole team a vision. So now MHS is deciding between Tassadar, whether they want to play Tassadar safe or they want to go with Asmodan. It's actually going to be Feldstad, not going to be Asmodan or Tassadar. Feldstad is going to be a lot of damage. They've got 3 assassins there, Zertul, Jaina, Feldstad. It's possible that Feldstad is being picked just to counter the CC here. It could be that Feldstad is just there to blow the enemies away, and if he does that successfully, then all of your big wombo combo is going to fail. So it could be a good draft on the team's part. So let's see. The Mighty Gus really has got abilities to slow enemy as well and push them very far away. It's a disengage mechanic. It's a failsafe. And if they trigger the failsafe, MHS should be in a good spot. So Feldstad getting picked out there just because they don't have enough ways or means to avoid the ETC mosh pit. But we'll see what they pick. And I will bet you that Feldstad's, if he go for Hinterland Blast, it's going to be a lot of damage. I think it's still viable, but the real reason why I think it's Feldstad is for Gus, Mighty Gus. But we'll see. So very excited already. On the left side we got Malayan, and on the right side we got Maho Shonen. So yeah, man. First game in the semifinals, playing for $500 guaranteed, as well as the spot in the national finals. Seems like we are all getting ready. They have to remember me. Please invite. These faces there. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay, so this is gonna be it, man. Game 1, Cursed Hollow. Cursed Hollow with all of these players here. You have got Lei, you have got Maki. Both of them are from a second place team. In the Heroes Community Cup back in March. The other 3 are newcomers to this team or scene here. And for Maho Shonen, like I said before, this is a team of powerhouse players who broke away from the original team. So Julian Virgilus came from Ingenium, Rai Yu Yang came from No Breaks. Rai Yu Yang's era of No Breaks, they were dominating back in September all to November last year, and then they kind of fell out of favor since March. March is where Ingenium was dominating. And it's interesting to see that No Breaks and Ingenium, they still haven't taken part in this qualifier yet. So that's why I was saying maybe they are going to show their faces in the last qualifier. The 4th one is happening next week, by the way. Same stream, so just be here for that. It's the most exciting of all qualifiers. We started with Relics and Look of Flower qualifying, and then the second qualifier we've got My Revenge, VS, as well as Unbelievable qualifying. And today we got 2 more teams. It could be one of this, as well as POB. POB just qualified, so heartiest congratulations to them. I wish that the camera was able to capture their emotions before they were screaming. They were really jumping up, really happy. Unfortunately, the camera didn't capture that, so I'm staring at you, and then you're going to do a better job. Alright, that's that. So I hope they captured that this time around, and let's hope that these players have more emotion. Qualifier 2, we saw absolutely zero emotion. These people were just not smiling. But yeah, they're happy here, so that's good. Qualifier 3, 2 teams. We're playing for seeding as well. And Qualifier 4, same 2 teams. Then after that, the week after that, I think the whole production team is going to Malaysia for Malaysia Grand Finals. And after that, we'll be back in Singapore for our very own. They'll be going to the Philippines to cover the Philippines National Final, and then we'll be spending 11 days in Thailand for Thailand's very own National Finals, as well as the Regional Grand Finals that's happening there. Alright, good stuff here. So, again, showing you the map. Cursed Hollow, Maho Shonen versus Malayan. And this map, 2 boss camps. The same lane will be matched with 2 siege camps, as well as 2 bruiser camps that will push down the mid lane. So this is where, you know, it's a very snowballing map. I agree. It's a snowballing map, but still, it takes a good team to be able to snap away from that, to think ahead, to plan ahead, to be able to soak up the EXP in the various lanes that are not being capitalized. And that's the main objective here of this map. The curse by itself is very strong. It allows a very fast push if you have got a lot of minions. But if you pick up camps and the camps are able to hold off those minions, you buy yourself a lot of time. The curse is not very long, by the way. It's only a minute plus. So it's not really a big deal. It is a big deal, but it's not that big a deal. It's not like if you get cursed, you're done. So here we go, man. Game 1. Semifinals 2 here between Mahou Shonen and Merlion. Merlion's the first time I'm casting their game as a team. Mahou Shonen as well. I think I've casted Mahou Shonen slightly earlier where they were playing off against Salt Gaming in the first round, in which it's a bit of an upset on the draw of the brackets here. We were expecting Salt and Mahou Shonen to be the grand finalists of today's tournament. Unfortunately, they picked on the same side of the bracket, and that means that someone's gonna have to leave the competition early. So Salt left. Hopefully Salt takes part again next week. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game 1 of semifinals 2 on the blue team. This time around, I hope it's not Talonlock. I'm hearing some noises. Okay, we got Merlion, Archeron, onto the Anubarak, Char playing as Tarande, Xander playing as the ETC, Lei onto Thrall, Maki as the Kilthus. And on the red team, we got Mahou Shonen, Virgilus playing as the Jaina, Rai onto Zeratul, Julian as Feldstead, Yuyang as Tyrael, Kazu as the Brightwing. So looking at the talent choices, as you can see here in the bottom side of this entire overlay. Not going to talk about it just yet in case there's an engagement happening here. But very interesting choices already, as you can see. Seems like they are going to avoid any possible clash. Some Flame Strike connecting onto Zeratul there. Maki just playing very safe with a long-range Flame Strike. So without much of a gang, it seems like it's gonna be a good time here to talk about the talents. Lei knocking off the Scouting Drone. Maybe they're gonna fight now. Nope, they're not. So it's a Beetle build on Anubarak as usual. This really is irritating. If he's ganking anyone, those Beetles will do a lot of damage. If he's looking at... Oh, hold that thought. Virgil is getting stunned. Virgil is dropping. Virgil's mages go down. Lei with the Chain Lightning. Not going to get it off. Here comes Kazu. And Virgilus gets saved. Thrall goes down. Meanwhile, Chow on the flip side now. Going to try and away, but a nice Gravity Lapse connecting onto Maki. Ooh, close. But the Sentinel will not connect. Alright, so Underberg, like I was mentioning, if you are able to land those Beetles in the right position. Cha, meanwhile, Cha, nice stun onto the 0-2-0-2. Mages die there, unfortunately not enough damage up on Leaving Bomb. Flame Strike also a little bit off. Maki not able to secure 2 kills there, a little bit of a waste. But yeah, so far 2-0 in terms of kills in favor for the red team MHS. Sentinel will not connect, close shave there for Julian. So yeah, the Beetles, man, they do a lot of damage. If you're going on a full-on Beetles build and at level 13 you pick on the shield that gives the Beetles shield as well, then that is really going to be irritating. That means that the Tribute's probably going to swing in your team's favor, because the Beetles are quite hard to kill and they pick a lot of punch, and it's kind of disadvantageous for your enemy to stay in the same area. So 2x Scouting Drone kind of keeps this area safe. So Brightwing has that for the entire team. And Power Throw coming up for Feldstedt, Double Regeneration Master, and Deep Chill for the red team. Julian dropping. Julian nearly dying there. Maybe if Char went for a bit of a right click before, the Sentinel would have been able to do a little bit better than that. Here comes the Frostbolt. Blizzard coming down. Char's going to be fine at the end. But yeah, talking more about talents, we got Ranger's Mark, which is a reduction of cooldown there on the Hunter's Mark, as well as what seems like Rabbit Wolves that gives extra stacks of Frostwolf Resilience and Venom. And he's going for Venom. That's a little bit of a different build here. Not going for the extra mana regeneration on those wolves. And hold that tall lane now. Actually, a little bit of trouble. Rai. Actually, a lot of trouble. Rai goes in. Nice cleave there. Whip it to pick up the kill. Chow also going to go down. There goes the stun. Maki, with a Gravity Lapse, not able to do anything. Will pull back at the end. 4-0 right now in terms of kills. Zen at the middle. He needs to be very careful. Kazu is in his area. Rai. Oh, there we go. Shows his ugly face now. Gonna pull back at the end. But yeah, Beetle build up on Anubarak, Protective Shield up on Tarande, and Venom, Double-Necked Guitar, which is a standard power slide build for the ETC, and a Gravity Lapse buff. It's actually Fell Infusion, which heals Kel'Thas a little bit, keeps him alive a little bit longer, and this Gravity Lapse range and speed buff is not really unorthodox at all. I actually thought that he's gonna go full-on Gravity Lapse build, but that's not the case here. But that's a little bit different from my expectation. But that said, for the red team, we got GP up on Feldstedt, Protective Shield, Focus Attack, Amplify Healing, Snowstorm, all of which are very standard. GP means that Julian really doesn't want to die here. Jaina getting tossed up in the air. The follow-up's a little bit slow coming up from Malayan. Julian pulling back. So far, red team is very, very close to level 7. You're going to get an extra talent. So Snowstorm, Deep Chill, it has to be an extra buff to the trait here for Jaina at level 7. And I do believe that Felstad should be fine with GP up. Cha now. Cha, a little bit trouble. There goes a 2-man stun. Coming out quickly, but not going to follow up with the Lunar Flare. Thrall now, a little bit of trouble. Lei going to try and pull back. Zen comes by. Lands the face melt. Barai goes in behind enemy line to pick off Thrall. Thrall goes down. War Chief is gone. Not so good right now for the blue team. Blue team needs level 7. They're 1 talent down. And 1 tribute down right now. All to the follow-up. Finally, some traction going down there. But Kazu is just healing so much. So top lane's pretty boring here. We've got Anubarak against Tyrael. These are not really the best of friends. They kind of stare at each other every day, but they're not going to get the lanes pushed out. So looking at level 7 talents right now, we got Anubarak very standard, Lunar Blaze coming out. So that's the range, and that helps a lot, I think. Frostwolf's Grace, that basically helps to heal Thrall. So he's actually opting to go for this instead of most of the standard Thrall build here. And Venom means that he's not going to have enough mana if the fight lasts too long. And that's a very tricky choice here for Thrall. You also see Loudspeakers, which increases the face melt range and knockback by 50%, and that's a lot. So we have ETC going full on utility, not much of a tank build here. Fission Bomb coming out for kill fast, that's very standard. And on the red team, Boomerang, Gust of Healing, Follow Through, standard Zera tool, better momentum up on Amplify Healing, Regeneration Master, and Frostbitten. Yeah, so there we go, very standard stuff on the red team. Nothing out of expectation on the blue team. Thrall's talent choices are a little bit off. Let's see what he achieves with that Zen. With a very nice face mount, but maybe dropping. Power slides away. Singularity Spike not going to catch Rai now, pushing him out even further. Char. And it seems like it's not going to be in the nick of time here. So tribute goes to the red team again. 2 upon 3 right now. Almost level 10 for the red team. Archeron pushing the top lane with Impale onto those minions there. The mid lane, we got Zen, Lei, Cha, all 3 of them here. And Maki at the bottom lane. Blue team not really pushing, not really doing much of anything. They're not even really contesting their tributes yet. Because they give away the second one, the third one's going to be really tricky. I don't expect the blue team to get level 10 by the third one. Julian pausing the game here. He's got something to say. Okay, the alternate tapped. Cool story, bro. So that's it. I guess we all will know why soon. But yeah, so here we go. Julian died. We just paused to witness an epic moment in history in which Julian just died there. Kazu now. Kazu level 10. Kazu, Alcaron in position, snatching away. Here comes the stage dive. Yu Yang also a little bit of trouble there. No Julian just yet. 4 seconds. Everyone wants to get a piece of this mouth, but here comes Yu Yang, and there goes also the Phoenix. Maki, step on the ground, please. Maki, get on the ground. Zen also going down, and Rai against Maki. Julian swings by. Julian is able to get a fight at the end. 5-man team wipe. 5-man down on the blue team. Phoenix came out. Everything came out. And somehow they still got on top. Let's see if we got a replay ready for that. Here we go. Replay. The curse is going to happen. This is really bad news for the blue team. But let's see what happened. This accidental death here. And then Yu Yang sidestepping the stun. Archeron actually in a very good spot there. Landing the Impale. Lei coming in. Hoping to pick up the kill on Kazu, but not able to do that. Sundering only on Virgilus. Should have just done it down the middle directly. That would have helped the whole team get the boss camp. Virgilus now with the extra Blizzard going down, doing a lot of damage. Here comes Killfast, a little bit too slow, and missing the Gravity Lapse. Even if it connected that, would have at least been able to ensure that Rai is all that's left in the earlier phases and no one gets hurt. Absolutely, no one gets hurt. So here we go back in the real time. Top lane, we got a boss pushing. Minimal damage, yet the fort still standing, and the curse is actually live here for the red team. 4 kills against 11 kill right now. Maki throws out the Phoenix, knows that the team is there, snatching away the boss camp. And they're not going to contest this one. So 2 bosses for the red team. And MHS all the way ahead right now. We've got a total of 15 seconds before the curse expires. I think that the bottom fort is going down. Top fort will stand somehow. So it's a good defense on the part of Malayan, but they're not really able to hold the front there. Maki getting zapped by Hinterland Blast. So no Mighty Gust there. Rive, nice, very, very nice Void Prison, one man down already on the blue team. Here comes the rest of the whole team here. But the tank is a little bit too late. They're not able to hold the front again. Impale connecting onto Yu Yang. And the boss pushing the bottom lane. There goes the stun. Need to be very careful here. 15 seconds before Kelta's respawns. There goes the face melt. Effective in pushing the minions away, but that's only going to slow the death a little bit more. There goes the root on the throne. There goes the jump as well. Tyro jumping in. Rai goes in. There goes the cleave. And some more damage coming out. The stun connecting only on one. And Acheron got a pullback as well. That's a throw goes down. Keltas is back alive. Cha now a lot of trouble. Cha getting hunted down by Yu Yang. Yu Yang picks up the kill at the end. And 5 members still going in for the kill. There goes the cleave on Barak. He goes down as well. Zen dropping really low. All the way down to about 250 HP. But we'll be fine. All of those devs have safe to keep. I think it's not really necessarily worth it. But still, they at least kept the keep alive. And keeps is very important in this map. Because the moment the keep goes down, you have a lot of problems. So let's check in on replay before I talk about talents here. And this is where they were pushing the bottom lane. Okay, here we go. Acheron swinging by again. I think it's a little bit too far. A replay. Let me try and speed up a little bit. Ow, Maki getting shot there. And, okay. So, Maki dying. 25 seconds before he respawns. And the boss pushing the bottom lane as much as possible. Do not, if you are worried about what's happening in real time, you can see the bottom left-hand corner of the screen there. No run engagement just yet. If there is any, we'll switch right back. But yep, here we go. So boss pushing the gates. The gates goes down. And this is where the lucky route onto Lei. Jumping in, Rai. Looking for more. And hold that thought. We got some engagement in real time here. Lei dropping really low. Yu Yang going in. And the Void Prison connecting on 2. Lei now with the Sundering. And the Hinterland Blast missing completely. Void Prison not released. Acheron may have been given a second lease of life. But still 2 goes down. Acheron also going down. 3 is gone. Maki now with the Gravity Labs not able to do anything more than that. 4 men down in total. Wow. So looking at the talent choices, we got Burning Reach up on Anubarak. We got Overflowing Light. We got Grace of Air, Showstopper, Flamethrower. And on the red team, we got Giant Killer, Face Shield, Wormhole, Imposing Will, and Improvised Block. We're not going for the replay anymore. So there's a next potential tribute soon. And I'm very afraid of missing another action. So let's see what happens. Hammer Time coming out. Criterize. Double bombs, maybe a rewind, but normally I think Rai will go for Nexus Blades. We got Blood for Blood, we got Numbing Blast, Zen buying more time for the team, Lei now in area. Misses the stun, unfortunately. There goes the Impale coming from Acheron. Buys more time for stun. Killthus goes down, Rai picks up the kill behind enemy line. And Yu Yang, Kazuo actually potting into Yu Yang. It's a very cute TP, it's for the shield. Julian now channeling up the tribute, we'll get it off at the end. So 1.3 again. And it seems like it's a cyclical problem for Malayan. We got Double Bombs, Criterize, Hammer Time, Blood for Blood, and Numbing Blast. So Numbing Blast is going to hold enemies in place. And if you look into the heroics as well, it looks very, very standard. It is actually Starfall at the end of the day. So Starfall, my concern with Starfall is that you may not necessarily be holding people in place. You've got so much damage in AoE, but because you didn't pick Mosh Pit, ETC is not able to hold the enemies in place, and if he doesn't hold enemies in place, all of those damage is sundering your burst and hold it out. Kazu dropping really low. Kazu with a nice blink heal, runs away, heals up really well. Well, but fine. Ewing jumping quickly onto Thrall. Thrall goes down. Zen now, a little bit of trouble. Now, if he has the Mosh Pit, he could buy some time, but he walks into the VP, and also going to see Hinterland Blast connecting. Here comes the Phoenix, and 2 to 3 men getting tossed up into the air by Killthus. Maki builds out, 4 men down again on the blue team. 24 kills against 4 kills here. MHS just so far ahead right now. But like I was saying, if you have got that, Mosh Pit, things would have been slightly different. Let's check in on the replay. So Kazu with a clutch blink kill there. Rai doing some damage on the Lei, and Yu Yang with the dive going in. Virgilus great positioning to land the Blizzard. Zen now going into the Void Prison, and this is where they've got so much channeling. Wombo combos going down. Rai with the setup. Virgilus there quickly with the Blizzard, and you've got Julian with the Hinterland Blast. So it's not the Mighty Gus, and I think they don't need the Mighty Gus because ETC did not go for the stage, did not go for Mosh Pit at all. He went for Stage Dive. Stage Dive is okay. It's just that I kind of prefer Mosh Pit a little bit more because of the fact you've got so much damage. You've got so much damage in the form of Starfall, in the form of Phoenix. Those damage are kind of locked into specific areas, right? The moment you cast it, it's in that area. If you're able to hold the enemy in place there, it's a hell of a combo. So that's the main difference there. The Torrente build also not really very compelling here. We've got a semi-support, kind of like a damage Torrente. Not really the fault of Torrente, but I don't think that they really ganked in the early stages. They have been behind, they've been playing catch-up the whole time. So now, Virgilus. Oh man, here we have Rai getting spotted out. Archeron jumping in. Rai with a nice blink, will be run away. Here comes also more damage. Phoenix and Stage Dive. And even the Starfall coming in, but it looks like the red team doesn't even care, and they're all going to pull back Zen now with a bit of a power slide, but it seems like Alcaron's going to go down first. Anubark's gone. Zen also going to get shocked to hell. Maki dropping really low. Yu Yang wants blood there, and he gets it. Char pulling back. It's the sole survivor. They're just killing 4s, they're not killing 5. Maybe they can kill 5 here. There goes the Hammering, and it seems like it is going to be a team wipe again for the blue team. Red team with 29 kills against 4. Yu Yang doesn't want to take down the keep anymore, he just wants the core. The whole team now agrees that the core is the better approach. The boss is kind of distracted by flowers by the road. Lei, nothing much can do. Sundering is actually on cooldown. Core, 10%, core goes down. Maho Shonen wins game 1. So what a gauge it is. But let's look at the last replay. So here we have Zen, Lei, in good position. Virgilus, and well, they spot out Rai, so Sundering being used there, but they're just not able to burst down Rai. And that's because Maki's not really in position for Flame Strike. Julian swings by. And Julian, man. Julian has been landing Hinterland Blast, he's been playing in shame. He died to a boss. It's a big deal. It is. So Maki going down as well. So 4-man goes down here, and Cha pulling back. But yeah, level 18 against level 15. 3 level lead. Total score of 28 is to 4. And Malai just not able to hold the front here. Will go down ultimately. 14 minutes, 50 seconds. Cursed Hollow victory for MHS. Like I said before, this entire tournament started. They're the hot favorites to win this. So far, it seems like I've gotten a new Diablo quest. I really like that a lot. So yeah, Julian dying to boss. Another one of these key moments to remember him by. Qualifier 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be back after a short break for Game 2. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you enjoyed the cards, give me a like on Facebook. And shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, as well as Razer and streaming partner XSplit. And you guys for watching. Thank you so much. We'll be back real soon, so don't go anywhere.
As your war chief. Until the end of days, I live and die. For the Horde!
An adventure. I mean, have you seen this Nexus place? There's limitless worlds to explore. Constantly new things to see. Ew! Sure, there's danger too. What's an adventure without a little action? Oh, I can help with that. I am a Storm Scout after all. And for Storm Scouts, life is an adventure.
Bronzebeards are known across the whole of Azeroth. My eldest brother Magni was king of Ironforge, wise and fair a ruler as ever been. And Bran, well, he's a renowned explorer, always finding secrets. Being written about in Explorers League Geographic. With brothers like that, I'd feel a wee bit overshadowed. If I didn't kick so much ass! All right, lads, line up! It's hammer time!
eternal. We evolve. We conquer. We will consume all within the Nexus. Your villains, your heroes will all become part of my brood. Okay, fine. You two. You will try to resist, but it is only a matter of time, for the swarm is eternal.
sword to join you in the fight against evil. By Eldruin's light.
This tomb belongs to the spider.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. So we have with us here the second semifinals between Mahou Shonen as well as Malayan. And Malayan losing the first game, just a little bit of a problem with the draft. I think that Thrall was not able to really address the problem of Zeratul. And also you have Mahou Shonen just snowballing away and materializing on every single lead that they had in that game. So here we have a second game in a BO3. If MHS wins this again, this is going to be over and they will qualify. Malayan will be playing in a bronze match and MHS will be playing on stream versus POB in the last game. So of today, of course. And that's it. This is the third qualifier. It's the official road to BlizzCon. We're qualifying 2 teams from every single qualifier. And this is the first and second place team. They will be playing in the grand finals for seeding as well as for money. So that's like an extra $500 on the first place, as well as better seeding into the national finals, in which we have got 15,000 Singapore dollars on the line there. So MHS on the left side of this draft and Lion taking the right side. We got a map decided by Lion. It's Tomb of the Spider Queen, MHS there, with the first ban of Kilthas and Lion banning out Jaina respectively. So 2 of the strongest damage dealers have been banned out already. You have also got Savannah, Zeratul, Brightwing being picked up by MHS. They really like Brightwing. Jaina was a bit of a problem for Lion, so they banned it out really well. Anubarak, Muradin is the pick here. It's still going to be Thrall. So Vala, Thrall, Muradin, Anubarak. It could be redemption for Lion's very own Thrall. It could be the same problem that we saw from the first game, that Thrall is just not so viable. The burst potential, not there. Muradin and Anubarak has got that extra dive ability. You've got Dwarf Toss, you've got Burrow Charge, and both of those skills will help them go in to the enemy line of MHS. But if you look at MHS, they've got Bright Wing. So if they pick up a secondary support, it could be Emerald Wind. But nope, it's going to be Johanna. And Yu Yang's such a beast on Johanna. He's just fearless on that hero. So you got Johanna, you got Brightwing, Zeratul, Sylvanas. One last hero, it could be Asmodan. They played this lineup before with Asmodan, but they had Jaina's help in the Tomb of the Spider Queen in the quarterfinals at least. So here we got one more pick here for MHS and a lot of time. So both teams flying through the draft. Lion, Vala, Thrall, Muradin, Anubarak. 4 of very different type of heroes. They've got the range assassin Vala, they've got a melee assassin Thrall. But really, Thrall with Sundering just doesn't have that impact that you want. It's not really, Thrall's problem. It's kind of the fact that it's not really Sundering's problem. It's kind of Thrall's problem. He doesn't have enough damage, and it's just not scary enough, not compelling enough as a hero. So Abathur is going to be the last pick here for MHS. Abathur, Zeratul, double Zeratul is a lot of problem here for the red team. But if it's going to be Abathur with Evolved Monstrosity, it could be a little bit of a different strategy for the blue team in that sense. But yeah, on the right side we have Lion with the last pick right now. They don't have support. They should be picking support. I'm hoping it's not a Tyrande again. I'm hoping that it will be someone like Uther, someone like Malfurion. Malfurion's actually the best pick here for them. Yeah, Malfurion with substantial heals coming forward. And you also got Vala, Thrall, Muradin. I think that they've got some good stuns, yeah. They don't really have a very big combo. Vala and Thrall, they just don't belong in the same category. Thrall's Sundering forces the team apart, and it makes Ring of Vengeance a little bit harder to connect. But it could be used after Ring of Vengeance is over, or it could be used to zone people back out. So it's still not completely over yet. But just like they say that at this point in time, Rise Zeratul is crazy. It's pretty good. He's actually pretty good in Zeratul. He's been doing a great job poking. He's been doing a great job harassing, doing a lot of damage. Unlike Julian, who just died to boss in the first game. Julian here should be playing as the Abathur. He's the specialist player in the team. For Lion, they have got 25 seconds remaining. I know it's going to be a support. If it's Malfurion, they have better sustain. But they're up against a composition that doesn't really dive. It's like the composition on MHS is consistent poking, Sylvanas with AoE, with the Whirling Arrow, Abathur there. Ooh, it's Nova. No support at all for Lion. Wow. They're going for 0 support, full on aggression here. The last time someone did that, it was at the Malaysian Qualifier. And they kind of lost terribly. The last time someone did that. So, Nova is a really rare pick. Well, at least for all of you guys watching at home, you get to see Nova in the competition, I guess. Nova, Precision Strike, maybe. Well, I'm not saying that this composition is 100% not going to work. I'm just saying that it's very unorthodox, it's very different. It's something that definitely that MHS didn't expect to see. But they've been told to expect the unexpected. We're waiting for the last play to get back right here. Then we'll start this game. And Tomb of the Spider Queen, maybe because it's Tomb of the Spider Queen, you have better rotations. You don't really need heals. I don't know, man. Not going for heals is a huge statement on the part of Malayan. If it works out well, then the third game is going to be a hell of an interesting game. So, waiting for the invite into the lobby, as well as the last play to swing back in. Once we have that done, we'll start the game here, and that would be the second game in the semifinals. I'm really hoping for a third game, but for that to happen, we really need Malayan to win this one. Malayan is so far one game down. MHS. So we got all of the other Tier 1 teams in Singapore qualifying already. Some of the other teams that haven't qualified are still in hiding. So they'll be back for the fourth qualifier, it seems, hopefully. And we have got Maho Shonens here, hot favorites to win this entire tournament, in fact. If they do, then they will be seated into the first place, and also that means that they walk home with 1,000 Singapore dollars and the best seat in the house for the national finals on the 18th of July. So meanwhile, just a bit of an update here. In Malaysia, we've got 16 teams for the national finals on the 11th of July. And all of this coverage, you can see all of it at Gosu Gamer. We are, they're also helping us with coverage. They're helping us with full media stuff as well as articles going on, brackets there as well. All the teams' information and rosters are up on Liquipedia, by the way, so you can check them out right there if you're wondering who's playing on which team. And for Singapore specifically, we got two top-tier teams already qualified, Relics as well as My Revenge. These are the teams that didn't lose a single game. Didn't lose a single game in their own qualifier. And you also got Look of Flower putting up a really good fight, and they are in second place as well as Unbelievable. So both of these teams are the second place teams in the national finals for Singapore. So yeah, in case you're wondering where's the Malaysian stream for today, we are actually going to bring you the Malaysian stream on Tuesday. The VODs will be uploaded there and then. Once we finish producing them, then it'll be uploaded on YouTube. All the VODs for this qualifier as well will be on the same YouTube page, so do subscribe to that one. And shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Razer, and Streaming Partner XSplit for making all of this happen. I'm really excited to see what kind of a lineup this draft is going to bring us here on Malayan. Can they prove that you do not need support? That's my question. So far, I've casted so many games and I've never seen a team that really doesn't want support. It is a little bit of a crazy idea, but I hope it works out for them. They've got dual tank, they've got Nova, they've got damage. If they really want to go in, they have to burst down the Brightwing. The Brightwing is the biggest problem right there. If Brightwing goes down, if you study MHS lineup, they also don't really have support. They got Abathur, maybe Abathur with some amount of shields. Sylvanas, we'll see. Let's hope for a third game. Tomb of the Spider Queen. In this map, you need to collect gems, turn in gems, and the Web Weavers will come to push the lane. Do note that the Web Weavers are losing health every second. So we've got a total of 2 Bruiser Cam as well as 1 Siege Cam and 1 Boss Cam. It's supposed to be a very gank-oriented map. It tests the team's ability with movement, with ganking, as well as the fact that they should be able to rotate around lanes very, very fluidly. That's what Tomb of the Spider Queen tests here. This particular map is also one of the fastest map around. But we'll see what happens here. So on the blue team, we have Lion, Cha playing as the Muradin, Maki onto Nova, Zen playing as the Anubarak Archeron onto Vala Las Manolis Lay playing as Thrall, the War Chief there. On the red team, we got MHS with 1 game up, 1 game away into the grand finals, and qualification awaits them. Julian onto Abathur, Yu Yang playing as the Johanna. We got Rai onto the usual Zeratul, and Kazu playing as the Browning Las Manolis. We also got Virgilus playing as the Sylvanas. Maybe we're going to see some form of introduction from both of these teams. A very aggressive lineup for Malayan. I'll check in on the Talons a little bit later, but we're going to see some toxicness deter the gank already from the blue team. Red team playing it very, very safe right now. They're up against a lineup that doesn't even have support. But there's a lot of damage on that lineup. In fact, if you look at the whole lineup, they've got a lot of stun, they've got a lot of damage. But can they stay alive in those team fights? That's the question. There goes the stun. And Kazu, a little bit of trouble already, but you have the Abathur healing up Kazu by a fair bit. Rai for quick blink out. Will be okay. Maki dropping not a single heal on the blue team. It just means that you're going to see 0 here. Really. Wow, I'm still digesting that part. Vala actually going down on the blue team. Virgil is now dropping really low. Here comes the help from Kazu. Some form of heals going on. Maki pulling back Cha also. 1 kill for the red team already. We're checking in on to the talents here. We have got what seems like a Psyop rangefinder that basically increases the range and cooldown a little bit, reduces the cooldown a little bit. Rai for Cleave will pull back. Reverberation, Assault Scarab, Composite Arrows, Rabbit Wolves. Standard stuff from the first games. It looks pretty okay. For Thrall, I really think this is fine actually. 3 stacks of Frostwood Resilience is okay. I hope he doesn't go Envenom for the second one. If he wants more sustaining, remember he doesn't even have a healer in this game. The last game he still had Tyrande. This game he doesn't have that. So I'm hoping that he goes for the heals on mana as well. And to get increased stacks of that. Cha with those stuns. Kazu now dropping really low. Kazu sidestepping most of the stuns there. Will be fine at the end. Cha dropping really low. Down to just about 150 HP. And Julian didn't even help his teammate, by the way. Pressurized glance up on Abathur. And you also got Night Takes Pawn, which is really important with the win. Scouting Drone, Regeneration Master. Very standard stuff on the red team, nothing surprising yet. This one here basically helps Abathur get a little bit extra range and damage on the Spike Burst, which is pretty important because you want to hit as many enemies as possible on that skill there. So this is pretty cool, and also reduces the cooldown by 1 second. So far so good in terms of kills. We got 1-0 in favor for the red team, but if you check in on the talent and the levels, we got the red team just turning level 4, blue team just slightly behind there. And Yu Yang pushing out the lanes, very, very disciplined push coming from Yu Yang with Night Takes Pawn on Condemn. Rai now dropping really low. Lei going for the burst onto Rai. Rai's going to be fine. Virgil is also pulling back. They have got so much burst on the blue team that the red team is not able to hold the front here. And checking in on level 4 talents, we got Adrenal Overload, which is very important for Rai. I think it is going to be a focus attack. There we go. Loss of Hope, Venom, Protective Shield, pretty standard stuff on the red team. For the blue team, this time I got GP up on Nova. Nova's expecting not to die. Without any healer, Thunderburn, more Beetles, Arsenal, and then Venom. So this is not going to be a Hyper-Hungering Arrow build. That's a Rai dropping really low. Rai dropping again. Cha swings by. Nice time, but here comes Abathur with the shield. And somehow blue team surges ahead with some slight advantage in EXP. Zen now getting rolled in by Condemn. And in terms of gems, we have got 12 gems turned in by the blue team. And we've got 40 gems up on the red. Yu Yang dropping. Yu Yang with Abathur healing the teammate. Here comes Kazu with some extra heals onto Yu Yang. Cha now pulling back again. Kazu's been flying all across this map here just to make sure that, you know, the gang is not successful on anyone. They have stronger rotations from the blue team. But Rai's also been doing a lot of harassment onto most of the members here on the blue team. Let's see what happens. Yu Yang. Oh, 27 gems just went in for the red team there. Great job by Yu Yang. Level 6 both ways. Still slight bouncing action back and forth. We've got like a total of maybe 10-20% lead for the red team in terms of EXP right now. That's like 20% of a level. That's not very high. Nice stunts by Lei. Very close. He still goes for Envenom, so he's not looking for the sustained build for Thrall. Envenom means that he's looking for even more burst. If combined with Maki, may have been a kill. Lei now pulling back. Lands the stun. Rai jumps in, looking for the kill. Not going to get it. Rai pulling back. Abathur not helping at all in that instance. So Thrall pulling back at the end of the day. Again, we got 37 gem against 35. And level 7 both ways, talking about talent a little bit later. Ooh, close game. Rai possibly saving the teammate and making sure that Zen doesn't deny the turn-in by Yu Yang. Lei swings by. Lands the Chain Lightning, but not going to land the stun. Kazu now dropping really low. Cha goes in, looking for a stun. Not going to use it just yet. And lands the stun only on Johanna. There goes the Iron Skin. Maki also going to use the Holo Decoy. Zen swings by with more stuns coming in. Impel coming out. And Kazu dropping really low. Kazu gets burst down. Yu Yang pulling back. Yu Yang now getting stunned. Cha in position with Reverberation. There goes the Condemn. A nice off toss to disengage. Yu Yang dropping really low. And red team drops one hero, one kill aside. Blue Web Weavers coming out. It seems to be working right now, but it's still too early to tell. Ooh, Lei dropping. Lei, they don't have heals. Every time they get dropped, they need to pull back. Akira now faced off against Rai. Rai missing Singularity Spike. Well, same goes for the stun from Muradin. And Julian taking a bit of the damage from the Blue Web Weaver. Looking at the talents now, we got Valnes, which is very important for this map. It slows the enemy's rotation by a lot. You also got better momentum up on Johanna. So Johanna's not really looking for a full-fledged Condemn build. They're not going to go for the increased movement speed on this one. Unstable Poison up for Sylvanas is pretty standard, so this is a push map for Sylvanas. Not going for Remorseless, which actually helps with a little bit more damage, but nope, going for the Unstable Poison means that if there's a good wave that swings by, you can have a burst damage against a team that doesn't have any heal. So this is still a good pick. A gust of healing, follow through up, very standard stuff. On the blue team, this time around we got anti-armor shells, which actually reduces the attack speed a lot, and this makes it a lot more painful for Nova. Better momentum up on the Muradin, full-on Beetle build for Anubarak, a repeating arrow, but not going for the Hungering Arrow buff there. So let's see, it's not the puncturing arrow really should be picked up here if he wants to go for this. He should have gone for Searing Attack. If not, I think it's still okay. It's not that big a deal, really. He gets an extra charge of it, and he also will be able to pull back. Yeah, no complaints. Last but not least, we got Frostwolf Grace for Thrall, so that heals him up. So Malaya now, with a very successful turn in. Red team, 50 jams. Majority of it is on Virgilus as well as Abathur doesn't have a single gem. So we have got Yu Yang with 12, Virgilus with 20, Rai with 14, Kazu with 7. Blue team has only got 20 gems and they are kind of close to the turn-in mark. Let's see whether they can get that off. Red team turns in the gem successfully. So here comes another wave of Web Weavers. Almost level 10, both sides. With Bruiser Cam pushing down the mid lane. Oh boy. Level 10 up on the red team. We're looking at Ultimate Evolution, Blessed Shield, Blink Heal, Void Prison, and Willing Arrow for sure. So very standard stuff on the red team. On the blue team, Triple Tap, Haymaker, Rain of Vengeance. And hold that thought. Muradin, a lot of trouble. Down goes Muradin. That's the tank gone. We still have a second one. The Shield Glare, gonna buy the whole team more time. The Web Weaver's pushing really well. Julian not joining the team. It's actually 4 versus 5 right now. But with Symbiote, he can quickly join the fight. We've got Web Blast, Rain of Vengeance, as well as Sundering. Want to see that happen here. Yu Yang getting a lot of damage from the stunts of Lei. And basically, he's got Rabbi Wolves here. The Feral Spirit is actually doing substantial damage. May not be a lot, but it is actually a utility skill. Missing the Feral Spirit there. Pulling back Zen with the Impel connecting on Virgilus. That's about it. And we've also got Chain Lightning on cooldown, Wind Fury on cooldown, Feral Spirit. Just if it connected there, it could have been a possible kill. But now top lane, we've got the Web Weavers going down as well. Mid lane, it's completely barren already except for the fort and tower behind the fort. Top lane, same story, except that he has got an extra healing well here. Bottom lane healing well gone as well. So the only healing well, the outer healing well that's left for the blue team is the one on top. Red team seems to have most of the structures intact. And that's very scary, because that is going to help them with rotation. And now they're level 10. They can actually look to stun a little bit better as well. With Blessed Shield setting up the fight. Rai taking a lot of damage. Kazu may not even be able to heal so much. So let's check in on the stats of the heals. 11,600 already. But yeah, we got some very good visions from Toxic Nest all over this map. So Julian doing a great job to land those Toxic Nests. And that's going to help buy some time for the team. Great Web Weavers again coming for round 2. And here we have a slight lead for the red team. Yu Yang dropping really low. Maki swings by. Maki, oh there we go. A Willing Arrow connects on Thrall. Thrall goes down. Also going to see the VP being used on 3. Rai now tries to pull back. And that's it. Zen is still in that area. Here comes the triple tap on the Kazu. He's not really going to do anything. Zen also going to try and pull back Cha. Getting rolled in by Condemn. Julian again with a second one. This time round, it's the fake one. And Cha pulling back. They may get a kill. Virgilus goes in. Haymaker saves the day, but not for long. Zen now Dropping kinda low. Right, going in for the kill. There goes the cliff. Singularity spike. Nope, not gonna get used. Julian, actually, also gonna pull back. And it seemed like the Zeratul was web blast there. The web blasted there, not able to pick up the kill at the end, which is why I thought he actually disappeared off the map. But Lei now pulling back. The tower blocked the web blast, by the way. Top 4 going down, mid 4 is gone. The web weaver is still pushing. The bottom 4 already gone. 3 web weavers still alive. Red team very far ahead. Lei now taking down the web weaver. I think Thrall has got a lot of good mechanics to take down web weavers. But that's you're gonna need Thrall to do a lot more than that in the next team fight. Well, it's not even Avatar for Muradin. So maybe they're looking at some form of huge disorientation for this lineup here. Triple tap to pick up most of whatever that's left. If their main objective really is to try and disorientate and destroy the enemy spells and positioning, maybe Strafe would have been a little bit better for a wide AoE damage. Rain of Vengeance kind of works well when you pull enemies together, not apart. So far, level 14 against 12, 6 kills against 1. The blue team's rotation starting to die down here. They're losing a lot of momentum, and they're losing that because of the loss of the healing wall on the mid lane, the top lane, the bottom lane. Everything goes down just then. Impaled, slight mistake there by Zen. He should have impaled the creep behind together. I guess it didn't time the creep wave. For the red team, they have a separate talent there. Soma Transference, which actually heals the host for 20 health per enemy hero hit. That's pretty good. Burning Rage, you've got Evasive Fire. This is the one that really wants to pick up because of the fact that he can chase down a little bit better. And hold that thought again. Here comes the Blast Shield. And next the Willing Arrow. It seems like Thrall's in a lot of trouble. Thrall goes down. Rai goes in. Nice stun. Also can see Rain of Vengeance coming down. Zen now in a little bit of trouble. Now going to land the Impale on 3. Bird charges away. Chow with a Dwarf Toss. Virgil swings by. Is giving the chase. Rai now getting web blasted. And it seems like the blue team also not going to look for the fight, will be pulling back. It's a disengage call. For the red team, they save Rai from the web blast, that's all. They don't have a web blast for the next fight. Needs to be very careful here. Cha going in for the stun, connecting only on Yu Yang. Kazu, a bit of a nice pullback action there. But that's about it. So back to Face Shield, Wormhole, pretty standard stuff for the red team. Blue team with double Burning Rage, so they are looking at AoE damage. They're looking at full-on damage, actually. Full-on damage. This is a full-on damage build with Frost Shot, with composite arrows and Grace of Air. Grace of Air very, very important for Thrall, but Thrall getting bursted alive again. Thrall goes down. Maki now pulling back and will be fine. Cha is in the separate side of the fight here. Level 13 against 16. Let's look at the damage chart. I think it's pretty interesting to note that Abathur is healing about 6k. Brightwing about 24k, so that's like combined of 30k heal on the red team. And if you look at that, that means that 30,000 hero damage is negated. That would mean that both the Anubarak as well as Vala's damage are completely ignored. And you have got 13k on Nova, 10k on Thrall, and that's only a total of 30k. So it's, in a nutshell, just not enough damage. You've got a lot of damage on the red team. You got a hero damage of 17,000 up on Abathur. And that's actually one of the higher ones already. 0-2 with 17,600. 8 kills against 1. Maho Shonen. Magical Ponies. They're doing a great job there. That's actually not what the team name stands for. I'm just trolling them. A lot of gems on the blue team, actually. 67 and counting. Red team doesn't have so many gems to turn in. They only got 4 on hand right now. They need 8. But everyone pulling back. In this particular instance, avoiding a team fight. Maybe they're waiting for level 16 before they take up a team fight here. It is very tricky at the end. It's a very aggressive lineup. I think that it worked in the first 2-3 minutes as expected. Because Kazu is not the best healer as the Brightwing. Brightwing's just not able to heal a lot in the first phase. So blue team turning in the Web Weavers, but if you look at the lanes, all pushed out against them. So the Web Weavers may not even knock onto the gates or forts of the tier 1s for the red team. Very, very far behind. So Web Weavers coming out. Maybe the bottom lane has got a slight chance. They don't get any Siege Camp or Bruiser Camp to help them with the push. And if you check in on the level 16 talent for the red team, and Venom Spikes going on, Imposing Presence, Cold Embrace, Criterize, and Double Bombs. So Abathur's they're a little bit different one here. It's going for the Spike Burst build, not so much on Symbiote. Also not so much on Split Push mechanic. I think that that kind of works for damage. He's really looking to make up for damage here, given the fact that they've only got you know, the Sylvanas as well as the Zeratul. That's all they have actually. So here comes the Red Web Weavers. They're pushing, and it seems like the Blue Web Weavers, the mid one going down, the bottom one's gone already. Hello there. And meanwhile on the flip side, top Blue Web Weaver pushing the lane. Yu Yang swings by. Yu Yang with the condemn. Oh, there goes the disengage, and that may not be enough. Rai getting web blasted. Kazu now dropping. Kazu with a nice blink heal. Stays alive at the end. There goes the silence on most of the team members on the blue team. Yu Yang also with condemn. That's a Julian popping into the second Johanna, and that's a Murden going down. Zen now in the Void Prison pulling back Julian. And she's zoning them out. 2 Johanna is a nightmare. 1 woman manly enough is crazy. You've got 2. This is big bad problem. Level 16 finally on the blue team. And we got a lot of blood for blood. We got a lot of blood for blood. 3 of them at least. Murden doesn't have it. So that's going to be the maximum. Crippling shot actually helps to do a lot more damage against the target. But even if they're going full on damage for the blue team, it's just really not working out. Let's check out on the replay and see what happens there. What happened there. So Yu Yang, nice condemn. Zen, they were kind of deciding between jumping and not jumping. It's a nice thundering Rai onto Rai, but not enough damage at the end. I think that should have just directly used triple tap for Maki. They didn't have that to work with. Meanwhile, in real time, Thor just died. And that was a nice gang by the red team. They also get the boss, by the way. So the boss pushing the top lane. Maho Shonen so far ahead. 3-level lead for them. The blue team not really able to hold the front here. They really just don't have enough damage. If you compare that, it's like every single heal. Heal's also kind of like a role responsibility, right? So every time you have a heal going on, you negate damage from your enemy. So comparatively, you have sufficient damage. Rai goes and picks up the kill. Zen now pulling back Yu Yang, looking for more. Doesn't get it. We've got a total of 46 gem on the red team. Blue team, they got level 16. They can pick a fight. Maki, Rai jumping on Maki. The ghost dropping. Nice stun coming in from Cha, but that may not be enough. Yu Yang in a little bit of an off position there. Impel connecting as well. Kazu still trying to heal the teammate a little bit. There goes Cha goes down as well, and condemn on Lei. Lei in a little trouble. There goes the Sundering, and that's going to buy him some time. Maybe he's going to stay alive. He is going to stay alive at the end. Lei should just regenerate up. They've got the boss Donkey on the core. 4 members still here. Julian not using Symbiote anyhow, but we've got 5 seconds before Vala respawns. The core dropping to 50%, core going down. There goes the Void Prison. That's going to secure the win condition now. 10%. Archon goes in. There goes also Ring of Vengeance. And the core goes down. MHS wins this series here and qualifies for the Singapore National Finals. I think that was a bit expected on the draft there. I think that Malayan tried the best. They played a little bit different. They're looking for more damage. They just don't have enough damage. So back to the point here, you cannot really ignore the healing component, because every single heal is like a subtraction of hero damage. It doesn't really translate, I understand, because sometimes you get damaged by mercenary camps, etc. But it is an indication here. So if you look at Abathur, 10k healing, 43k on the Brightwing, and we're checking out the replay right now. So let's see what happened in the last team fight. So this is the replay, and Vala going down quickly. Zen also getting that polymorph on, and the whole team knocking on the keep there. Maki missing the shot as well, and Rai jumping on the Maki. Maki dropping really low, but here we go. Also going to see Muradin actually. He doesn't have the stun with Dwarf Toss, so Rai just didn't want to pick up Maki at the end. And there we go, Cha going down at the very last part of this fight here. Sundering saved the team a little bit. I would say that that's a pretty good Sundering, but just not enough follow through here. Like I said, you know, this draft, I don't know what to say here. You have got a lot of damage. It's the intention, but the hero skills just don't gel together. You know, you have got triple tap, you got Haymaker. You know, Haymaker wasn't even really used here. And Web Blast kind of zones the enemy out a little bit, which kind of makes sense, fine. But you really want to see, if you go for Ring of Vengeance, you really want to have setups. You don't want to have, you know, disjoints. Sundering is a big disjoint. It's not a setup skill. Come on. You know, you split. even if it connects Sundering, you split the enemy into two parts. Unless you just aimed it perfectly, where they're all just sidelined to one side, but that's really not the case half the time. Anubharat can set up kind of well, but Muradin not going in for the Avatar for tank, instead going for Haymaker, and no stun also on Dwarf Toss. Well, that's just, as in there's no increased impact readers as well. Nova going for more damage, and if you look at this whole chart here, the hero damage is also not a lot. It's just that the healing negated most of that damage there, which is why they can sustain themselves. And this is again why you really need to have support players in this game. Alright, 1-13 is the final score. 2-0, the series going to MHS. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going for the grand final, Snakes. We're going for a short break, and we'll be right back. The grand final should be a little bit of a different caliber, so let's look forward to that one there. I'm Babel. Hope you guys enjoy this coverage and cast. If you do, give me a like on Facebook. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And shout out to sponsors Alienware, Intel, Razer, and streaming partner XSplit, as well as you guys for watching. Thank you very much for being here. We'll see you guys in a while. Don't go anywhere.
Somewhere dangerous.
Heroes.
You ready to smash things?
You've arrived just in time to witness my gardens come alive.
The Frozen Throne. Born for the arena. On my squad, we trust the spirits for guidance. No one is left behind. Not even a pink skin. And when our backs are to the wall, I call on the elements to even the odds. The name's Rhaegar. Heroes of the Storm. I am the Storm! Stitches was sad. Stitches want playtime. Stitches played too rough. No one play with Stitches. But Stitches found Nexus. In Nexus, everyone has to play with Stitches. So much playtime makes Stitches hungry.
A terrible fate has befallen this world. Evil runs rampant, uncontested. I can stand by no longer. Die, Hellspawn! Crawl back to the pit from whence you came. I am the Archangel Tyrael, and I will defend this realm from all who would defile it. For I am justice itself.
One day I wake up to find that me and my friends are lost. Again! No one said it was your fault, Olaf. But if there's one thing we're good at, it's... getting lost? No, Balog, we're good at... Now what? Listen, I'm trying to say that if we stick together, there's no obstacle. Oh no! Back up! Oh no! Like I was saying, if we work as a team, the three of us, we can accomplish anything. Don't mess with the Vikings. That's right.
Eric, I gotta go, Ramona. Please.
Now? Couldn't you have gone before we left?
Oh.
I was told this suit would be my prison. Suits me just fine. Been called a lot of things. A renegade, an outlaw. Guilty as charged. Makes life exciting. You never know who or what will be on your side. So when the Nexus King called it, there was only one thing to say. Hell. It's about time.
I'm searching for an apprentice. Someone to train in the art of righteous warfare. Someone to carry my shield, my name, and my crusade after I fall in battle. Not everyone is suited for this life. The crusade is a heavy burden, but someone has to carry it. My name is Johanna. I am searching for an apprentice. Interested?
I was once a far strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
Ruled Ashul Nerub. Then came a war I could not win. I was forced into servitude. But here, in this strange place, no one commands my power! I will conquer the Nexus! Those who oppose me shall embrace the web of death. I am a Nubarak. I ruled once before. I shall rule again!
You could hide from my wanting gaze. Mortal fool. Drown in the tide of sin. Even now my minions march forth, claiming this misbegotten realm in my name. For I am Asmodan, and my reign of sin will not be stopped.
The most important thing I've learned in all my journeys is balance. Work and play. Good and bad. Right and wrong. Honor. Tradition. A good brew. And most especially, family. These are the things that bring me balance. These are the things I fight for.
Peace. It has been my life's work. Through honesty and diplomacy, there is no obstacle. There is no obstacle we can't overcome. Within each of our hearts lies a yearning for peace. Even in this odd place, I truly believe that each of us can find a way to live in harmony. As I was saying, I am Jaina Proudmoore. We don't need to fight.
last 2 games or 3. Your head, forehead wise so red You fucking didn't scratch you cock. Okay, never mind, fuck it. Okay counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals of the third qualifier for the Road to BlizzCon for Singapore. We have our 2 qualified teams, and it is Mahou Shonen as well as the Power of Belief. I spoke to some of the teams just now. Mahou Shonen's main objective here is just to not die to boss again. For the other team, Power of Belief, they really just formed themselves. I think this is a team that formed over the course of last week. So this would be a very interesting matchup. And I'm Babel, by the way, your shoutcaster and host for the whole of today. Hope you guys enjoyed my cast as well as this whole coverage. If you do, give me a like on Facebook. Really appreciate it. The link is already on the screen right there. So yeah, that's it, man. Third qualifier. What's at stake here? A total of 500 Singapore dollars for the second place team, a total of 1,000 Singapore dollars for the first place team, as well as a better seating position in a 15,000 Singapore dollars national grand finals on the 18th of July. So both teams really want to get the first place seat going into this series here. So the map being decided by MHS. We got Power of Belief with the first pick and ban. They ban out Zeratul, and MHS banning out the Lost Vikings. POB picking up Kel'Thas, Johanna, Brightwing, and MHS now with Jaina, Sylvanas, and 2 more possible picks. Very, very strong, solid picks from MHS already. Sylvanas, Jaina, 2 of the more popular picks so far. They don't really like to pick Kel'Thas. I think Kel'Thas is kind of like the range peeling kind of damage dealer. That's not really what MHS wants. Johanna's there as well for POB. That means Yu Yang's not going to have with Johanna. And Brightwing is also not going to MHS. So this draft looks pretty okay so far on the side of Power Believe. But for Mahou Shonen, they got 2 more picks. What could it be? It's looking like it has to be a support. It could also be a 3 triple assassin lineup here for MHS. We are looking at a potential Muradin as well as Anubarak coming in. But my understanding of MHS, they don't really play Anubarak. I think Yu Yang don't really play that hero. He plays a lot of Johanna. He plays a lot of Muradin, Tyrell, but not so much on Anubarak. So MHS may not go with Anubarak here, although it seems like it's the better pick. That said, we got about 85% of the votes in favor for the MHS in terms of for MHS, the team, in terms of popularity vote, and POB with 15% of the audience vote here today. Thanks to the producers for tallying the vote there. Here we have Cursed Hollow, POB up against MHS. And I would really love to see a tank coming at this point in time for MHS. It should be Muradin as the second pick. I'm not expecting POB to pick up the Muradin, but actually it's going to be Tyrell. They also play secondary tank. So maybe it's dual tank. It's actually Anubarak and Tyrell. So that's definitely Yu Yang is going to be playing as Tyrell. His Tyrell is one of the best scenes in the alpha stages in Singapore. For Anubarak, I have no idea who's playing that. Would say that maybe Kazu's on Sylvanas. Julian rotated to support. Jaina being played by Rai. Nah, can't be possible. So that's POB there with Vala. And Zagara. Vala, Zagara for Cursed Hollow. Wow. Okay, so if you look at a full lineup of POB here, they've got some range damage from Kel'Thas. They've got some range damage from Vala. Brightwing there with some support. Johanna for the zone out. Zagara for Devouring Maw. I think definitely Devouring Maw. Not so much on the Nidus Kennel. For sure, Devouring Maw is going to help the whole team zone out a little bit better. If the last pick is Zeratul, it will be very, very off for MHS. They don't have a support just yet. So no Brightwing. Maybe they're going to go with Uther. No, it's actually Malfurion. So very standard draft again from MHS. A dual tank. Not really a very divey kind of composition for MHS. It feels like a sustained comp with a lot of damage from Jaina. It seems pretty vulnerable, this draft for MHS. You have Anubarak with damage, you got Sylvanas, you got Jaina. You got very good boxer mechanic. Tyrell definitely will be going for the zone out on Eldruin's sword there, Eldruin's might. And for a POB, we really love to see the Zagara devouring more on at least one or two of the damage dealers there on MHS side. For Vala, I mean, Vala has to go for Ring of Vengeance in this game. If it's Strafe, not so good. I feel that Strafe, you know, you can do those damage, but can you lend the stun? Do you have enough CC? You can reel them in, you can use Devouring Maw, but can you hold them in place? That's the question. If you use Strafe, you can do those damage, but you can't do that. So that's it. We have on the left side of this screen here, Power of Belief. These people look like they don't believe in themselves anyway, but on the right side, we got Mahou Shonen. Seems like they are purposely not shaving today. The other nickname for this team is Bearded Guys. You look at Kazu, look at Julian, so much beard there. Beard there. And yeah, Cursed Hollow, man. Cursed Hollow is it's a pretty high-level map. It really is. High-level map in the sense that this map tests the team's ability to nicely rotate, to formulate strategies, to react. It's about who sets the pace forward. Do you go for the boss camp first? If you do your enemies go for it? If your enemies go for boss camp, will you go for that, or will you catch them at their boss camp? So that's a very important question. You've also got soaking mechanics in this game, but because Viking is banned out, I'm not really expecting that. You can see that there's a huge lead in this map for Viking. If you go for Cursed Hollow and you pick Viking, it is just a default win, or rather a huge advantage for your team. So Viking getting banned out is a definite here. Now waiting for Power of Belief to join the lobby. So we need to wait for Mahou Shonen to extend the invite before we can start this Grand Finals Game 1. It's a pretty long day already, and we're now looking at, let's see, 7:30 p.m. here in Singapore. We started this whole circuit, this whole qualifier at 11:30. The first game started at 12. So that's about 7.5 hours of cost, 7.5 hours of coverage. The players are tired. I'm tired. It's the grand finals. Real money's here. Seeding is here. This is the second most important game after qualification. You really want to make sure that you get the seeding. I can't stress this enough. But if you get the seeding, you will avoid another top-tier team from the other qualifiers. And that kind of gives you a more comfortable setting into a better position for the semi-finals. Plus, you don't want to lose in the national finals, because if you lose the first round, you will have to play in a best-of-1. And those settings there are really very stressful. Really, really very stressful. You don't want to be there because it's a best-of-1. A lot of things can happen in best-of-1. If you go for first pick, your enemy can go for Haunted Mines, a very cheesy map. But for now, we're looking at Cursed Hollow, a very big map. In fact, I think one of the biggest map in this entire game. You have a boss camp each side, one on top, one at the bottom there, and also 2 siege camps in this map in the corresponding lane of the boss camp. You also have got a bruiser camp that will push down the mid lane. Tributes are spawned at one of 6 locations in this map. 3 on top, 3 below. Also, if you realize here, it's kind of symmetrical in the sense that the layout in which this particular map is being designed, you have got at least, I think, advantage on both left and right, equally distributed. So far, it's one of the more interesting maps. It's one of the most interesting maps because of the fact that it tests a lot on the team's ability to rotate, on the team's ability to move around, and see how it goes. So meanwhile, I'm getting invaded by a housefly here, and I'm hoping for somebody to save me. And yep, we are all trying to catch the housefly, guys. Sorry if you're not responding. Alright, so joining the lobby again. We've got a new lobby invite, and they're just getting into the lobby already. Once they get it off, we're going to start this show. And okay. So the draft again. MHS on the left, POB on the right. Mahou Shonen there versus Power of Belief. Mahou Shonen is Japanese. It stands for, it actually translates to magical young men or teenage boys or small boys or magical pony. Yeah, it's all the same thing anyway. So, yeah. Man, Yu Yang, Virgilus, Julian, Kazu, as well as the missing piece. Let's see, Rai. Yeah. So all getting ready. We'll be going into this game real soon. They're just getting prepared already. So best of 3. It's a very standard setting here. Cursed Hollow best of 3. The next team will be deciding on the map for the next one. But yeah, it's a different process here for SEA. We don't let the loser choose the map necessarily. It's a flip between the decision of map pick or first pick between the first and between the team who won the coin toss and the other team. So we kind of flip that around. And if your enemy is the one that that picks the map, then you will have first pick. If your team picks the map, they will get first pick. The decision rotates, so it's possible to have 2 first picks. It's possible to have 2 map picks. So this time around on the blue team, we get Mahou Shonen. And behind me is a green screen, by the way, in case you haven't realized. Okay, they're going to sort that out. Kazu playing as the Anubarak Yu Yang onto the Tyrael. Julian playing as the Malfurion. Rai onto the Sylvanas Las Bananas. Virgilus playing as Jaina. And on the red team, POB, Anthony seen as the Brightwing, Fury Boy onto Kilthas, Germing onto Johanna Las Banales, Mr. Deja Vu as Vala, and I kind of left him out, but Dino163 will be the Zagara. For this particular game, let's look at the talents right now. We're looking at Siphoning Arrow being pumped up by the red team. Again, I don't like this. It allows Vala to stay alive a little bit longer, but unless you also want an alternative level 13 talent picker, this one here may be a bit of a trade-off in terms of range, and you may not slow your enemy enough, so I don't like that. We have Reinforced, which is okay for this map. You're not expecting to push. You're not expecting a lot of sieging. You've got a Specialist on your lineup. That's good. Mana Addict, Reconstitution, as well as Scouting Drone. And for the blue team, Conjures up straight. We also got Deep Chill and the Beetle Anubarak, plus a bit of a tank on Yu Yang for Regeneration Master. Not a pure dive comp, and with the win up. So it's going to be a 3-man down south pushing the bottom lane for the blue team. And red team is going to try and react to that. In terms of level, it's still very split down the middle. We got 2 tanks at the mid lane. I kind of think that Kazu's going to have the slightly better advantage here. And Yu Yang at the top lane should be in a bit of trouble against Mr. Deja Vu. It's a range assassin at the end of the day as well. Julian is playing Malfurion, so he's not playing a specialist here. It's actually not going to be him. It's Rai. So Rai playing as the main damage dealer, Virgilus also the secondary one. Or rather the other way around, we got Virgilus as the main damage dealer, Rai with a bit of extra damage as the specialist. And this kind of a rotation seems quite well for me. Kazu can play anything actually. So it's a very flexible role for them. Level 3 each side, 6 forts still up and alive. Waiting for level 4 right now. 3-man on the bottom lane here for the blue team. And we've got Brightwing as well as Zagara. The Fury Boy swings by. And if you look at the pressure being applied here, you don't see a lot of ammunition going down. Mainly because of the fact that Fury Boy's here with those Flame Strikes to negate the push. They need to find another lane to push if they really want to break through. For the mid lane now, we got Johanna here at about 75% health. Impale goes in, and Kazu goes down for the connection as well. And Iron Skin being used. That's going to be Germing dropping really low. Germing goes down. And that's the first kill of this game. We look at level 4 right now, Puncturing Arrow. That's a must pick. If you're going for Siphoning, might as well go for Puncturing. Loss of Hope, Gathering Power, and Venom Spines, Protective Shield, standard stuff on the red team. For the blue team now, we see Protective Shield, Snowstorm, Legion of Beetles, Amplify Healing, and Venom. Again, very standard talents being picked up by the blue team as well. So nothing really unorthodox happening, in case that's what you're really worried about. Except for this different viable build in the Hungering Arrow for Vala. That's the only difference here. The rest are all kind of fine. Julian channeling up the tribute. Jerming spots him out. There goes the condemn. Punish connects as well. Also going to see some shield glare. Fury Bar dropping really low. Here comes Anubarak. And Dino dropping. Fury Bar dropping. Getting called out already. There goes the shield. And it's not going to be enough. Down goes Kilthas. Kazu now dropping. Kazu needs to run away. Kazu not going to run away. Kazu going down. Jerming also looking for more. But now dropping really low. Doesn't have the trait on 5 seconds cooldown. Will mount up and pull back. Anthony Scene, Dino in that area. Julian channeling up still by Anthony Scene, poking him. Jerming swings by again, doesn't have the full health. Pops Iron Skin. There goes the polymorph. Not picking up any kill. 3 on 3 here. The rest of them not in this area. Yu Yang soaking top lane EXP, by the way. And the first tribute will go to the red team in exchange for half a level lead here for the blue. Fury Boy soaking up the mid lane. They need to make sure that they're soaking lanes. They're not really doing that. So good rotations coming out from the red team. Jerming swings back up to the mid lane here to soak that lane. Top lane still not really getting that EXP, but then again, both teams are not invested in that interest. Yu Yang spots out a Bruiser Cam attempt by the red team. Oh man, maybe they're gonna heal up already. Fury Boy, Leash goes down. The effect not gonna be long though. There goes the Flame Strike. And it seems like the Bruiser Cam will go to the red team at the end. They trade that again for an extra 25% EXP on the blue. So right now, blue team has got a slight EXP lead. Tribute's gonna spawn. This is the one the blue team really needs to get. If not, they may have to fight a level 10 for the third one. And they don't want to lose that one there. Red team also want to make sure that they force the extra lead that they have with the first tribute. Virgilus in position. Frostbolt not going to connect. Also going to see the Impale coming out here from Kazu. But not doing anything after that. We'll talk about talents a little bit later. Don't worry. Anthony Scene with Polymorph. There goes the Shield Glare. Yu Yang swings by. There goes Elduin's Might. But Yu Yang not teleporting to it. Not going to do that. Wasting more time. And meanwhile, Savannah soaking the bottom lane. Virgilus now getting a bit of aggression from Jerming. There goes the Iron Skin. Fury Bar dropping. Kilthas goes down. And Kilthas is gone. Blue team wants to go in to dive a little bit more onto Dino, but they are 4 versus 4. Anthony Scene dropping really low. Anthony Scene getting stunned quickly. Also Kazu, nice impale. That's a Jerming has got condemned, but not much damage left. Dino dropping really low. Kazu with again another burrow stretch, and we'll pick up the kill at the end. Mr. Deja Vu not dying there. 3 goes down in exchange for nothing and 1 free tribute for the blue team. Oh boy. What a position for them in the blue team perspective. Let's check in on the replay right now before I talk about talents. This is exactly what happened. Fury Boy channeling up. I think he voluntarily cancelled, but it doesn't matter because the Elduin's Might is going to buy the team more time. They're dancing around. They're buying a lot of time for Sylvanas, who's pushing the bottom lane, by the way. This is where you see Jerming getting stunned up there. Iron Skin popped a little bit too early, and Fury Boy left wide open. Yu Yang went in, Kazu went in, good pickups by Virgilus as well. And this is where Anthony Scene drops, and Vala just not enough damage. This is why you go multi-shot build, because you can try and do a little bit more AoE damage. Hungering Arrow, not the best of all. That's it, back to real time. We're looking at level 10 up already on the blue team. In terms of heroics, we see Tranquility, Water Elemental, Web Blast, Judgment, and Willing Arrow. The rest of the talents looks pretty normal so far. We got Enduring Growth as well as Frostbitten to stack with the first one, Deep Shield for Jaina. Jerming not going to connect on that Condemn. And you're also going to see better momentum up on Tyrael. And Unstable Poison for Sylvanas. And for the red team, still at level 9.4. Wanting to get a level 10 as soon as possible. A repeating arrow is a must. But can they do enough damage here? They need Kilthas at level 16, remember, for them to do enough damage. Kilthas has got that increased range on Flame Strike at level 13. At level 16, it applies Leaving Bomb, which is more damage. It could also be a Chain Bomb pick here for POB, we'll see. But it's better momentum for Johanna as well as Fusion Bomb, which is the standard pick for level 7 talent. A better momentum up on Zagara as well. And hold that Todd. Nice Iron Skin by Jerming. He's gonna be fine. We got Gust of Healing, very standard. Brightwing again. And in terms of heroic, we got Devouring Maw, we got Phoenix, we got Blessed Shield, we got Rain of Vengeance, and Blink Heal. So waiting for an epic setup by the red team. 2 tributes out for the blue. Looking for the third one, maybe possibly the first curse for them. Impale connects. Tribute not spawning just yet. And Johanna setting up the positioning for the team. Very disciplined, but Jerming dropping really low. The healer not able to do much of anything. There goes the silence. White Blast connecting on the healer. Jerming goes down. Nice gravity labs, but not enough. Also, there is one hero, Anthony Scene. He can blink heal, but there is no ally in the vicinity. So left for dead for sure. Brightwing's gone. Meanwhile, Zagara goes down to Yu Yang. I think he bursted him down by himself. Yu Yang, man, just a muscle man. The team needs right there. Heavy lifting. Picking out Zagara. Who needs damage dealers? Let's check in on the replay right now. So Kazu, great impel. You can look at this positioning, really good. But it's just so much burst coming out from Blizzard, from Virgilus doing all that damage there. And Sylvanas was just behind, doing a lot of damage with the wind, withering fire, increased range for that. And that's basically it. Now level 13 against level 11. We have a level 13 talent being picked up here. Life Seed. I'm not expecting String Ray. I'm not expecting Ice Block. So Life Seed is a definite pick here for Julian, for Malfurion. Sprint up on Jaina, as well as Burning Ridge and Imposing Will, plus Evasive Fire. Now Yu Yang really loves Imposing Will. It is a skill that actually allows the enemy to get slowed if they do attack the Tyrael while he is shielded. It's a bit of a problem, really, because no one's really going to aim Tyrael. I don't like this, and I have my reasons, but I think that this is still kind of viable to a certain extent. Hopefully, they don't zone in on Tyrael so much. If they do, it's a big problem for the red team. So, we got POB pulling back at level 12 and level 14 up on the blue team. That extra talent is going to help them a lot. Sylvanas, by the way, with Evasive Fire. So that is the hunting talent for Sylvanas. Kazu. Oh, you better don't die the boss here. So we got everybody just rotating. 1 kill against 9 kills. Seems like MHS is in a great spot. Kazu gets spotted out, gets hexed out instantaneously. There goes the Ring of Vengeance, but also Kazu with a nice power charge stays alive. Now here comes the Wailing Arrow, connects on 4. Everybody gets silenced. Nobody talks here. Jumping now, gonna try and pull back. There goes the Devouring Maw connecting on more. Jumping again, Condemn connects, but not enough for a kill. Dino dropping really low. Anthony Scene behind there after the Web Blast. Mr. Deja Vu goes down. Yu Yang doesn't care about the tower. He just wants the kill. 4 men down. The power of belief there. And Maho Shonen taking down the gate as well as towers. Will be pulling back. It was a great opportunity to pick off Kazu, but it just didn't happen. Let's see if we can get a replay ready for that. So here we go. Anthony Scene, great position. A nice 3-man silence, but the best showstopper here is the Wailing Arrow. So great Wailing Arrow by Rai. Great job there. 4-man silence. A lot of AoE damage. Anthony Scene actually getting web blasted behind there. And will die at the end. Yu Yang even picking up the kills behind the gates. It's like he doesn't care. He really doesn't. So Tribute spawning. We have 1 out of 3 for the red team. 0 out of 3 for the blue. It's going to be the 4th Tribute for them if they pick it up. They've got 1 curse already. That explains the level lead. But what explains the level lead a little bit more is the fact they've got 13 kills against 1 kill. If you look at the amount of EXP soaked here, let's pull out that graph for you guys. Okay. We got 9,000 EXP soaked by Tyrael. And this is because, maybe 10,000 now, he's been soaking the top lane. And that's a lot of EXP. Remember, the raid team had a very bad rotation in the early stages there. They wanted to fight for the tribute so much, but they're just not able to secure more than 1 tribute. And Yu Yang was just, soaking the top as much as he can. The boss coming out, great for the blue team just now. Anthony Scene, a little bit of trouble there. There goes the Blink Heal. And a Judgment onto the Brightwing. They're also going to see some stuns go down. Devouring Maw connecting onto Jumping. In a bit of trouble there. Going to try and pull back. There goes Condemn. Also going to see the Phoenix come out for the red team. But 3 men down. Mr. Deja Vu pulling back. Vala dancing. Getting impelled from below. Kazu wanting to kill. Dino with a bit of a sidestep there. Will avoid the entangling route. And Mr. Deja Vu cut off away from his very own fountain. Right now. Pulling back. Here comes the extra Banelings, but no centrifugal hooks, which means that it does have a little bit of a normal range here for the Zagara. Still 1 talent down. Double Blood for Blood, Numbing Blast, Tenacious Roots, Cold Embrace. That's a lot of damage on the blue team right now. Heroics all on cooldown for them. They're all gonna pull back. Red team losing the mid keep there. The bottom keep going down as well. they are so far back in this game. 3.5 levels down, one whole talent gone. Blue team may get level 20 first if this goes on. So 16 kills against 1 kill. Maho Shonen with all those magic there, as the name implies. Doing a very good job pushing all 3 lanes. 2 upon 3 in fact for the blue team. Still, I think that's the 5th tribute for them, and only the first for the red. They really need level 16 for Kilthas to start performing, but it is not going to make sense if blue team hits level 20 first. It's a huge problem for the red team right now. They should be soaking a little bit better. In terms of team fight, the mechanic needs to be better as well. There's a lot of dive mechanic on the blue team. Although they don't have an instant burst, they still have got sprint on Jaina. They still have got Kazu, have got Yu Yang. Both of them have got blood for blood. It's gonna be a lot of damage on anyone that Yu Yang jumps on, and he's not gonna jump on Johanna. Fury Boy needs to be very careful. He needs to have the increased range. Let's see what he gets here. It's actually Chain Bomb. So he doesn't have the best of range here for Flame Strike. That's a problem. He's not effectively landing them. He's not safe for landing them. And if Yu Yang jumps, it's over. So here goes the entangling route. They're all pulling back after that. Level 15 against 19. Speaking of level 15, the talent on the red team, we got multi-shot. So if you're going Frost Shot, you really want to have the Composite Arrow as the first talent. Increased range plus slow stacks really well. A Burning Rage up on Johanna, Chain Bomb up, Mutalis, which is a lot more damage, Sprint, and level 16, let's see what it is. It's actually still going to be Ignite, which is good. I actually thought level 13 is important for increased range on Flame Strike, but Kilthas is not going to go for that. Tumble, it's the only natural pick here if you're going Hungering Arrow build. And Imposing Presence is pretty strong as well for Johanna. We got Brute Expansion, which is double Hunter Killer, a double Mutalis in fact for Zagara and Criterize. So in terms of talent choices, okay, Vala's talent choices could have been slightly better. Slightly better, but in that sense I think that Kilthas' talent choices also could have been slightly better. I think Chain Bomb would be a lot more damage, but you're dying before you're doing any damage. We check in on the chart here. Kilthas is only doing 8,000 hero damage. That's very, very low. That's as much as Johanna. Even the woman is doing a lot more damage than he is. Jumping now, pulling back. Pops the Iron Skin. 20 seconds cooldown. There goes the Web Blast. And there goes the silence on Kilthas. Kilthas a lot of trouble. Kilthas goes down. And Brightwing gone as well. Jumping, pulling back. Not able to do so successfully. Will go down Dino. Dropping to just about 5% health. Julian with the heals. Marching onto the core. Level 10 against 16. Oh man, Kazu still wants to pick up the kill at the end here, and the core will go down. Maho Shonen with 1 game up against POB. That is just such an unbalanced game. It is really talent choices not the best for the red team. In terms of fight positioning, they got jumped so much by Tyrael as well as Anubara. Kazu and Tyrael doing a lot of damage. They actually did a total of 17,000 damage each. So let's look at the replay right now, the last fight there. So 5 men still alive on the red team. Web Blast onto the Brightwing. They nicely, nullify that. And that kind of ensured that the whole team gets bursted down. They don't have enough CC. Devouring Maw only on Yu Yang. Could have been a lot better. But Mr. Deja Vu with what looks like Rain of Vengeance here. The whole plan of the red team really is one good Devouring Maw, Rain of Vengeance, and then you have also a lot of AoE damage with Blast Shield, Johanna setting it up for Zagara's Devouring Maw, Phoenix coming out after that. But unfortunately, they're just always on the back foot because they get jumped on first. When you pick a hero like Kilthas, you gotta make sure that the backline can hold off. Tyrael is kind of acting like a natural counter to Kilthas already. It's not necessarily the case, but more often than not, a good team knows to use Tyrael and Anubar to jump in on Kilthas. It is kind of the case here against a team like this whole team comp that POB pulled off here. And you really want to make sure that Kilthas, you get the extra level to get a very early Bolt of the Storm. It's the only escape mechanic that Kilthas has. Or you get someone to protect the hell out of him. But that's not the case here. So that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed this cast. This is Babel. We'll be back with Game 2 real soon. See you guys soon. Shout out to sponsors as well as all you guys out there. Sponsors Alienware, Intel, Razer. And yeah, so that's it. See you guys in a while. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
My people lost everything. Their light was extinguished, replaced by a hunger for magic and vengeance. We became the Blood Elves. Now, I will fight for my homeland. Selama Ashalanore. I am Prince Kael'thas, and the time for a reckoning has come!
sword to join you in the fight against evil.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game here between Mahou Shonen as well as, what's the other team's name, by the way? Oh yeah, Power of Belief! Here we go, alright. So, we've got a very interesting first game. Power of Belief, unfortunately dropping there, my bad, really sorry about it. But yeah, Power of Belief, I think that they had a very interesting talent choice, the Chain Bomb. I thought that it would have dealt a little bit more damage, but you really want to kite damage in a fight there, especially when you know there's a Tyrael. There's a Tyrael that's going to jump you, and there's not enough protective mechanics there. But yeah, that's the case, and that's it. I am Asian indeed, and I don't look like Shrek, so that's important for the Twitch chat to believe. Alright, so going into the second game's draft here, we got the grand finals playing for seed as well as position. I think that Power of Belief is on the left and Mahou Shonen is on the right, so we're going to check that out. Mahou Shonen with the map pick here on Blackheart's Bay. And Power of Belief with the first pick and ban. So here we go, 1-0 in favor for Mahou Shonen, which also translates to magical teenage boys. It's such a mouthful name. It's Japanese, by the way. And yeah, so not picking anything just yet. Well, we have about 60 seconds before the first pick comes out. There's nothing much to say before that. The first ban even. Actually... Oh, okay. Okay, so they are gonna reban. Seems like there's something wrong with that particular link there. Okay, so congratulations, they get an extra 90 seconds. Hopefully they ban the right one here. So, Power of Belief, Blackheart's Bay, they get the first pick, first ban. I think it may be an Illidan first pick, but this map, it kind of works well if you're going second pick. Yeah, I have to say that. If you go Illidan Brightwing, you open up a lot of options. You counter the instant natural counter for Illidan by picking it on your side. So, Lost Vikings getting banned out by Power of Belief. They're not going to play against Lost Vikings here. Meanwhile, for Mahou Shonen, there's a lot of options here for them to ban. What's it going to be? It's going to be Zeratul. Alright, so no Zeratul. Banning Zeratul means that you are looking forward for a possible sustained comp. Zeratul is played by Rai a lot. They're not going to let Power of Belief have that. And we'll see what POB gets as first pick. Sylvanas, maybe. Sylvanas is kind of strong in this map as well. Illidan is a good pick, but if you pick Illidan, MHS is definitely going Jaina, Brightwing. And the rest will be a huge problem. You are forced to go Uther. If not, you basically don't have a chance for Illidan to do those damage. If POB goes for Kilthas again, they need to make sure that they have sufficient protection for Kilthas. What's it gonna be? Sylvanas going for POB. This could still mean it's Jaina, Brightwing. I know Mahou Shonen really loves those two picks. If they pick those two, they are at a slight advantage already. They've got some good damage. They've got some good CC. Polymorph to disable one damage dealer for just up to about 3 seconds. Also breaks the shield at level 16 with Criterize. Slows the hell out of it. Brightwing, by the way, getting a bit of a rework. In fact, a major rework. So next week, Brightwing may not even get picked. It's a completely irrelevant competition for next week. The draft's here for now. Johanna getting picked by MHS first. So Yu Yang's going to have his Johanna. What's next for them? They don't want to give Johanna to POB. That's understandable. But if they don't pick Jaina, Jaina Brightwing will go to POB. So they're deciding who will complement Johanna quite well. I think that Johanna's just one of the best warrior. It's a little bit refreshing to see Johanna getting first picked. Normally, Johanna gets picked in the second picking phase of any team because you really want those damage. It's going to be Brightwing. Brightwing to prevent a possible Illidan pick, possible Illidan Brightwing pick. Not to say that they cannot do it. They can still do it, but Brightwing is going to really nullify the possible Illidan. So that leaves Illidan out for grabs for MHS. They do lose Jaina, as expected. Uther getting picked up as well for Power of Belief. If it's going to be dual tank again, maybe Muradin. I think they have got quite a few options here for MHS. But 15 seconds before we go into extended time. Blackheart's Bay. I cannot stress the importance of heroes like Asmodan, heroes like Illidan for Blackheart's Bay. This map rewards those heroes a lot, and it's Illidan for MHS. They got a Brightwing, picking Illidan's natural pick here. And now POB opening up with Sylvanas in this map may have been a mistake. may just have been a mistake. They will lose Illidan and Brightwing to MHS. Zagara's also going to be on the lineup for MHS. POB now lacking one warrior as well as what looks like a possible flex role there. It could be the Asmodan. It could be Muradin with a triple assassin build here for POB. What's it going to be? So they have to find a way to work around Illidan. They're going to make sure that they force team fights and win in them, because Illidan's not going to join team fight until post level 10. Maybe they can opt for a bit of a rotation gank on Blackheart's Bay. The top and mid lane are very close in this map. If you have good rotations, you can still go for it. Kerrigan's going to be good for gank. I'm thinking that's the main reason why Zeratul got banned here. MHS doesn't want POB to have that flexibility in ganking. With all those pokes from Zeratul, he's a very painful hero. He is. So 30 seconds remaining for POB. Muradin rotates very well. Muradin maybe. Kerrigan maybe. I'm thinking if it's Muradin and Kerrigan, they've got enough stun. It's actually going to be dual support composition again with Tassadar. Tassadar is one of the more flexible support here. He can go Archon, he can do a lot more damage in Archon mode. And Uther will be the burst heal. Tassadar anti-burst with the shield. Saves Jaina a lot. Jaina may not necessarily go for Ice Block for that reason. Well, what's going to be the last pick here? Tassadar's pretty interesting pick. I think Tassadar is a pick that MHS may not necessarily expect. But yeah, we got the Jaina, we got the Sylvanas, we got some of those damage there. Muradin! Of course it's going to be Muradin. It's one of the best ganking warriors around, apart from Anubarak as well. Muradin has got a lot more tanky element to add to that. And also, if you play as Muradin, you've got some slow, some utility. That's important. For MHS now, we've got the last pick. Zagara, Illidan, Brightwing, Johanna to finish it off. We need to have an extra damage dealer. Range Assassin. Vala. Kilthus. Both not picked, not banned. Tychus. So those are heroes that are pretty viable for MHS here. Asmodan, also very good. But it's a little bit of a conflict to pick Asmodan. Illidan's going to jump on your enemy. Asmodan wants to buy some time to land more fireballs. So I think Asmodan's a bit of a contradiction on the part for MHS. They can actually look for a huge setup. They got Zagara, they got Johanna, they got Illidan. They can look for a big AoE damage dealer. Maybe Feldstad. Feldstad's fine. Feldstad's also good range damage dealer, range assassin. You get Hinterland Blast. You get Devouring Mob before that. And you go in with Condemn for Johanna before that. It sounds all too good to be true, but it is still going to be a lot of damage. Although there are some elements of anti-burst on POB with the shield from Tassadar, but it may not be all. And Abathur, of course, a natural pick for this lineup. Double Illidan, very painful, very, very irritating, as well as a Brightwing able to jump onto Illidan for those heals. Zagara for a bit of the segregation play. So on the left side, we've got Power of Belief, and on the right, it is Team Mahou Shonen. And 8 hours into this cast, I am completely losing my mind. So, losing team names already. So far, 1-0 in favor for MHS and POB. They need to keep believing. Just keep believing. Drink some more Johnny Walker. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help remove the pain. So, we'll see, man. We'll see. They're all ready. I need an invite to the lobby again before we start this next game. Hopefully we get that for myself. And I really kind of miss the old school meta of ETC, Mosh Pit. Back in March, it was one of the best metas around. I really enjoyed that a lot. I think that ETC, you have the Mosh Pit going on. It's not to say it's completely not viable. It is still okay. But it's just that in SG, in SCA, I don't see enough ETC. And it's just a personal favorite of mine to see some Prime Rips getting surfed up. You know, ETC doing the Harlem Shake and all. And everybody just dancing away and getting killed. You know, it's just glorious mayhem. But here we have Blackheart's Bay. They're getting ready for it. And Blackheart's Bay, ladies and gentlemen, will be your second map here in a BO3, in the Grand Finals of Qualifier 3 for the Road to Blizzcon Singapore. We got doubloons. If you're new to this game, when you hit mercenary camps, including doubloon camps here, it's a very special type of camp. All the mercenary camps will drop a total of 2 coins. When you get those coins, you turn into Blackheart, starting at intervals of 10. He will help you bombard your enemies. So that's actually a lot of damage on structures, specifically structures. But if the enemy walks past the AoE of the bombardment, they will also take a lot of damage. So it's like defenseless bombardment coming out from Blackheart. After 10 coins, it's going to be 12, 14, 16, 18. And this is one of the fun maps that Heroes of the Storm offer because you don't have to push any lane to win. You don't have to go into the enemy's base to win. So that's a very different win condition. Map possession is important. Getting those camps are important, which is why Illidan's getting favored here because Illidan can solo those camps. So yeah, this is the bracket for today. The third qualifier. We saw a total of 11 teams here. And now we're into the Grand Finals. Malayan 2-0, the reunion, getting themselves a third place there. And MHS 1-0 against POB. So close fight between POB and the reunion. I think that both teams deserve to be here. Both Mahou Shonen as well as Power of Belief, they did really well today. It's just that the first game was a little bit underwhelming for Power of Belief. They just didn't believe enough. The jump on kill thrust too strong. And they need to make sure that that doesn't happen for this game. There's no kill thrust for them in this game. And they get Sylvanas, some good escape mechanics. They get Jaina. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we have with us here on the blue team in the Grand Finals Game 2. Power of Belief, POB, Jerming playing as Johanna, Anthony Scene onto the Brightwing Fury Boy as Illidan. And Mr. Jijavu dancing the worm dance there. As Abathur, last but not least, we got Dino 163 as Zagara. And on to the red team, Mahou Shonen, with a bit of a carousel around the keep there. Yu Yang playing as the Muradin. Virgilus on to Jaina. Julian playing as Tassadar. Rai playing as Sylvanas, last but not least. Kazu as a secondary healer, Uther. So teams normally want to go for the sentry point. We'll see if we get an introduction in kind for the Grand Finals, deserving of the Grand Finals. Unfortunately, they're not really going to clash here. And we may look at a little bit of a different introduction, but already you can see that the Crypt Humor by Dino is going to prevent any further ganks coming out. Virgilus, Kazu, they're all here. There goes the Kun of Coal in top lane as well. You have Fury Boy, Anthony Scene here. And Jerming just showed himself. Yu Yang also not going to commit to the lane there. I kind of like the increased pressure on the top lane by the blue team. That would help them unlock a little bit of rotation across 2 lanes. It's slightly more favorable as compared to the pressure on the bottom lane by the red team. Just a little bit, maybe like 10% more advantage for that team there. Julian popping Dimensional Shift. And a total of 3 coins for the blue, 2 for the red. And for the bottom lane, 5 all the way to Ryder. So the rotation not so good for the blue team. They are losing some EXP. They're not really clearing creep waves and pushing as much as they want. They allow Julian to get 2 coins, which is a bit of a problem there for them. Anthony Scene potting down south means that they are reacting to this push coming out from the red team. And that's not what you want to do here. You want to gank Julian, but of course Julian is not easy to go down. He's Tassadar. He's got Dimensional Shift. And top lane, you've got Muradin there. So looking at the talents right now, we got Reinforce, Pressurized Glens, Reconstitution, Shadow Shield, and Scouting Drone, as well as Conjure Pursuit with the win Reverberation, Deep Chill, and another Conjurer for Uther. So double Conjures up already for sustained movement. Not so much stress on the healing well for the red team. With the win, it's a standard pick here. I spoke to Kazu after that about Sylvanas not picking with a win, and he completely agreed with me. This time Rai is playing as the Sylvanas, and Rai played a really good Sylvanas in the first game with a 4-man Willing Arrow. Last week I was in Malaysia, and I saw Willing Arrow miss all day long. So it's a different standard. So that's a huge memory for me. I cannot stomach that. Bottom lane here, we got level 4 both sides. Kazu, Rai, Anthony Scene, and Dino. 2 each side. Very good lane pressure from the blue team. And level 4 already. Let's look at a second talent. It's Promote for Tessadar. This is also going to get nerfed in the next patch. And Venom coming out as well. Thunder Burn, Snowstorm, and Protective Shield. And for the blue team, we get Loss of Hope, Adrenal Overload, which is going to help with some extra attack damage there. And you're also going to see Venom Spines, plus Immolation, and Protective Shield. So actually, I think that the draft was a little bit reversed just now on the sides. We actually have double heals and the first pick on Sylvanas for MHS, not for POB. Zenden, reflect on that. It's the overlays were wrong just now. Now it's absolutely correct that the players picked the right one. Fury Boy is playing Illidan, and we've got POB with the Abathur Illidan build, not MHS. So I just realized that right now. So Julian, Tessadar. Okay, he's getting boxed out. He has got Dimension Shift on cooldown. And there goes the shield, jumping, dropping really low, but Tessadar goes down first. Jumping, dropping again, but here comes Yu Yang from behind. Anthony Scene, all Brightwing looking for an alternative route to escape. Kazu goes down, Fury Boy on Virgilus. Red team in some trouble, Dino goes down. Virgilus, a lot of trouble, Abathur inside Illidan. Illidan going to town. Chasing after Yu Yang is a really bad choice. Going for Rai is a better one. Abathur still up, and Piggy goes down. Fury Boy now looking for more. Finish him off! Not gonna do it. Yu Yang pulling back. I thought we could do this Mortal Kombat style, but we can't. Unfortunately, Fury Boy. Or maybe we can. Here we go. Finish him. Yu Yang. Big mistake there. Dwarf Toss saves himself. Here comes the stun. Missing. Julian not able to do anything. Did they swap PCs? It's a very interesting approach here for the blue team. 4 kills against 2. Let's look at a replay for that. Meanwhile, and this is where Julian got boxed out completely, jumping with a nice choke point there, locking Julian in place. Fury Boy damaging Kazu. He knows to take down the healers first and is doing just that. Kazu goes down, and Virgil's also some trouble. You've got Abathur inside with Illidan there, with the top hat up, with Symbiote going, and that's a huge trouble for the red team already. If you don't burst down Illidan, it's not going to be possible. Anthony Scene also still healing up Illidan as we speak there. So we've got Gust of Healing here for Brightwing, as well as First Aid, better momentum up on both Zagara as well as Johanna. And Needle Spine actually increasing damage and range of Symbiote Stab. It's a very different strategy for them, but the red team gets the first bombardment off. And it seems like Deja Vu is just bathing there. He needs to pull back. Level 8, both sides. We're looking at Deep Shift. So increased survivability for Tessadar. Unstable Poison, Piercing Bolt, Frostbitten, and Holy Fire. Holy Fire! Holy cow, this guy's going damage! 8 damage per second to nearby enemies. Please tell me Kazu clicked wrong. Did he click wrong? Okay, he's not responding to me. But Holy Fire, 8 damage per second. It's not cleanse. It's not, what other options do you have there? You also have the vision one, right? Yeah, he's not going for any of that. It's going for damage. That's interesting. Let's see how that works out for the red team. Blue team with their very own bombardment right now with a slight advantage. MHS down by a quarter of a level. Possibly we're looking at a... well, I think that the keep should... I think that the fort will go down. No, actually, no. They still have a tower here. So that's good. And it's going to be Blast Shield, Ultimate Evolution, Devouring Maw, Metamorphosis, and Blink Heal on the blue team. Almost level 11. MHS, some trouble. Somebody call Forecourt Jester. He needs to be back watching this game. He says it's done. It's not. 7 minutes in. And already they're spotting each other out at the bottom lane. And there goes the blast shoot, jumping, some great positioning. There goes the Metamorphosis. And also going to see the Divine Shield up onto Sylvanas. The Devouring Maw connects on it. Sylvanas goes down. The crowd goes wild. Julian with some Tassadar action. Archon being used. And Condemn again jumping, doing a great play there. Dino with a perfect Devouring Maw. But can they pick up the kill? And it seems like Johanna goes down. The time is expiring. The water element completely ignored. Mr. Deja Vu going in as Illidan here. Abathur with the ultimate evolution will go down at the end. 1-for-1 exchange. Blue team could have gotten a lot more out of that fight, but they're just not able to get that extra effort on. It's so close. I think picking on Sylvanas was great. They could have gone for Tassadar. Tassadar has got a dip shift. Not easy to kill, I understand. But Kazu, Virgilus, those are active targets. But good news for the blue team, they get a second bombardment off, and the meat fort did go down at the end. So blue team is half a level ahead, and MHS, if you can see their faces right now, reconstructed completely. I don't even recognize them. They're not even smiling. I tell you, they will start giving Julian blanket party if he dies to the boss in this game. It's not really good for the team. They're kind of behind right now, half a level in all. And 8 minutes 30 seconds. Game 2, we may be looking at an ace match. They may have been outdrafted. I'm just thinking that the draft here for POB is really good. They know how to play this draft. They're executing it really well. And that's all that matters right here. We have got Archon, a Wailing Arrow, Avatar, Water Elemental, and Divine Shield. So enough time for anyone to get away and Tassadar to do substantial damage. He also has got a lot of survivability on him. Meanwhile, level 13, one talent up for the blue team. We got Burning Rage, Special Efficiency here, as well as Mutalis, Sixth Sense, Sprint, not going for Giant Killer. So Fury Boy not going for the full-on damage build, going for a little bit more on the survival build, which is important for Illidan. The fort here at the bottom lane, severely challenged by the blue team, and they pull back after lowering it to just about 50%. Chance will spawn. Jumping spots out Julian. Not going to jump on Tassadar. Will pull back. The shield glare blinding Muradin and Kazu. Also joining the team here as well. 13 coins on the red team, 10 on the blue. Red team looking for an opportunity to turn in. Julian at this part of this map picking up the chest. Will get 2 coins. It's not easy to kill Julian at all. His Tassadar has got Dimensional Shift. And that's why Tassadar is a very good pick. He does a lot of damage. If you're checking on the damage chart here, he's doing 6,000 damage. Actually, could be a lot better, but we'll see. Maybe he has got some extra buff going into the later half of this game here. We have got prescience or the pre-signs here. I don't know how to say this, but yeah, I'm Chinese anyway. Evasive Fire, Burning Rage, Sprint, String Ray. So this actually helps him activate a second Dimensional Shift if his health drops too low. Red team with a timely turn in here, down to 7 coins in the bank, as well as a Blackheart with a second bombardment. So right now, in terms of bombardment count, we are 2-2. Mr. Deja Vu, time to relocate. Thank you. You know, it's like trying to tell your kids that it's time to go after a full day at the theme park. That's exactly how Abathur is behaving right now. Level 15 against 14. You got String Ray up. I don't know if Kazu threw this game for them, but they don't have Cleanse. So Cleanse is not that big a deal. It really isn't. But if you have Polymorph, you know, on your opponent's lineup, you have got Brightwing, you've got Polymorph, then you better go for Cleanse. But that's not the case. Devouring Maw connecting on 3. Illidan coming out as well. Yu Yang dropping really low. Yu Yang Majors go down. There goes the Divine Shield. The whole team respawns and also going to get silenced. Blue team dropping. It's a mistake. Fury Boy still going in for the damage. And here comes also Jumming. Abathur going back in, but red team dropping really low. Jumming dropping also. Tassadar pulls back. Kazu dropping. Fury Boy full health. They're going on a hunt right now. Pulling back. Virgilus also. They're also close. Where's the damage? They're not jumping. They're all pulling back. It is a great trade. Muradin going down. Great Devouring Maw. Dinos. Zagara is definitely top 5 play worthy. And somehow, Fury Boy just didn't die there. Somehow. We got a lot of blink heal being used on him. We got some shields being used. We got Abathur coming in as well. Ultimate Evolution was on cooldown, by the way. That's why you don't have a second Illidan. And Julian, very persistent, making sure they don't turn in the third bombardment. Dino, 50%, cancels it, pulls back, scouting drone, and gets denied. And Raid Team pulls back. They're just 2 coins away from a third bombardment for the blue team. This is a close game. This is more like a grand finals game. It is. We also got Imposing Presence up on Johanna. And it's kind of effective against Tassadar. It is. It's a good pick. By the way, shout out to whoever spotted out the miss pick on Imposing Presence in the first game against an ability damage team. This team on the red team, you have Archon, which makes Imposing Presence slightly more, reasonable. Virgilus is an ability damage Jaina. And you got Rai, also more on ability damage. He doesn't have Remorseless. No, I don't think so. Nope, it's Unstable Poison. So not really expecting that. Meanwhile, the stun onto Zagara. Zagara looking for more, but there goes the silence. They gotta heal up. Zagara goes down. This is bad for the blue team. Red team going in. Anthony Scene dropping really low. Fury Boy jumping. Jumping on the tank is a bad mistake there. He should have been dealing damage on Yu Yang. Fury Boy still now gonna try and pull back. Illidan going down. Illidan goes down. Big mistake by the blue team. Zagara a little bit off position. Great silence by Rai. This is looking like a team wipe. 4 men down. Abathur still up and counting. And Raid Team is back in action. So the biggest problem there was catching Zagara for the blue team and then jumping on Illidan, jumping on Muradin. That's just not feasible. Here we go, replay ready. Let's check that out. So look at this, Yu Yang getting polymorphed. Fury Boy turning in the 2 coins. Julian again with, it's just not possible to turn in coins when you have got Tassadar there. Look at this perfect rolling arrow. Fury Boy, Metamorphosis is only on 1. And also jumping on, all of a sudden, onto Yu Yang here. Should have jumped on Julian, should have jumped on Rai. Those are easy targets for pickoffs. Jerming also not in the best of position as well. And your Zagara's gone, you're losing a lot of damage already. That's just not good. So meanwhile, back to real time here. Red team with a boss for them, a bombardment for them to get the 3rd one off, and blue team down to just 2 coins. 12 up on the red team. 7 kills against 6. It's a close game. This is a close game. Mahou Shonen still have got a slight lead because they won the first game. They're not so pressured. They can throw these away and play a 3rd one. Although it's going to look really bad for them. But yeah, 15 minutes in. And in terms of structural damage, we're looking at the top, mid, and bottom still kind of intact. The bottom gate and tower is gone already for the red team. Top gate is gone. The mid gate is gone. Well, the house is actually pretty open here. We're having an open house for the blue team. Anybody can just walk in. Jerming. Again. Julian going down quickly for this Psionic Storm. Now turning in 8 coins. Very greedy. Jerming still has got Shield Glare off cooldown in just 1 second. Uses Condemn. Condemn there. Not really effective. Shield Glare again, buying more time. Waiting for Ultimate Evolution. Here goes Mr. Deja Vu. They're looking for a fight. Jumping goes in. Metamorphosis on 3. Whirling Arrow. Also going to connect with the backlines, but the Devouring Maw going to deny only 1 member. And it is Kazu. So 1 heal gone already in the last fight, but still no one going out for the red team. And blue team still sticking as 5s, doing a lot of damage there. Brightwing healing them up, but they're all just dropping. Kazu dropping really low, but also landing the Divine Shield onto Virgilus. Virgilus now dropping quickly. Fury Boy looking for more damage, but not able to focus on 1 person. And 4 men down. Anthony Scene there, also gonna go down. That's 5 men already. Abathur doesn't count. He's AFK anyway. So, level 20 on the red team. That's a great fight picked by the red team. They had 2 support. They really just kept themselves alive throughout the course of that fight. And really, Fury Boy needs to focus on 1 target, not jumping around so much. We'll check the replay. Let's go. This is looking really bad. Look at this. This engagement looks really good for the blue team. Actually, it's not double Illidan. It's double... it's actually double Zagara. That's a bit of a problem, really. They are ranged and they do not a lot of damage. Really, they don't do a lot of damage onto Rai. They do a lot of damage onto Kazu. They really want to take down Sylvanas. Sylvanas drops really low, but Fury Boy is not targeting the same target as those Zagaras there. The Brute Mothers. you know, they have a mind of their own. So Fury Boy dropping 6 coins to the red team, and red team with a free bombardment now, as well as the bottom lane fort going down, mid fort erased. They still have got 8 coins in the bank, 10 more, level 20 as well. Blue team slowly throwing this away. They cannot afford any more mistakes right here. We got Twilight Archon, which is increased shield, increased damage, increased range. Bolt of the Storm up on both Jaina and Sylvanas, Hardened Shield and Storm Shield up for Muradin and Uther respectively. Somehow, this level 7 Holy Fire is working out. Uther is doing 10k damage. I'm kidding, it's not working out. It's definitely a misclick. Level 20 up on the blue team, we have got Indestructible, we've got Hive Mind, Double Symbiote, which is very important. Bolt of the Storm, Nexus Blade, as well as Brightwing with what looks like Storm Shield. It has to be. Alright, there we go. So far, I'm thinking that Hive Mind could be a bit of a saving grace for this team here. You know, you've got a pretty good Adrenal Overload. You've got some bursts coming out, some slows there as well. I think it really is important that the team sticks as 5s. I think they can stick as 5, but Fury Boy needs to zero in on the right target. That's the biggest trouble there. There goes the Hex. The Condemn also being used. Fury Boy trying to pull back. Illidan getting stunned. Illidan, a lot of trouble. There goes the Silence, and he goes down. Anthony seen. It's a big mistake for the blue team. Devouring Maw only on Uther again. This is not good. Dino filling in comparison. Paling also. And Jerming dropping. Jerming is just, he has got Indestructible, and they're just going to surround him and say hi. Finish him off. There we go. Johanna goes down. 3 men down on the blue team. 14 kills against 6. Ever since the second bombardment, the blue team has been on a sharp decline. Red team possibly going for core here. 30 seconds. Illidan respawning in 30 seconds. No time for replay. Dino, and no Devouring Maw. Oh my god, 100% on the core still. Mr. Deja Vu has a second. Zagara, can they buy enough time? It's 5 men. They're knocking on the core. Poseidon not looking too happy about that. And 5 men still there. 10 seconds. I think the core going down. MHS saved themselves from a second game disaster, and they win their grand finals. They will be the first place champions, winning 1,000 Singapore dollars, as well as the first place seat in the grand finals. Great gameplay, great early game by POB, but unfortunately they just need a lot more practice. Let's check in on the replay for the last fight. Okay, this is where Fury Boy got caught out. His team is not even in the vicinity. If you check the minimap, Zagara is not near. That's the first problem. Next, you have 5 men rotating here as well. And Zagara, I think that Dino has been lending those crypt humor, but the red team is just clearing them out with Tassadar. And that really is a good pick on the side of the red team. It looks like, yeah, this is just sad. They just decided to stop hitting him after a while. But that's a really good fight put up by POB. They had the early game advantage. They just needed to make sure that Fury Boy goes in full on onto Jaina. Jaina actually picked up Sprint. Jaina picked up Sprint. There's also the, I'll check on the talents here. There's also the Shrink Ray, Evasive Fire, Burning Rage, as well as Dimensional Shift, buffs on Tassadar. I think that the biggest problem there for Fury Boy, why he couldn't really aim Jaina, was because of Sprint. Post level 13, it's just not possible to kill Jaina as easily. And Rai is just all over the place. He's got Haunting Wave, which means that he's not easy to kill. They really rely on a lot of setup for this composition on POB. I think that Zagara is good for, I think Dino played well in the first half. Second half, not so good. Illidan's Metamorphosis also not completely on point. Brightwing was not able to keep the team alive. And that's a problem by itself. Jumping also not in the best of positions there. With Abathur, unfortunately don't see that Hive Mind effect coming into play. And ladies and gentlemen, so we are done here with today's stream. We are finally done after 8 hours of casting. I'm tired. I'm so tired right now. But I hope you guys enjoyed the cast. If you do, give me a support. If you appreciate the cast, if you like the cast, give me a like on my Facebook page at fb.com/BabelCast. Also follow this channel because it's going to be the official C channel for Road to BlizzCon. We're looking at the regional grand finals on the 8th of August. And that's where you have the top teams in every single country. The fight will only intensify next week, 4th July. It's going to be the 4th qualifier for Singapore, the last one possible. A lot of teams want to be a part of it, and that's where the competition intensifies. And we will have a total of 8 teams. After that, 16 teams in Malaysia will play in the Malaysian Grand Finals on 11th of July. 18th of July, Singapore Finals. 8 teams will be there. And 25 July is where you have 8 Filipino teams playing off as well in their own national finals. And Thailand holding their own national finals on the 2nd of August. 8th of August is where you will have the regional grand final. So mark your dates down, because the winner of C Championship will be playing in the America Championship against the likes of Tempo Storm, and whoever wins the July and August Opens. So yeah, that's it. Shout out to all the viewers out there. Thank you guys for tuning in. Really happy to have you guys here. We peaked at about 6,000 viewers. Really glad that you guys are tuning into the C channel here. I know that the cast on my side is not perfect. I'm still improving on it. So give me feedback. If you enjoy it, give me a like on Facebook, like I said before. It will really help me. Shout out to my family and friends for supporting. To everyone. I also just received this from a fellow community member, Shade Fox. Thank you so much for this. I haven't opened it yet, but it looks really good. At least the envelope looks really good. So yeah, that's that. And a shout out to sponsors, Alienware, Intel, for giving us such a great sponsorship. Razer as well, for sponsoring all of these prizes here, and Shrimp Partner XSplit. The whole C circuit is worth $100,000 US, and this is the first road to BlizzCon. I'm really excited. So once again, congratulations to Maho Shonen for finishing off in first place, and Power of Believe for being so lucky on the other side of the bracket, and for really showing us quality play in the second game. Unfortunately, not living up to the belief at the end there. We still have got some offline obligations to go on, so I'm actually going for the emceeing portion. Actually, they told me to open this here, so let's check that. Oh wow, it's actually Tyrael, my favorite hero here. Thank you, Shade Fox. Looks really good. What's inside? For all you have done for the HOTS community, keep up the good work. LAF. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, LAF. My new favorite team. Everyone treats me like shit, but they are the best. Alright. So yeah, man. We're done. We're finally done. We're going for a break. And shout outs to Julian. Please don't die to the boss again. See you guys next week. Singapore Qualifier 4. We'll be back next week. Have a great weekend, guys.